turn out the lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Wanting something good to come, waiting for things to run away from. Are you just hiding? Yeah, walking into the fire, talking like you never die, like you're immortal. You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Oh, anywhere but here. Anywhere but here.
everybody. Hello and welcome to day 439 of our ongoing Warcraft 3 coverage of the competitive sector. This is Neo. We are back to Warcraft. We are covering B Cup today, as we have a banger freaking group. We got Starbuck, we got TH, we got Soin, we got War3 Orkuro, and we got a dual cast as well. Looking good, looking good, looking good. This is the last group of B Cup, I think. And Starbuck versus TH. What a freaking banger match. It indeed is the last group stage, as we have the unfortunate pleasure to have two tournaments at the same time. We got Happy and Colorful through Group A. We got Life and Voldemort on the other side. We got Focus and Infi, Kaho, Ice Orc, Lin, LawLiet, Moon, Dice, 120, and Pink. The two undeads made it through. So that's 3 undeads, 3, 4, 5, 6 night elves, 1, 2, 2 humans, with Starbuck potentially 4, with TH potentially 5, and quite some orcs as well, with 1, 2, 3, and the potential 4 and 5 here today. That's the B Cup, everybody, and I have a co-caster today for Starbuck and TH, at least. We got Mr. Apeman on the line. What's up?
Hello, everybody. My name is Soul Apeman, and Mr. Neo, how is the audio?
It is Soul high quality, man.
Okay, I hope it's going to stay that way, and I hope that quality is going to be as good as the quality of the games, because as you said in the introduction, Starbuck versus TH, Starbuck with Orc this time versus Human, is going to be very interesting.
You have a new microphone, huh?
Well, with new technology, there is always stress that it's going to be worse than the old technology, even though it's more expensive. So why not to test it in front of the big audience?
Exactly. The Back to Warcraft channel has been reduced to Soul Apeman's testing ground.
Well, this is one of the happy things that you can do while casting amazing Warcraft. So definitely we are not reducing anything. We are just using this opportunity. But Mr. Neo, enough about technicalities, more about Warcraft, please.
Okay. Now he's dictating the flow of the show as well. What happened to Soul Intern, man, that was so humble and following the lead? No, now he's making a call. Okay. We talk about Warcraft, we talk about B Cup. Last day of the group stage, Starbuck, TH, Soin, and War3 Orkuro. If you remember correctly, Soul, after we interviewed Starbuck, after his dominating 5-0 versus Grubby, he said that he might even off-race today.
Well, this is very interesting. Definitely Starbuck has been playing a lot of Night Elf recently, and versus Human, maybe Night Elf can be quite good. We'll see about that. Definitely we are missing one truly random player in those big tournaments, because we have multiple race players like Mr. Starbuck. In this matchup, he's playing Human. In other matchup, let's say Orc. But when was the last time you saw a real random player, Mr. Neo, with basically playing random?
That's a very good question. I will think about this. Do we want to join the games or do we want to use Flow TV? Is my first question.
Okay, I'm going back to my intern position, so you tell me, boss.
Okay, let's go in game. The game name I'll post you here. Let's see if it works. If we lag or spike, then we use Flow TV. The last player who really did random. I guess it was Starbuck versus Happy. It was Starbuck in like weekly cups. That's true random, I'd say. Dice played it in the Dolphin CIS qualifier grand final versus Happy, but only one series. Yeah, I don't know if there is a true random player anymore.
Yeah, we will see about that. I remember in StarCraft 2 it was the same. There was a saying in StarCraft 2 community that a true random player is like finding a unicorn. Very unlikely. Well, RTS games are quite complex, and to master multiple races and to actually master all of them is very hard. So that's why it's probably not happening. And Mr. Neo, do you see the Starbuck race in the lobby?
I do. He is playing Orc, so no Night Elf shenanigans. We'll see. The admin says in 2 minutes we'll start. TH I casted him yesterday in the Don't Force Me Cup qualifier. He unfortunately went 0-3, lost to Fly, lost to Lucy, and also lost to Dice in like 10 minutes. So an old school player back, a legend coming back, but not on the top level. So in this clash of generations, Starbuck should be going into this as the favorite.
Well, this is always a question, right? How active TH really is. Of course, he has this brown name, right? TH, it brings a lot of respect, or his in-game name, Egg. That's very scary, at least to me. And I'm checking out that you are watching something amazing on your screen, Mr. Neo.
Yeah, I'm
Can you
watching the
explain to
BBC
the viewers?
BBC broadcast. I mean, you're a big fan. I'm always getting a little jealous the way you talk about BBC. I would like to be the person that BBC is to you already, but I mean, look at this guy. How can one compete with the big BBC?
Well, Mr. Neo, I'm trying to be honest, and basically, maybe it's because I know you. It's like always always the grass is always greener on the other side, right? And this is actually another continent. So, but yes, I'm a big fan what Mr. BBC is doing for the community. Basically, he knows how to organize tournaments, he knows how to sponsor them, and that's why he's eating some interesting products.
That's right, and drinking interesting products and wearing interesting products. He's got it all, man. He this month especially, I feel like there's a big variety of products on his stream. Not only the beef jerky, not only the mushrooms, not only the juice packs. No, he also got the shoes and what else? The mango, of course, famous mango. But seeing the two players here on the broadcast is always a sign that the game is supposed to start in a bit, but I don't see the game starting yet, so we might have some more time. Starbuck, the big favorite in the group, right? Like, who's really supposed to beat him?
Well, that's what we love about tournaments, right? Because the tournaments are happening constantly, we can monitor the shape of all of the players, and definitely it's going to be quite interesting to see how good Starbuck is today. And as you mentioned, because TH probably lost recently, quite hard to org. Maybe that's why Starbuck just wants to, play org. But who knows? Maybe Mr. TH has like, okay, I can't be treated like that. I want to show my best, and I think the game is starting. Let's go.
Okay, let's see if we have any statistics on the two players. We actually do. It's not the first time that these players are clashing. They met each other 3 times before. And Starbuck is 2-1 against TH, but they haven't played each other on this patch. So let's see where it goes. TH maybe learned something from the series versus Fly yesterday. He was actually playing a bit of Pally Rifle. I was about to send an alert to you, Soul, but then I think you saw it already. But does this look like Pally Rifle to you early on?
Mr. Neo, I don't know if informations about the patch reached China already, Kappa, but yes, indeed, Mr. T-Egg, he wants to play Pally Rifle, and maybe he knows that I'm going to cast, and maybe he wants to show me that Pally Rifle is still alive and that Pally Rifle is still well. We'll see about that. Definitely Starbuck is the anti-Pally Rifle master. He recently has been playing Panda second, but I go ahead. It's going to probably force your Headhunter into Pally Rifle. Let's see how good with the Pally Rifle Mr. Egg is.
Yeah, yesterday I've seen the two phases of TH. The first game was really, really good, but that was also due to Fly leaving him alone for a long time in the early game. And then before the first harass, Devotion Aura was already up, so a little bit of help. Against Starbuck, that will probably not happen, but I can tell you, Mr. Soul, that TH has that new build order down, the new build order that's going on for like 2 months. Unlike Infi, his former best friend, TH is going for that early caliber.
Yes, this is Professor Lemes told me, Soul, stop saying new and old build order. Call it fast paladin or slow paladin.
Yes.
This is definitely fast paladin because it's paladin, the hero is going to out from the altar almost as fast as the Farseer. It's not as fast, so there is a little bit different, but that's okay. And the question is, can Egg, how he can deal with the early game harass, because Mr. Neo, I played 2 times in my career versus Starbuck in Palarifle versus Orc matchup, and I couldn't leave my base. I was basically taken hostage in my base, and the game was over in 4 minutes. As you can see, Militia is out very quickly, Paladin is out as well, and I think TH will get the green camp before Starbuck arrives, plus 50 HP for the Paladin on the ground. So far it's looking good, and TH is a modern Palarifle player. He doesn't want to make any arcane towers, he wants to take quickly, but now the dance begins.
And the base is wide open on the right-hand side. Fastia can just walk straight in. But of course, you try to maneuver around that with a bit of Militia. You gotta be careful to not use too much Militia, otherwise your tech is gonna be incredibly late, as we've seen in the match versus Fly yesterday. Starbuck trying to do as much damage as possible. TH is trying to get his rifles out, defend the wolves, and we'll see who does it better.
Yes, this is true. As you mentioned, it's all about the lumber at this point. Of course, it's easy to pull all of the militia. One of the peasants is still left on the right, and I think first blood for the Starbuck. How is the lumber? Lumber is not looking too good for TH, but it's not the end of the world. He's remaking one peon already. And as I mentioned, Starbuck has a good micro. He knows the Palarifle weakness. One Holy Light will be forced now. So far, I would say it's okay. But as you can see, Rifleman number 4 is being made. It means that TH respects Starbuck pressure, and he's not taking as fast as he would like to.
That's right, he's not teching at all, needs a little bit more lumber. I like how one wolf, Fastia, and the headhunters are on the right-hand side. The other wolf is lurking on the left-hand side in case there's a potential for the last hits. This is very well executed, of course. The Paladin also down to 50%. And Starbuck's just waiting for his tier 2 to finish. Until then, he's most likely hanging around.
Yes, so far it's looking okay. Now this dance will continue, maybe outside of the human base now, because yes, we have more rifles. But yes, you can't really heal your Paladin in the early game, and trading is pretty annoying. As we can see, the key is to pull some militia after the tech to help with trades, and HP on Palarifle players getting lower and lower, and all of those legends about how strong Palarifle is, now they are looking like a little bit those tales about dragons, Mr. Neo. Have you seen dragon in real life? But you heard about them, right?
I heard about them. I maybe saw their ancestors, their family members, like little lizards, but not a powerful fire-spitting dragon, no. I also haven't seen a powerful Palar rifle in a long time.
Yeah, especially versus Starbuck, who has those anti-Palar rifle solutions. And this is not over. TH is still trying to play as defensive as possible, but yes, with all due respect to TH, this looks kinda similar to my games versus Starbuck, so Starbuck is ready. And Naga second. Okay, you go for the Naga second as Orc if you can feel the fear in the Palarifle player. Basically, this Naga is like, I can just finish you early, I don't need to creep my panda, I just want to deal as much damage as possible. But who knows, maybe Starbuck is overestimating his position. For now, Paladin is critically low, and peons are dying.
This looks like a hard counter. How are you supposed to threaten anything here? Fastia, Naga at 50%, alright. But they can chill, it's just a distraction. The tier 3 has been started, and PH in shambles. He still had faith in the Pally rifle, but I'm not too sure, looking at this Paladin, if even he has faith.
Well, it's not easy to find somebody that had faith in Palarifle in this particular game. We can, of course, argue maybe with early Arcane Tower, maybe with something like this, but definitely I think that's why community thinks that Archmage is just better, and Paladin needs one kill to get level 2, maybe to get some healing, maybe to get some Divine Shield or something like this. He is holding, but barely. As you can see, TH, he really wants to get one kill, but he can't. Paladin is dead, and with this, GG is over. I think GG will be called quite soon. 1-0 for Starbuck.
Dominating Bucky. Ay. This looked very, very one-sided. And you said it at the beginning. You are not able to leave your base versus Starbuck. TH is not able to leave his base versus Starbuck. Soul 8man is basically TH.
Well, me and TH, we both lost to Starbuck, yes, so we are in the same category. But yes, some other, what I have seen is the lack of militia usage after the tech, right? We had this short moment when TH decided to leave his base for a short time, right? But then Starbuck was still there, still trading, and we missed some militia usage. And how Fortitude, how those other human players were able, how Starbuck were able to basically lose nothing at the start of the game was beyond me. But it was the old patch, militia was a little bit stronger and so on. Definitely, I think TH will try to play maybe something else because that looked pretty one-sided.
Hopefully, we turn it around on map 2. It's gonna be Tight Hunters. We'll see. Stufka, you freaking legend. Stufka is informing me that in 20 minutes there is a LawLiet Cup with Happy, 40, Lin, and LawLiet. I'm pretty sure we're gonna switch after the TH versus Starbuck game to L Cup. That is a banger lineup. Holy shit.
That sounds really cool, Mr. Boss.
Will you be there with me?
Well, I don't know. Can I go to KK platform in my current form without 1 hour IT, help call with you before? So we'll see about that. Definitely, I'm available for this amazing tournament.
Nice.
For this amazing, serious, Mr. Neo. So players are joining the lobby. And I'm excited to see it. On Tight Hunters, you can creep quite well. The first camp with Archmage, the Sea Giant camp, you're almost level 2. 2-farm tech can be quite popular on this map, so we'll see. Starbuck will definitely play Farseer, right? Farseer is universally good versus Pala Rifle versus Archmage. What about Human? Human needs to decide. TH definitely knows a lot of strategies. He was able to learn the new Pala Rifle build order, let's say. Just didn't work. Starbuck knows how to pressure. If some player plays the strategy that you try to, play yourself, he knows the counters. He knows the weak points very well. And we saw this.
Exactly. So we are waiting for the adaptations for TH when the game is starting. I got a donation, €3 by LeCrest Fallen. Yo, Neo Hail Satan, are you in Team Curry or Team Con Carne when preparing a giant pot for a couple of days? Absolutely chili sin carne. How about you, Soul? Chili or curry?
That sounds exotic for me. I mostly eat pierogis and stuff like that. But, I presume that modern, if you order often from those Chinese places or Indian places, you can have strong opinions here.
It's very easy to make. I can recommend. BBC is also recommending some products, what we have now. Oh no, they're just sitting there.
Well, for the viewers, that's why we have those long breaks. It's not because Starbuck wants to watch a replay or something. It's because Mr. BBC is doing what sponsors have to do. He's showing the products or maybe talking about them.
He has a new shirt. I haven't seen that before. Good for BBC. Looks almost like merchandise. And if it's merchandise, the promo poster with the results is in an unfortunate place, but you gotta respect the drip of Mr. Magic Yang. Yesterday, I've seen Magic Yang the first time using his hands for gestures while talking, otherwise he's not talking that much. He's just sitting there straight as if he's scared to move. Oh, is that Power Rangers? No. Is that Chinese Power Rangers? What is that?
That looks beautiful, and BBC is proving again that he's a great enterpriser.
Yeah,
he can run the company pretty well. With match like this, good years are ahead for Warcraft 3.
It's Dota. It says it's Dota. Okay, that's Maiden and Lena, I think, is what they're called in that game. Minimum CJ, thank you for the 47, closing in on the 4 years. Awesome. We're checking the lobby, but still nothing happening. Yeah, it's Dota Heroes. Okay. I'm still jealous of the shoes they're selling. I would love to get these shoes, but I haven't seen the shoes in a while. They were there for the qualifier. Maybe they just bought some cheap advertisement.
Well, it's usually when you are running some sponsorship for like a gaming related community, you try to sell keyboards, like computer gear, stuff like that. Mr. BBC, the organizer of B Cup, is so mainstream that he's selling shoes. That's beautiful.
That's actually a little bit of Warcraft history. Back in 2015, we in Europe had the Gera Cups, and as far as I know, Mr. Gera was also in the shoe industry.
Okay, so who is it? Colorful or Fortitude? He's called Crab King, so he's in the crab business.
That's Fortitude. Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
And also we know Mr. Shinkong, who's also very busy in the crab industry.
So yes, definitely Warcraft 3 can connect many people, and that's amazing. So yes, that's the only drawback of the B Cup, that you have those breaks. But if you have good casters, we can fill this time in an interesting way. So Mr. Neo, what do you propose?
Yeah, unfortunately we don't have good casters here, so you're stuck with us. It's just the way it is. But Mr. Soul, we can talk about Don't Force Me Cup that's starting tomorrow, because we have the groups, and you can tell me who's your favorite for each of the groups when I find the link. So in Group 1, that's starting tomorrow, we got Lin, Focus, Ice Orc, and LawLiet.
One question before that. Can you confirm the dollar price for the for the winner of the entire thing? Have you seen the amount?
I have seen the amount. So the prize money is $28,000 in total. It was $20,000 originally, but some generous sponsor in the Chinese community said, that's not enough money for the winner. I want that the winner gets a lot of money. So I throw $8,000 in, but only for the winner. So winning this tournament that's starting tomorrow is $15,264 American dollars.
Yeah, this is actually very interesting, because usually in Warcraft 3, like recently in Warcraft related tournaments, the like payout structure is very flat, right? So the winner is not getting that much more than second place finisher and so on. This is very different. So definitely we can expect very dicey final, because this is a lot of money.
Exactly. So the favorites are, of course, Happy and Fortitude. We'll see if Fortitude can win another tournament after 2 Dolphin Cups in a row, and the last Don't Force Me Cup, and of course Raraland and the Dubai events, or if it's finally going to Happy, or if we get some new winners, like maybe a Starbuck, maybe Lin is coming back, maybe a LawLiet has a breakthrough, maybe it's Kaho's time finally.
Well, with like, because I still, again, sorry, maybe that's because this is actually a lot of money for me, but with money like that, actually I presume that players can actually really prepare for this tournament, because it's not like some tournament that even if I win, it's not that much, even if I get second, it's not that much. Here it's actually $15,000, so who knows, maybe players that are not practicing that much, they can now prepare. But I think we have a goal, Mr. Neo, so the game number 2 is starting.
Alrighty, Soul doesn't want to give us any predictions because he is a very bad Soul prediction man. We'll see how it goes. It is 1-0 for Starbuck. After this match, we go into the LawLiet Cup, which is a nice proving ground, nice testing ground for the Don't Force Me Cup. The best players in the world fighting each other later here today. Now, it's once again Starbuck versus TH. We'll see if there's any adjustment for TH. Otherwise, he'll get probably the same result, with a strong Starbuck making a good point here that he is one of the favorites for tomorrow's Don't Force Me.
And there is no predictions, because we know already it's going to be Pali rifle again for TH. He's like, okay, I micro badly, now I will pull more militia. I will try to use Pala Rifle again. Maybe he's trying to prove the point, right? The Pala Rifle is still playable. Or maybe he's interested into creeping the Sea Giant camp, because again, you get much more experience from it. Altar is on the top, so he's going to creep the orange camp, not the green camp. And yes, he needs very good, very sharp micro in order to avoid the huge disaster that Starbuck gave him in game number 1. On the bottom right, playing as yellow orc, Starbuck with a very standard opponent, Farseer, Headhunter.
Exactly. That looks like a very standard opener. And for Starbuck, there's absolutely no reason to change anything. It's just down to TH to execute it a little bit better. This was the map that TH won yesterday versus Fly, if I'm not mistaken. Looked like a very good creep route, but Fly also made that mistake of creeping before harassing. That was a very interesting approach for an orc against Pally Rifle.
Yes, that sounds interesting. And what I can tell you, how we build the base as Pala Rifle, it was like there was a lot of speculation about that. TH wants to be able to move freely inside of his base, right? That's why he has such a huge entry between altar and 2 farms. He's pulling 5 militia in order to creep quickly. And yes, it's all about the kiting later. Starbuck is crossing the map, he's not going to creep anything, and TH is creeping as fast as possible.
And of course he gets the Sea Giant first, because that spin damage is not to be underestimated. Starbuck finds him immediately. That should be another militia, or at least the first Holy Light. How much damage can be done? A little bit of a longer cooldown on the Holy Light on this patch, of course, but only 0.5 seconds. Do you notice that in your game, Soul? 500 milliseconds?
I very rarely go to tier 3 versus Undead, so I don't play Paladin at all with my Archmage openers, but Mr. Neo, I see much better militia usage, as you can see. We pull the fresh militia, and look at this, all of the peasants from Lambert are on the top, right, on the north. So basically, TH stays in like this one big group of units, and I like this early game much better. Please don't be too greedy, TH, because we all know what happened in game number 1. We want to see at least a little bit longer game.
Exactly. Well, with the time pressure with the starting LawLiet Cup, maybe we don't, but we'll figure this out. A nice tug of war is always what we want between the players here in the tournaments. And this is pretty much exactly what we've seen yesterday. A fast level 2 is so helpful because everything is sturdier now.
Yeah, a little bit mistake by Starbuck. He gave a lot of experience with 2 wolves, basically. That's why a devotion aura is unlocked. And Starbuck is pulling back, reposition a little bit. I like this early game much better for TH. And I think in this game we are going to see Panda, but who knows? Maybe pressure from Starbuck will be actually amazing. There is still a lot of mana on the Paladin. +1 is on the way. Farm number 4 is in kind of dangerous position, but okay. We need to pull militia, Neo. If we just trade like this, wolves are too strong. We need to pull militia. Don't be greedy, Mr. TH. I beg you.
Yeah, he's trying to go for the tower, but the defensive position is all right. Not for this militia, unfortunately. Oh! I thought for a second he's gonna save it, but couldn't. Not too much damage on the orc army. It's mostly on workers and mostly on rifles, begging for this tower to finally finish.
Yes, he needs to be passive now, because yes, we need Blood Mage, we need long rifle range, but look, Panda is in the middle, so yes, Starbuck is like, okay, you passed the test, you passed the early game test, Mr. TH. Now, I'm going to play into the late game. As you can see, wolves are already going to assist the Panda, because Farseer is a good friend. He's like sending wolves to help creep, and he himself doesn't need that much experience. Panda needs all of the experience, and already the big item is in the Panda inventory. Big healing potion. Look at this. TH knew about this, but he was too late.
Because Pala Rifle is still a very slow strategy. And look at this. A harassing Farseer who doesn't creep. Asian Warcraft players everywhere. Please take notes that this is what you're supposed to do in the mid game. The Panda is already level 2. He got the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire, got the item, gets his expansion prepped as well. And there's no chance for TH at the moment to use regeneration potion possibly. I like this a lot. And if you look at Starbucks comments in the chat, recently. He said, build Spirit Walkers, just one single Spirit Walker. The Spirit Link is a pretty amazing spell against the Pally Rifle.
Okay, that's interesting. The follow-up is to basically start making towers. That's why he is making double tower and totem. Definitely we are going to see a few Spirit Walkers, but again, Panda level 2.6 probably with some cool items. And look how late shop of Starbuck is. He has situation under control. He's like, I don't need to use this shop immediately. Items, they cost gold. I can prioritize my towers. I can prioritize my tech. The Pally Rifle player, is he staying tier 2? Yes, he's staying tier 2. So we are going to see old school, the brute force way. So just pure rifles and probably around 50 supply aggression. Modern Pally Rifle players like Mr. Toxi, like Mr. Lemes, probably Starbuck, they try to go to the late game, right? They try to go to like tier 3 themselves, make MK, Bolt the Panda, and connect this with Siphon Mana and, you know, some other unit composition. But this can work, of course, and we are going to have a big fight over Makrura.
Ooh, and that Farseer isn't looking too good, to be honest. Has to go for a Town Portal right away, but not without getting the Scroll of Healing. Can always get or be a game-deciding item, but the game-deciding Makrura, and the Makrura Prophecy goes to TH.
Yeah, and Militia is coming. It's going to be the pure brute force technology, right? As we can see, there is no Taurens. Yes, this is the best timing that TH can get. This game is getting interesting. Of course, if he's going to tier 3, the game would look differently, but no, he wants to finish the game now. He wants to finish the game before there are Taurens, and I like this timing. I also like that Starbuck is playing quite passively, but you know what, Mr. Neo, the peons are here and they can start making towers, and Arcane Towers versus Panda are pretty good. So far, TH is attacking the altar, but what's the point? The Fire Lord is already here, and now it's all about the micro.
Let's see, we got the Spirit Link, which is amazing to distribute single target damage to multiple sources and have a flatter damage curve, which then lines up nicely. Oh my god, with the heal scroll. The Breath of Fire is amazing. The power of level 2 Breath of Fire and the sweet rhythm against the Siphon, and this is how you defend this 8-minute timing.
Well, the key was to grab the healing scroll by Starbuck. I really like it. And Pally Rifle player doesn't have any follow-up. There is no... Why there is one rifleman on the top? Okay, he's coming back. There was one lost rifle in the woods. But yes, my point is... Mr. TH needs to push again, but maybe he has time. But look at this. There is already one Tauren in the mix, and more probably will come later. Already we have a Pulverize as well for more damage. There is no Gryphons. There is no anything else. We are pushing.
And we have double shop technology, Sol. That's new.
Double shot technology.
By Starbuck, but hey, maybe for after the fight. The illusions are quite annoying. The Panda, though, not controlled, gets the Breath of Fire out with ease, as there was no Siphon against him. Holy Light prevented by Soulburn. The Walker is still in the mix. So much Spirit Link, and everything takes a little bit of damage, except that unlike one target getting a lot. Now the Siphon is looking a little better. We don't have a heal scroll anymore. Starbuck retreats. TH also licking his wounds a little bit. And yeah, one shop on the left, one shop in the middle. Double shop technology.
Double shop technology indeed. So this is a spare shop, you know, like, because as you can see, Starbuck can see some moves ahead, and he's like, okay, maybe my main shop is going to go down, because yes, still in the hands on a good player, Pally Rifle is quite strong. So that's why I have this remote shop. And so far, I'm very surprised that it's working quite well. And TH is going in again. He is pulling his militia. There is no concrete yet, and there won't be any concrete, I think. How many mana potions Panda has? Only one, the small one. And Mr. Neo is looking better than I thought. Maybe the LawLiet Cup is 5 minutes away longer than you expected.
Yeah. That is an interesting setup for sure. Starbuck is trying to buy time for the heal scroll. It's 13 seconds till he gets it. Absolute necessity in fights against Pally Rifle. The Fire Lord, by the way, didn't get a single experience point.
Yeah, it means that Polar Rifle player is good, that Polar Rifle player is present, and it's funny to me that the Fortress is almost dead, but definitely Starbuck will act now. We have the big fight, there is nothing else than rifles for the human player. There are two magnificent towers in front, and look at this, it's all about the kiting, it's all about positioning, and it's going to be tough for the Polar Rifle player. Starbuck was very patient, Starbuck has good position as well. There is no towers that can actually attack, only scout towers. Blood Mage has a lot of mana. We need to start spending mana, Mr. TH, but this Scroll of Regen is pretty good.
Okay, no Flame Strike on the Blood Mage is interesting. We've seen it more and more, especially against Headhunter builds. Alta down. Fortress still needs to be defended. Both players licking their wounds from the first part of the battle. Pulverize going forward. We have Soul Burn again. Blood Mage in a little bit of trouble, but so is the Paladin actually. No heal potion, and TH with another TP. He can't break the buck.
Well, there's an issue, right? Starbuck had very nice defensive position. He has all of his burrows in defensive position, right? Look at this. Fortress lost almost 2000 HP, right? But who cares? The game is not going to be decided but how much HP your main building has if it's still alive, right? Exactly. So Starbuck used all of this time to produce magnificent towers, and TH is going to push again. No tier 3, nothing. Rifles with 2-1 upgrades. We have one Scroll of Healing. Another one is not available sadly yet. It will be in 20 seconds. Maybe Scroll of Protection, who knows. And yes, he's trying to push again. Starbuck is creeping big turtles. This is a pretty good timing. Imagine if you would buy the Supper now, but it's probably impossible.
3 zeros in the name, 3 pushes in the game. That's what TH is providing here. Little bit of repair still. Starbuck pretty broke, but he still got the mana. No mana potion this time. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, phenomenal. Blood Mage not even part of this fight. He went for the heal scrolls, and he absolutely needs them. Needs to start sucking now. Panda gets another breath out, and then there's not too much mana anymore. Both heal scrolls gone already.
Yeah, but Taurens are dying as well, but more of Taurens are coming. Look at this, the Spirit Link is dealing so much damage. Probably that's why the Flame Strike would be so much better. With Flame Strike, all of those Berserkers could be dead, and now the Blood Mage is just carrying the full mana. You need to spend your mana, Mr. TH. I know that Professor Lemes is not longer, you know, in his office in the Polar Rifle University, but he would send him like a letter. Hey, Mr. TH, this is not how you play Polar Rifle. You need to repeat your beginner curse. You need to spend your mana on the Blood Mage.
And Starbuck has to spend his gold on heal scrolls. He's going in with the speed scroll now. Interesting approach. Another Breath of Fire. Can he get a hero kill here? Maybe the Holy Lights are strong, but he can't Holy Light himself, and he went for double devotion. Maybe there's a chance here. There's like 40 supply about to die. 80 supply on both sides. This is so goddamn close. Holy Light available. No soul burn against it. Torrent falling, rifle falling, headhunter falling. The game on a knife's edge, but Starbuck has to tap out, and TH gets a victory here with the 1-1.
Yeah, I need to look for the keys to my office in the Polar Rifle University. I was renting it to the Night Elves, but maybe I need to suit up and go back to work.
Apparently, I mean, that is TH, right? We talked about it. He's a good player, but he's not like top 10 in the world at the moment. And if TH can make it work against arguably the best anti-Polar Rifle player, then everybody should be able to do it.
Well, it definitely gives me more hope now. And Mr. Neo, I think we can't say no, right, to this grand final. It's 1-1.
Yeah, we have to finish it. We have to finish it.
So, boss, please, one more.
Okay,
series,
okay.
hopefully.
The good thing is, by the way, LawLiet Cup is also on w3 Champions, so we can watch it later.
Yes, that's also true.
I would never lie to you or the people out there. Never.
So what's the plan, Mr. Neo? I'm trying to follow up, but you know, I'm still amazed about this amazing game. I'm like, how he was able to win this.
Yeah, we go for the final of TH and Starbuck. We definitely have to look at this. And then we go into Lin vs. LawLiet, and then we'll see what other games will be presented to us. So
Yeah,
cool.
and I'm still,
No,
but
no.
I haven't seen one banish, Mr. Neo. Imagine Flamestruck. Imagine
Yes.
Flamestruck.
Yes.
And Flamestruck at the start, this doesn't look that juicy, but with the Spirit Link, they are slowly getting lower and lower, all of together, and the AoE damage would be like amazing to seal the deal. The score is 1-1, and Mr. Neo, that was amazing.
It was.
8 nerfs to Pala Rifle, and TH still can pull it. Beautiful strategy.
I mean, TH is the originator, basically, of successful Blood Mage play. If someone can glue it back together, then it's probably him. Looking good, looking good. I always say about the Spirit Link, it's a double-edged sword. At the beginning of the fight, it's super amazing, because none of your units die early. But then at the end of the fight, it can be a bad thing for you because all of your units are dying at the same time if you don't have heal scrolls. That's why heal scrolls are so amazing when you have Spirit Link, as we've seen in the beginning and the, I think, second hold it was. But afterwards, TH was the one with the shop control, and I keep saying it to people so they rarely listen. Shop control is very important.
Yes, this is true, and if you are a subscriber to Back to Warcraft, you can check the subscriber icons, and one of them is representing this idea. When I think about shop control, to be honest, in my mind, I visualize this icon. So, that's basically very helpful for everybody to understand stuff like that, so you can educate Warcraft 3 via subscribers icons. Pretty nice idea.
Exactly. So who's gonna win the third one now, Sol? We know the map. It's gonna be Hammerfall.
I mean, I will try to answer this question from my in real life experience. So usually when something is going well, you have hopes that maybe this Pala Rifle dream is alive. Of course, in real life comes and kills the hope. So I'm going to say there's going to be a similar scenario to map number 1 because Starbuck is now enraged.
And BBC has learned a new technique. He's eating his beef jerky without hands. Look at this. This is absolutely fantastic. The way he's holding the beef jerky with his lips only. Beautiful. Now he needs some assistance. We probably joined the game. But yeah, shout out to BBC. Maybe he can go to the circus.
Imagine, Mr. Neo, you want to advertise a food products for real gamers, that play a lot. This is the best commercial you can do.
Exactly.
You can just use your keyboard, use your mouse, and eat without hands. Products like that, they are basically a hit, a super good product for the gamers. So guys, who eats bread these days? You need to keep the sandwich in your hand. You need to look for some other products.
That's right. I always advertise the koala snacks at our German tournament, right? And they're also very good gamer food because they don't make your hands filthy and greasy. It's the perfect gamer snack, just like BBC's beef jerky.
1 second, I'm just answering some very important.
More important than the Back to Warcraft mainstream. Okay.
It's from a person that knows BBC, so
okay.
Yes, I hope it's going to be fine.
Are you making connections? Are you replacing Miss Lady?
Why replace? Why not to be an addition to this beautiful casting crew?
Soul 8-Minute Miss Lady is my dream commentary team. That would be fun.
How are we going to communicate? Maybe with gestures?
They probably have an AI to make it work. Right, looks like we're getting more ready here for the decision. Afterwards, in case you haven't seen it yet, we're gonna go into LawLiet Cup with LawLiet himself and Fortitude and Lynn and Happy. So banger Thursday here. Well, BBC is advertising beautiful mouse pads with autographs.
Well, how I can join the raffle and do they ship to Poland?
That's the real question. That is the real question. And do they ship it themselves or do they have an assistant?
Well, the good intern is always needed in the esport industry. That's what we have learned, hopefully, right, in the last Warcraft Champions Finals, Kappa.
Speaking of which, we have the crowdfunding going on for the next w3 Champions finals. If you want more of the Carson Neo Soul 8-man setup, help us in making this possible. We're currently standing at a little bit below $1,000. We still have a lot of time as we started this early. Season 21 is well underway. You can find the link at w3cfinals.backtowarcraft.com. Globe Trotsky already $100. Sharp with the $100. Couple of contributions coming in by Fluffy von Mittens with $10. Zug Zug. Wizard 420 with $13.37. Saying thank you, Walk3 Champions team. $1 by Rampu. $20 by Good Gyrox. Soul Moneyman. Kiss to Neo and Dreamo. Sharp, Globe Trotsky, Westy, Pasta, and Pompalink. So we're getting close to the 1.5k, and we're also getting close to a decision solve because game 3 on Hammerfall is live.
Yes, and a little bit of update. It's not going to be Pala Rifle, I think. It's going to be Archmage Footman. Hammerfall is an interesting map, pretty good for a 2-farm tech, pretty good for expansion as well, because we have many different camps that you can creep. You can pull the Rock Golem and try to expand. We have seen this in a game between Death Note and Cash in Warcraft 3 Champions Finals. That was very, very, very cool. But Tavern is in the middle. You can buy the Fire Lord as Orcos Core as a second hero. And I think if I remember correctly, Cash was able to break Death Note there. So yes, there is a lot of options, and yes, we have a confirmation in the altar is going to be Archmage. Very interesting for TH to basically change his strategy. Maybe it's the part of the mind games, right? Of course, Starbuck knows all of the strategies, but you know, he's going to cross this map, and in his mind is Paladin and Rifles, and he's going to arrive, and Archmage Footman, how long he's going to be shocked by that.
Well, it's not a big change for him, right? You start with Fastia Headhunter anyway, regardless if it's Pally Rifle or Archmage. That's the comfortable position that orcs are in these days. On the other side, TH, of course, wanting to creep. And then the adjustments by Starbuck will be coming down the road when it's different casters and maybe a Beastery for the first time. No Tauren, of course. But we'll see how good TH is with that Archmage. Yesterday in the Don't Force Me Cup qualifier, it wasn't too successful, but it was a lot of 2-1s. Maybe the same result here, or finally a win in competitive Warcraft for TH after his break.
Okay. Interesting decision by TH. He wants to get the Rogue Golem camp. Of course, he can just pull back after getting the item and some experience, or he can try to expand. We'll see about that. Starbuck is already here, and Starbuck is pretty good with the last hit. It's all about the Rogue Golem last hit, Neo.
Oh, TH got it. Item is the circlet, so he got both. No success for Starbuck right there, but he gets one of the militia. And that is indeed the question that you were raising here. What's it gonna be, expansion or not? TH is a very tricky player with a lot of finesse and mind games. But since the tower is coming up, I think there is no mind games. It's just gonna be a straight up expansion.
Yeah, interesting why TH is waiting in his main, in his expansion with all of the army. He was expecting the Headhunter, and look at this. The mind games are for Starbucks, so TH waited too long, and now he's canceling the tower. I don't know if he's going to try to expand again. I think there is still open, and look at this. There is no farm number 4. I think TH is going to... I don't know. I'm missing one farm, Neo. There is a very important rule. You need to make farm number 4, or you are going to be supply blocked. He's supply blocked as we speak. So, Mr. TH, you need to decide what to do.
Well, we have new 3-farm expansion technology by some of the humans. It is very greedy and has some downsides. But you could go for defend, you could go for more towers. You might be able
he's
to...
stacking. He has to be stacking, or he will accumulate 1,000 gold. Yes, he is stacking. So, you know, he wanted to expand. He wasn't able to, and sorry to cut you down, but Mr. Neo, what is your opinion about the new defense? Because in this game, we can actually see it. Defend was buffed and nerfed at the same time. It's cheaper, the research time is shorter, but it's a little bit weaker in like the values that protects you from the piercing damage. And I never know what to think about Defend, but TH says I like the new Defend, and that's what he's researching right now.
Yeah, I think it's in a very good place now. It comes up quicker, but it is way less strong, and it was a very frustrating experience as a Fiend player that I am myself to play against the Fend, because the Fend is basically an invulnerability potion on your entire army, right? If it's up against piercing damage, so I think it's a very good change. It is still good enough because it's stronger early on that you go for it.
Okay, so we'll see it in action soon. By the way, look at the Archmage. He bought another Circlet. He bought Boot of Speed. We spent so much gold on this Archmage. It's like sending your child to like, I don't know, study abroad in Harvard or something. You invest a lot of gold in this endeavor and it hopes it's going to pay off because this Archmage needs to deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, and ideally to Starbuck's base and burrows, but that timing has passed already. We take a look at the base where spikes are up. Very, very nice against footman pushes. TC is coming. Spirit Lodge at 1/4. I don't think he can afford the time to run across and cancel that. Starbuck sharking around, kind of sandwiching the enemy here.
And there is no pressure on the burrows, and it's a small creepjack, but still a creepjack. And as you mentioned, Starbuck is there. Starbuck is ready to try to damage the footies. And even though there is defense, there is a lot of non-piercing damage source. 1 grand, some wolves, and footies are dying.
Look at that defend micro by TH. When the headhunters were attacking, he enabled defend when the attack was off. Then he used it to move faster. Oh, that is beautiful. Body block by Starbuck, also nice. We have a water elemental, but no reinforcements for footmen. And yeah, this doesn't do much except preventing creeping from Starbuck. Wolves are checking this out. What are you building, my friend? It is double Arcane Sanctum and a Mountain King.
Yeah, this is actually a very good early and mid game by Starbuck, I think. 0 damage to his base. He has spikes, he has concrete already. He decided to make double tier 2 building, so it's usually a sign that he's not going to expand, at least early on, but we'll see. Starbuck is here to define the meta. Interestingly enough, he's not starting with a Kodobis, he's not starting with a Raider, but we are going to see a beautiful Wyvern. And you know what? He's trying to expand, but with the tower first. And yes, I like this position, but when we think about Mr. TH, we know that he's very experienced, a human player, and his caster micro probably is amazing. Rifle caster is more like explosive army, right? You want to fight a lot with rifle caster, with some just casters, you know? I feel like there is time because you need to slowly build your pleas, you need to build your swords and then breakers. So I think it's a good idea by Starbuck to try to play the expansion now because the rifle push is not coming.
Exactly. That will take some time, as you just explained. Shockwave first, telegraphing that early. The end snare from the troll, nicely done. Of course, an easy 2-for-1 trade here. Starbuck is tearing TH apart. Gets more creeps. What can Mountain King and Archmage do here? A couple of Headhunters still very fragile if you want to spend some mana, but then the Mountain King is also hurt and might catch Chain Lightning and Shockwave combo, and he doesn't even need the Shockwave and the Chain Lightning. Only the Shockwave is enough. Mountain King level 1 dead, and now the Wyvern. So much damage. I think it was not really designed to help in the fight. That was just designed to creep, but you know what? Wyvern once again bring the victory here in TH, falling a little apart in game 3. Starbuck off to the winner bracket final.
Yeah, level 3 TC versus level 1 MK tells everything. That's why TH decided to just GG out, and the question that we will never know the answer to. Maybe with Pala Rifle could be able to win. Who knows? Mr. Neo, thank you for this opportunity to cast this series. I will try to make KK platform work, but maybe a little bit, off stream. And if I will be able to join you, I will just let you know. So thank you for this opportunity. Thank you, Twitch chat.
Mr. Soul, the first game, if you want to stay, Lin versus
Yeah.
LawLiet is on War3 Champions.
Is on Warcraft 3 Champions?
Yes.
Okay, that I'm staying. I'm staying. Okay.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What do we do?
It's on Flow TV. We have to synchronize up a little bit. I need some time because I have to set up all the games that are happening now and change the title and change everything. So if you could tell the viewers something, that would be great.
Something. Okay, so my first question is to the beloved viewers that do you believe how popular Warcraft 3 is? We have two amazing Chinese/Korean organized cups at the same time. So I was excited to watch Big Cup today, but Mr. Neo said, Sol, there is even bigger cup and it's called L Cup. So when I'm going to create my own cup, I'm going to name it S Cup. Mr. Neo will create N Cup and so on. So LawLiet from LawLiet name is going to be the L Cup. And who is LawLiet? Very creative night elf, but he also likes to stream. He's like one of those streamers, they stream not on Twitch, but on this actually Korean platform that I don't remember the name.
Scoop?
Exactly,
Soup?
because it changes. It was used to be Africa TV and now it's something different maybe. And yes, I'm all in the game because we are watching on Flow TV with small delay. It's going to be on Twisted Meadows. I don't know if Mr. Neo can confirm this. And I don't know why, but Aspal Rifle University has lemmas in our posters, are, you know, those monuments in front of the university. The orcs, they have Lin posters and Lin pictures and Lin monuments. So this guy is defining the meta, and because he's pretty goddamn good.
Absolutely. Everybody was afraid that he might quit the game at the end of last year and the beginning of this year, but you never quit Warcraft. This is way too important for the Horde. Recently, we had Focus being the best Orc player, but Lin is coming back, and we'll see what he can do against LawLiet. Question is, how do we synchronize now, Sol? You have to tell me how far ahead you are in the game.
I mean, it's up to you, Mr. Neo. Just give me the time in game and I will be there.
Okay, but you're in the game already, right? So...
Yes, sir.
Okay. Where are you right now?
3 minutes, 50 seconds.
Okay, I will fast forward.
Show the viewers, I don't know if we are showing, there was a rock golem creep with this, he surrounded rock golem with barrack and 2 units. That was amazing. On the bottom right.
Even there, exactly. So, I'm at 1 minute now. We can't fast forward faster here on War3 Champions. It will take a little bit. 1 minute 30. And yeah, then we have...
Show this trick. This trick was amazing. I love it.
Okay. He's doing it with a Blade Master, of course. And here comes the Golem. Go. Here's the trick. And he's trapped. And what can you do? He's trying to get home, but he can't. Oh no, he didn't. No, he didn't deny. Okay, I was just... I was worried, man. That looked terrifying for a second. I'm now at 3 minutes. Where are you?
I guess I should wait for you, right?
Yes. So where are you now?
Don't worry. You just watch, and I'm on minute number 6, and I'm watching on 0.1 now. So,
okay. So we do it here. I'm 3 minutes 27, so close. And then we're synced up, and then we have amazing.
Yeah, when you see 6 minutes, you tell me go.
Yep.
And I will go.
I will try.
It's times one, right?
Yep. I will try to remember that in 2 minutes.
Can you imagine that before, like phones, like smartphones that are updated via internet, you had different time than your friend because you have like a digital clocks, you know? That was crazy. I feel like that. Right now.
Because the friends' phones weren't like set accurately?
Yeah, or just a hand watch.
True. So 4 minutes 15. I think it's the classic setup here. LawLiet trying to pressure a little bit. Lin creeping. I'm curious what Lin is playing because this matchup seems like I don't really know where it's at. A lot of people are expanding, then some people are playing Keepers, some are playing Demon Hunters, some are playing Hunts, some aren't playing Hunts. Some people still think Bears are the best, and then there's also people playing Mass Dryads. Some people try to play Talent still. There's a lot of variety currently in Orc vs. Night Elf.
Okay, that's perfect. And yes, there's a lot of variety, but remember that we are on a very special map. We are on Twisted Meadows, right? So I think we have seen once we casted together, right? The Chimeras decided the game in Orc versus Night Elf. So yes, many things can happen.
Blade Master down to very few HP, has no mana actually. Lin, are you turning into a fly? He's trying to staff out, but damage is good. Still got it, man. Sweet timing and sweet calculation by Lin, who's going double beastery. Looking like Mass Raiders for now. And Soul, slowly but steady, you have to get ready. I'm at 5 minutes 30. So
yeah, so say at 6 minutes 10 seconds. Okay, because
okay.
0.1 is not actually 0.0.
That's right. Tiny little difference. But yeah, in like 30 seconds I'm there. Demon Hunter level 3, double slippers, very, very good. Expansion is growing on the left-hand side. He's going for a keeper. I'm at 5:55. So get ready, Soul. Don't miss to hit that button in a bit. 6 minutes exactly now. 6 minutes 5.
The new year is
4,
coming, yes.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Ready, let's go.
Wonderful.
We are at the mercenary camp with the Orc, and yes, as you mentioned, interesting map, expansion for the Night Elf. Night Elf is staying tier 2, and both players are creeping. The game is still open. Let's go.
Okay. Matchup seems very much up in the air as well. We've seen a lot of Orcs win in the Don't Force Me qualifiers. We also saw a lot of Night Elves win in the Don't Force Me qualifiers. It's almost like it comes down to who's the better player and not who's the better race.
Well, still the patch is quite young, and we need to see who is going to win this big tournament with $15,000 to make some guesses. But yes, I do agree with you that it's interesting how meta is evolving. And we need to remember that Twisted Meadows is a little bit of a special map, right? These weird things can happen here that can't be like recreated on like some more standard maps, like let's say Tanthites, Springtime. But what is interesting for me, of course, on maps like this, when you have so many expansions, when the max is big, you can actually go to ultra late game. And who knows, maybe you are going to see the ultra late game in this game. So now, LawLiet wants to be aggressive, right? And he's going to kind of creepjack. Maybe he just wants to take mana away. I don't know if he can fight really, right? He's just on tier 2. He's counter-expanding himself. He's expanding himself. So actually, he's not taking a fight. He is escaping this.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, against all these Raiders and all that end snare, maybe it is the right call, because Raiders are still very, very good. There's gonna be a counter expansion. It still has to walk. The Keeper is in trouble, and the Keeper is just dead.
Well, that's usually the target, right? Intelligence hero is smart. He should be in the library, not in the battlefield, maybe. With low amount of HP, he dies quickly. There was no stuff. There was nothing. But Demon Hunter, he doesn't want to stay in school. He wants to act. And we know how strong he can be, but even Demon Hunter without the Riju support needs to go back, and it's the perfect moment to do so, because the Tree of Life is going to be planted soon.
Exactly. Also has the Nature's Blessing, so it's walking quite fast. Lin is retreating, still in a defensive position to defend his Great Hall. Keeper needs a little bit of time, but it's only 15 seconds left, so that's fine. And then we're gonna muscle up, get bigger armies. Lin, I would say, a little bit ahead due to the heroes. We've seen yesterday how much a level 5 Shadow Hunter can do pretty much by itself, with the Serpent Wards first and foremost. But LawLiet is also a different player than, who was it yet? Than a Dices, who unfortunately threw his participation in Don't Force Me Cup by losing to Fly yesterday. So LawLiet a different beast, also Lin a different beast. They will find different win conditions. But the next win condition for Lin seems to be to hit bases hard.
Well, definitely when you have a lot of riders and grounds, the melee damage, which is normal damage and siege damage, is amazing versus buildings. Also, the favorite upgrade, or everybody that likes to use coupons and stuff like that in real life, the pillage, right? You invest very little and you get a lot in return. And as you mentioned, sneaky movement by Lin is the race design, basically. You can attack buildings, not armies sometimes, and he knows immediately he scouted with one raider. Mr. LawLiet better get ready.
Can you be ready for this? There is high armor. There's 3 wisp for repair for a little bit. Keeper should be back, is back, but can he hold on? There's no attack upgrade for Lin. He's not getting any pillage, any money, but can the raiders be stopped here? First Dryad being punished very, very much. New raiders are coming in for new end snares. That's the second Dryad, and it's the grim ending for the third Dryad as well, but not without losses. And Tangle, pretty much a guaranteed kill also when the Demon Hunter is close to anything. It's almost also like a guaranteed kill. The keeper position is a lot safer, but it's still looking very, very good for Lin.
Yeah, Lin wants to fight. He used the Scroll of the Beast. It's not going to be like a short fight and he's just going to disengage. Not really. Maybe he thinks that he can finish the game now, right? Because if he forces the Night Elf to go back, then expansion will be exposed. We have Staff of Preservation. Demon Hunter used some Moon Juice and he's coming back. And so far, the Night Elf expansion is still staying alive. There is no more mana on the Shadow Hunter, and Demon Hunter actually used the mana potion Keeper. 70 crit, and even though there was TP on the Keeper, he died. Shadow Hunter is stuffing away to the shop to start healing mana. Interesting. So actually maybe Lin thinks that he will still have to go back, but maybe he did enough. But Neo Demon Hunter is level 5, and this scares me.
What a beast. Of course, Dryads also slow you down. It's very hard to run away from them. Blade Master's critting only for 117. Very few damage items on that Blade Master, actually. That must have been a low damage roller as well. Supply is still in favor of LawLiet. He has to miss out on this Keeper for a minute. Blade Master still bloodthirsty, but doesn't want to dive too much into the Night Elf base, where Moon Juice is also empty. Big question, how much sustain can the Shadow Hunter provide? He says yes, kills another Dryad, got that mana potion, and this is still an even game.
It's even game, but again, the problem is that we have very late bears right now. The first bear will be probably out. What happened?
LawLiet isn't mining. He's just repairing. I don't know for how long.
No, he just started. I was checking it out,
okay,
right?
okay,
The 3 was like half HP, so he's getting ready for the hard times. You know the storm is coming, so we need to check if you close all of the windows in the basement or something. So that was that he did. And yes, without bears, this Demon Hunter can die. Remember that one big mistake. The mercs! It's a tier 2 orc. The tier 2 orc is like, man, I have nothing better to do with my gold than actually go for some orc mauler in minute 13. I like what Lin is doing. He wants to explode with supply. And let's see if Demon Hunter level 5 can extinguish this explosion.
Let's see. There is no heal scroll for LawLiet. There is one for Lin, so that's a big help. Demon Hunter needs some healing. The Keeper brought the potion. That's nice, but the damage seems to be too good. He has to use an entangle on the Blade Master to just get the Demon Hunter out of harm's way. That means he can't entangle the Raiders, so the push is still strong. We need the bears.
The first Riju is running, and there is no dispool.
That is a problem indeed for the orc.
3 is dead, Neo. I think 3 is dead. The Wisps are ensnared, but who knows? Demon Hunter to the rescue!
Coming in. He's no Superman yet, but the Wisps are the backbone. And look at this damage with level 3 immolation. It's crazy. And I don't think that tree is dead. I think it will live to see another day, if not for some critical strikes here. Here we go. Demon Hunter out, and maybe there's a chance to still pull through, but Shadow Hunter barely any mana anymore.
Look at the snake pit. This demon hunter was acting like a fireman. Now he needs to act like a zookeeper, basically, because he needs to deal with those exotic snakes. And look at these raiders are on the right. I don't know if this is calculated or not, but they're kind of buying time from demon hunter return. There is no more wisps to repair, and slowly but surely the tree of life has fallen.
10 supply lead for Lin as well. We get the high level heroes with the Blade Master 5 around the corner. LawLiet is chasing raiders, but he's not fast enough. One heal scroll could have swung the tide of battle here, but LawLiet had never time to go to a shop, and that is a bit problematic now. 2 base versus 1 base. Lin in full control for now, and he's ready to chop that keeper's head off again.
Yeah, but what we need to remember now, we are dealing with a tier 3 Night Elf, and tier 3 Night Elves are very, very, very efficient, you know? So, as we can see, Keeper is teleporting out, but I thought that he will take one more grand, but yes, Orc needs to spend a lot of gold on healing and so on, while Night Elf is using the Moon Juice and will probably just attack again. I do agree that Lin's situation is looking pretty a-okay. He is making 2 burrows now. Maybe lumber is not super good, but I think now we are cosplaying like a little bit more standard game scenario when Orc expanded early and Night Elf is trying to push him with bears. We are like 5 minutes late because on this map Night Elf was trying to expand himself. But this is quite classic, and yes, what Night Elf has? Double orb and efficiency. What Orc has the numbers, but not maybe the value. So let's see who is going to win. Look at Mr. Neo. There is so many raiders here.
Ooh, he dodges the end snare with the bear morph. That was lovely. Will it help? I don't know. It's for the highlight reel. The keeper is again in trouble. Double orb of venom is a fantastic weapon, and Riju is super good against it too. Wonder if you shouldn't add some shaman just to get rid of the Riju. Keeper out of the fight though. A lot of damage on the raiders, but barely any kills.
And Demon Hunter is getting more and more experience, and everybody knows that if you want to scare somebody, threaten somebody, you say behave, or Demon Hunter level 6 is going to talk with you. So yes, we are getting closer and closer there. 100 experience like killing level 1 hero, and this Demon Hunter will get level 6. And then you may say, Soul, he can just run away, but what if Demon Hunter is going to use his ultimate on top of the expansion? Then expansion is dead. Keeper is coming back. Keeper is going to bring some items. I would buy Staff of Teleportation. Yes, indeed. Keeper on the shop is stuffing back. He wants to reunite with the Demon Hunter, but he still needs some experience. 20 supply lead for the Orc, but Demon Hunter level 6 is around the corner.
It would be quite ridiculous if that's no win for Lin, but Raiders are not a good fighting army, of course, anymore. Bears are not attacking anything. Demon Hunter going for the Shadow Hunter. He is out of that fight. He has nothing to heal himself with. And what can an Orc do without that SH?
Kodo Beast!
Kodo, what? Yum, yum, yum. All you can eat buffet. He got 2.
I love them, yes.
One bear only, though. That could have been way worse.
Right? I see 2 or 1. That's a good... 1 only!
Yeah.
You're right. Okay. So nice agility, nice dancing abilities by LawLiet. He was able to maneuver his bears pretty well. Now he has vision on top of these Kodos, and I think we are going for the rescue mission with Night Elf. We are going to try to get the bear out. There is an re-expansion attempt. The Blade Master is very strong with level 5, but again, Demon Hunter is 9 experience away from getting level 6, and he already has 1 potion of mana with him. He's like, okay, I get level 6, I pop my potion if necessary, and I morph into the Superman.
Okay, can he get that kill though? We have a heal scroll, we have a way healthier Shadow Hunter this time, but we also have rejuvenation. Raiders trying to fight a hero focus here. Entangle, nice. Kodo down, level 6, activated immediately.
Go.
Superman in to save the day. Keeper though on the other side, TP, and that's the way to get rid of the Superman ultimate. He kills 2 Raiders, but that ultimate is now on a long cooldown.
Yeah, but while, you know, Lin was trying to force Keeper to teleport out, he lost so many units. Check the supply. 58 for the Orc versus 48 for the Night Elf, and the Night Elf is trying to re-expand, and Night Elf is again very efficient with the Moonwells. Well, this is criminal, to be honest, I'm sorry to say, Mr. LawLiet, but having 1000 lumber and not going for Wellspring upgrade in game that lasts 19 minutes, I hope that Night Elves are organized into some kind of universities, because yes, somebody needs to tell him this is not how you play. Efficiency of Night Elf.
Well, to balance it out, Lin was playing Mass Raiders and was hitting the Night Elf base for like 5 minutes without researching pillage. So, missing upgrades on both sides, he at least got it now, as he might not be able to go for the direct fights anymore, but win condition building elimination.
Well, the game is going to be very spicy if actually it happens, you know, like building elimination is actually a skill, like separate skill that you need to develop, right? Like honest, you know, players, they don't think about how to exactly, you know, hide buildings and stuff like that. They just want to, you know, play, have some fights, have some fun in full pub, by the way, and no surround. That was quite close. And yes, we are coming back to two base but my point was you need to develop some particular part, you know, setup of skills in order to have this good killer instinct with a base race. It includes like a lot of Zeppelin, like hiding units and stuff like that. But in this game, I don't know if it's going to be the case. Lin has the opportunity to, as you mentioned, attack the buildings, and that's what he's doing. He sent 3 raiders into the main base of Night Elf, but look at this, 1 Demon Hunter versus entire Orc army, but Demon Hunter with Moonwells. Who is going to win?
Yeah, he gets his ultimate in 45 seconds. That's not too long anymore. Only level 2 mana burn hurts now a little bit. New snakes coming out. He's truly trying to get rid of that Demon Hunter because there is no evasion. He's not as tanky as he usually is. Can he somehow survive this is the question. 30 seconds till Superman. Bears and Keeper coming. Blade Master has made it to level 5 as well. Moonjuice are getting slaughtered in the back.
Yeah, and what is the more is important, all Kodobis 8, and even though the Night Elf army came, they're kinda separated. And look at this, Neo. Keeper is in trouble. He's in a big trouble. Demon Hunter doesn't have a staff. He's fighting with snakes when he should be helping his friend. It looks like Lin is going to win this.
Oh no, Lin always one of the best players when it comes to these building eliminations. Only a Demon Hunter and like the ultimate Demon Hunter for LawLiet. 44 food only. That's a bad sign when 12 food is also stuck in the belly. Not the greatest situation for LawLiet to be in as we go for the altar. There's not even a chance to get that Keeper back except from the tavern, which might be available in a second. Still, Lin is giving up a couple of units, but in the grand scheme of things, this should be a Lin win.
Well, we have a beautiful cosplay of Demon Hunter versus the Ward, level 7, so the first evasion is here. He has still Moonwells. This looks actually amazing. Entire Orc army is trying to kill this Superman, and so far, Demon Hunter still is ready for it, and of course, it's not looking too good for him, but I think that Mr. LawLiet is smiling like almost. He's going to teleport, and he's teleporting to the expansion. He still thinks that he has a chance, Mio. This is crazy.
Okay, I mean, I've seen crazy games here on Twisted recently. Level 9 Demon Hunter, level 10 Warden has always been a thing. Let me solo her, says Hawk. That's right. But yeah, Lin is still mining. Lin's still above 50, can rebuild, still going for Mass Raiders the entire time. And LawLiet is missing a lot of gold for a Tavern Hero revive. And there's no chance to get the Keeper back from the altar, because, you know, that altar is gone in a second.
I think Demon Hunter is all we need. But yes, Demon Hunter has only, you know, there is no bear. Imagine one bear here. He's going to buy Troll that heals, maybe? No, he can't probably. What he's doing,
He's
Demon Hunter? Yeah, but he's lost. Well, what he wants to do? Like, he went for a walk, maybe?
No, he's out. GG. Lin takes map number 1 in the L Cup. Thankfully, this is all a best of 3. All these games are best of 3s here today. So that's perfect. Grande entertainment on this Grande Thursday afternoon with Grande co-caster Soul 8-Man. I think the World of Warcraft 3 couldn't be much better.
Well, that's a beautiful day, and thank you for having me. Welcome, everybody. My name is Sol, and I like Warcraft 3. And what about you? And Mr. Neo, the second map is ready, and you just tell me the time, and I will be there.
All right. How about 2 minutes 30?
I will be there, waiting for you.
Okay, I'm loading in.
The map is Tide Hunters with one Makrura in the middle. And it's going to be Lyn versus LawLiet. Do you think that Lyn is crazy enough to try Farseer, or for orc like him, Farseer is like no? Because some orcs like to experiment with Farseer versus Nidelf, you know, to like try to out micro, try to pressure. But Lyn strikes me like this guy is like, I'm the best Blade Master player around the world. Blade Master is what we play versus those Nidelfs, and I will never ever in my life play a single game of Farseer. What do you think?
Yeah, I think Farseer can be great for base races when you kill Wisp with Chain Lightning. I've seen some Shao KK tower pushes with Farseer this week, and that was horrible bullshit. So, depends on how you play that Farseer. But Lyn, I think he also... Oh, 2 minutes 30. Are you ready? Are you ready?
2 minutes 35 maybe?
Okay, yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, then 3,
Ready.
2, 1, go! 36, 37, 38.
I'm here, perfect. We are creeping the
Awesome.
small Murlocs with the power of Imballation and items on the Demon Hunter. So plus 5 cloves, amazing. Intelligence, who needs intelligence these days? You have ChatGPT.
That's true, that's true. But yesterday, Mr. 8-Man, I tried to get concert tickets, and I was so desperate because it was a sold-out venue. And I even asked ChatGPT, like, is there any reseller? ChatGPT said, no, Neo, there's nothing. But then I asked the Twitch chat if they have a solution, and in the span of 3 minutes, Twitch chat sent me a link. Says, Neo, here, you can buy it. There's still a ticket. So, back to Warcraft Twitch chat, greater ChatGPT.
Well, you know this movie, King Kong versus Godzilla? We need to make a movie, Twitch chat versus ChatGPT. That's what I would
Very
like to
good
watch.
idea.
But yes, maybe let's focus on the Warcraft. Level 1, Blade Master is trying to run back. On this very map, Grabby played versus Starbuck in the show match. Actually, with the same spawning positions. So yes, we know how oppressive Demon Hunter can be. What is very interesting for me is item management, because good Nidelfs, they have amazing. For example, now, will he sell the TP? I would sell the TP here, no. So Mr. LawLiet knows better, but he just bought boots, did not sell the Mantle of Intelligence, and yes, he's trying to follow some grants. In the meantime, Blade Master, brand new, getting ready to fight again with the power of healing. And look at this dust! Used just to stop the healing effect, and he connects, and he even enraged the Makrura.
Nice. Well done, well done, well done. So, yeah, Blade Master is obviously the biggest threat for now. Grunts, you don't really care too much about them, I would say. We get the Huntress Hall, which is in time. Again, LawLiet not going for early Huntress, and Moonglaive upgrade just straight up into Dryads. When everybody was talking about Huntress, we still don't see them too much, but it seems to be a patch of mass Dryad.
Yeah, that's interesting. Last hit went for Lyn, so situation is under control. That was quite risky to creep the marketplace item, but it's already in Lyn inventory. It's Crawl of the Beast, not too good, right? Versus Dryads, versus Wisps. Probably he will sell it, but actually maybe he will save it for later. We'll see about that. And look at this Demon Hunter. This Demon Hunter wants to get some last hits. He wants to kill some grunts, but not on Lyn. Shift, he is ready to body block pretty well. And yes, when I watch Lyn games, I see that he's like, I have this situation under control. Very sharp micro, very present, but yes, Nidelfs can be pretty oppressive. As you mentioned, no hunt. I mean, it depends from player to player, right? If I can name one creative Nidelf player, like not from Europe, it's definitely LawLiet. he's the first one to like experiment. Like he is basically reading the patch note and it's like, okay, this I will try, you know, the new things. And it means to me a lot if he's not playing Hunt, right? He tested them probably and he doesn't believe into them, at least in this game. And now we have a little bit of a creep craft, as you often say.
Exactly, yeah. Moon is playing a lot of hunts, so maybe it's a specific thing against Lin. We'll see. Rabatzka, thank you very much for the 16-month. Sol, where you from? Greetings from Germany.
Guten Tag, Entschuldigung. I'm from Poland. Nice to meet you, sir.
Very good, very good. So we got the Keeper out again for LawLiet. Not much will change, but Lin has a very different build with Raider Walker Headhunter this time instead of just mass raiders. It's less building focused. It's more of a fighting army. It's more suited for more damage with Headhunters, and later the Walkers are able to deal with the bears a little bit better. So you can actually fight and not just run around.
Yes, the big question in this matchup is, of course, if Night Elf goes tier 3, will Orc expand? Because versus tier 2 Night Elf, I don't know if expansion can be good, right? Because tier 2 Night Elf wants to fight. And yes, LawLiet is not taking just yet, so I don't know. Maybe he's going to be Mass Dryads. Probably. He's making a lot of them. Amazing Ancient of War control. Look, Neo, how much damage this Ancient of War took. And he's even changing the aggro. LawLiet is keeping his Ancient of War alive. A lot of Night Elf players will just like, okay, it's minute number 8. Like, who cares about this Ancient of War? But not LawLiet. He's going to like eat some trees in this Ancient of War. Is going to be brand new soon.
Exactly, and then he can move to the red camp or to be used for scouting. We've seen this play by Night Elves a little bit more in the past 10 days, I would say. You build a very good foundation with Dryads up to like 6, 7 maybe, and then you tech for like the quality upgrade of bears and tier 3 and orbs and stuff. I haven't seen that before this patch, so it's a cool new angle that the Night Elves are approaching this with, because Raiders are really good and Headhunters are really good and Snakes are really good against Dryads, but against Bears that's all not perfect. Wonder if you will click that button on it.
Okay, so interesting moment. Yes, this is very good question, but look at this. Mr. Lin wants to expand, and LawLiet is not going tier 3. LawLiet has one mode, and this mode is go, right? There is no heal scroll. The shop control went to Lin, so that's very good. Healing Dryads is a nightmare. Healing Demon Hunter without the burst is problematic, but he had one big healing potion. But after it, the Demon Hunter will be fragile, and Lin wants to just buy time. He wants to try to basically move a Demon Hunter away. So far, Orc is losing a lot, and Demon Hunter is playing with fire. He has TP. But yes, expansion will finish.
Okay, and then it's the question, how do you tear it down? With Dryads, that's not too easy, even though we've seen it this week as well. We get a lot more upgrades, we get a shop, so I think no chance for a tier 3. Keeper is close to level 3. Did we heal up? Oh, we didn't heal up much. We need a heal scroll, but the Lin is here for the heal scroll, and he gets it, and that's a little bit of a disaster for LawLiet.
Perfect shop control. I was watching this cooldown, right, of replenishment stock, and yes, when the heal scroll appeared, Lin was there, Lin was ready, and yes, there is going to be another push. There is invul on the Demon Hunter. Supply favors Night Elf. But nice defensive position by Lin. He's making his snacks. He has one burrow. And he's healing nicely. And who knows? Yes, look at this. LawLiet says, okay, boss, you won. I'm going tier 3. I can't break this expo. I think it's looking quite good for Lin. But of course, LawLiet is able to bringing back. But yes, he's not going to push. He's going to creep now. And the question is, what Lin is going to do?
Yeah, he can just gather his forces, right? Fortify maybe a little bit more. The levels are wonderful. He's in no rush, really. Of course, he would like to not fight bears, but sometimes in life you don't have a choice. He's going to the shop again, gets an invo potion again. Man, this is... players are getting really good at these shop timings, and Lin is also getting really good at reading LawLiet. He knows exactly that this is the rat camp creep, and LawLiet has nothing to heal him.
Yes, that's interesting that we have Book of GG, right? Book of the Dead, but there is one Spirit Walker. Now without mana, I think LawLiet will pop the Book of GG. Okay, we are fighting for real, and even Ancient of War is here that survived for a long time. Both main heroes has the invul, so it's not going to be that easy to kill the Blade Master or Demon Hunter. And who is going to trade better? Book of GG was pretty good because it was only one Spirit Walker, but is it good enough? Invul will be used soon, but actually both players, we may witness double invul. It's like very rare sun eclipse. Maybe not, LawLiet was too greedy.
And dies with an invul potion. B2W rip in the chat. Maybe the game didn't look too good anyway, but Lin takes the impressive 2-0 victory here to start off this LawLiet Cup, and LawLiet in his own tournament with a defeat early on. But good to see the War Chief back in the saddle.
Well, Sonic and LawLiet can basically coexist very well, because when I'm watching Sonic games, I'm basically looking for this, like, how much this... Like, Sonic thinks that game is good if he was able to get his main hero in important moment to HP that is less than 10. So it's like either 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, you know, less than 10, basically. He wants to feel those emotions, and you can't lose like that. And Mr. Neo, because we are a little bit behind on the schedule, I think the new game is already up and it's looking crazy good.
No time for any post-game analysis. This is Fortitude. This is Lin. This is one of the best human versus orc games that you could possibly imagine. YoungFang888, thank you for the 27-month. Lin! We're gonna meet at 2:30 again, Soul, if that's all right for you. If you out there like what we do to bring you competitive Warcraft on a daily basis, please consider supporting us, because you are what keeps the engine running. Back to warcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. And of course, if you have a Prime sub lying around, we gladly take it. Just like we get we take this amazing comment with amazing commentators, like the L Cup here today and Soul 8man. We're gonna have the Don't Force Me Cup for $28,000 starting tomorrow. So the grind will never, ever stop. I'm fast forwarding a little bit, but here is the tale of the tape between Forty and Lin. On this patch, it is 2-0 for Fortitude. And let's see if Lin is now in shape again prior to the $28,000 tournament. And if he can break that streak, we go right in. Let's see what the day will bring. It is Pally Rifle, and we are getting close to the 2-minute 30 mark. We are at now 31, 32, 33, 34.
I'm ready,
35.
and ladies and gentlemen, I can't believe my eyes. 8 nerfs, and still the community, the human community, they love Pally Rifle so much that they still think this is a playable strategy. And who else than Fortitude versus Lin to check it out? In the past, people were expecting Lin to show us anti-Pally Rifle solutions, and to be honest, with all due respect to the mighty lead, he was a little bit under-delivering there. We had to use like Starbuck, Hitman, anti-Pally Rifle solutions that Mr. Carson described very nicely in his theory craft, so maybe that's why Fortitude wants to test. Hey Lin, did you update your skills? But the first blood goes to Lin. He got one peon, and let's compare how good Mr. Fortitude early base defense is in comparison to TH, who played Pally Rifle versus Starbuck earlier today in B Cup.
Exactly, so we compare 40 to TH and Sock and Starbuck, of course. We compare Lin to Starbuck as well, and Focus, who had some great results recently versus Pally Rifle. He's teching right in his face at a sweet timing after the 3 rifles, as so often. Is always trailing a bit behind, as Lin did not invest into many headhunters. And we're attacking that farm now. Lin has voiced a lot of frustration with this matchup, but maybe the success of Focus, the success of Starbuck gave him a little bit of hope.
And the patch. Let's not forget about the patch. It's, I think, the most important part here. But the patch is already done. We can't argue with reality, right? What is done, it's done. And I'm observing very closely what Fortitude is doing. And look, Neo, he's pulling a lot of militia, right? So that's this magic ingredient, this a sacred sauce to not get bullied in the mid game, so to speak, right? Of course, Fortitude is well known for making a shop in the mid game, so he wants to trade a little bit. He wants to like, basically he's cosplaying having a spirit link, right? He would like to have a little bit of damage taken on every his unit, so the scroll of regen is actually amazing. And still remember that devil is in the detail. The new militia is coming. Both players are dancing nicely, but I like Fortitude's position here.
And you're, of course, the Pally Rifle expert. At least you were before you betrayed the PRU and moved to Archmage. But I'm not judging. You keep with what's successful. Of course, maybe there is a way back into the Pally Rifle addiction for all you guys.
Well, I follow the numbers. I follow the results, right? I am trying to be open-minded. Who knows if I am? But Fortitude dominate Lin here, and who knows? Maybe Pally Rifle Dream is still alive. And look, Neo, he's waiting for his shop, and he has a lot of half HP units, which will give him this additional efficiency. And look at this! Lin got updated. It's Lin 2.0. Look at this hero and Drunken Haze first. This very modern anti-para-rifle technology. Panda is going into level 3 direction. I love it. This is how you should play versus para-rifle, according to the experts. So we are going to see the true meta experience. And look at this, he blocked the Farseer!
I was about to cry because I was so happy that Lin is finally playing it correctly, and then now I want to cry because this Farseer is going down because a rifleman has a big brain and traps him in the base. The multitasking was a little bit overwhelming there. At least he was looking at the wrong place at the wrong time, and Fortitude, being very centric with his army, had of course only to look at one screen, and then the rifle made the right decision and got the hero kill. Well, it's still solo experience for the Panda, and that's still the most important thing.
Yes, somebody needs to clip this with the clip title. Pally Rifle made Back to Warcraft caster cry. That's going to be a good anti-Pally Rifle propaganda material, ladies and gentlemen. But it's not over, Neo. It was level 1 Farseer. Farseer was even able to spawn wolves before his death. And Panda doesn't care about where the Farseer is. Panda is just going into level 3 direction. And it's a little bit different than Starbuck gameplay, because Starbuck went for double Tower and Totem. In Lin case, it's going to be the single for now, but there are some common factors. Is a late shop. Panda is creeping very well with the Drunken Haze, and yes, Farseer is trying to be annoying. And now the question is, Fortitude, are we pushing with the brute force option, just rifles and go, or are we trying to, I don't know, go to tier 3? Let's see about that.
Yeah, looks like there is a push coming while soaking up juicy experience in the middle. Panda made it to level 3, very good. Heal scroll bought from the Farseer as well. We got the first walker coming out as well. So Lin, the first Asian orc to show us the Spirit Walker technology. Looking very good so far. And Lin is of the opinion, well, if you want to push me, I'm pushing you because... Oh, that is without cement, by the way. That's a little bit risky. Oh, and I have a desync. You too?
I have a desync as well, yes.
No, then we can't watch the end of the game.
That's true.
So that means probably an observer was disconnecting, and that observer was like carrying the broadcast to a degree. We were a bit late to the party, so I would assume the next game is already up.
Mr. Neo, we need to do some Warcraft 3 archaeology. So what do you think happened? Did Lin held his push or not?
Well, with the updated build, obviously Lin must have won easily. How do I figure this out? Flow TV. Yeah. I don't even see the game on Flow TV anymore. Like, as if it never existed.
Well, I'm not going to spread any conspiracy theories, but maybe Pally Rifle was doing too well, and somebody wants to stop the broadcast.
So we don't know if the if the players desynced as well.
No, the game is still going, Mr. Neo. I will provide you a TikTok Chinese link to the game
Okay.
of Mr. Fortitude point of view. I don't know if you like it. I can be like a radio caster now. So, ladies and gentlemen, the game is still running on Flow TV. Fortitude is getting some Chinese TikTok gifts. He had something weird on his head, but it was only digital gift. He is on level 4 Paladin, level 3 Blood Mage. And, you know, he's looking quite good.
I'm switching to Fly's stream because that quality is better for me, at least. But everything else stays the same. Get 6 shark fins for 3-1. No, I just want the Warcraft game. Give me that. Okay, we're going to go for a restream. We missed quite a bit, but not much. We have a 15-minute game. It is 57 foot versus 56. We got a Fire Lord out. Panda level 4 sick. And we might come perfect to the final fight of the game. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, looking quite nice. I'm gonna remove myself here. Tauren getting easily sniped. They had a bit of Spirit Link, actually. 3 Tauren in. Panda out of mana, and also no more mana potions, but he's reviving the Tauren.
Yes, I don't know if it's going to be delay or not, so I'm just going to give you like short comments. Yes, so this is the final push. This is a brute force paladin rifle with just rifles, and yes, very high level orc heroes can be an issue.
Okay, it's a lot of rifles though, and that can also be a big issue. No consumable items on any point. He's reviving the Tauren, but that Panda looking not too healthy. Is that an expansion up for Lin? Yes, it is. But for how much longer?
Yeah, that's a very good question. And there is no flame strike, which is interesting. So TH and Fortitude, they were first to try flame strike versus orc, you know. So it's not like they don't know how to do it. It's a calculated decision by them. And as you mentioned, Neo, there is a lot of rifles, and even though there is no soul caster camera, I'm smiling, guys. It's looking good.
It's looking good for Pally Rifle. It's not looking that good for Lin. Oh, Blood Mage, a little bit caught off guard there. But yeah, Expo is oftentimes a little bit of a trap, but we don't know how the game went. Maybe he had a huge lead. You need every single gold coin you can get for items. Ooh, that Drunken Haze Breath of Fire was huge and everything is burning. And after getting that successful Expo cancel, you go home, you heal up, because Region Scroll is one of the best items in the game.
Yes, Mr. Neo, but this is a Chinese overlay, and we have amount of units similar as in Back to Warcraft overlay, I think. So I see 5 Taurens, Mr. Neo, 5 of them. And let me tell you that I make this joke many times that rifles are the best counters to Taurens. That's a joke basically, because it should be the opposite. But in big numbers, rifles, yes, indeed, can like destroy those Taurens in like 1 or 2, right? But 5 Taurens versus mass rifles? It's crazy.
Yeah, that seems a bit of an overkill, especially when you only have 1 Headhunter, especially when there's no Flame Strike against them. Against Flame Strike, I could totally understand going heavy on Tauren, but yeah, interesting solution by Lin. Let's see what he's making up of it. He surely needs some heal scrolls if he wants to continue with the walkers. He's just going straight into the base for now, even without a TP.
Well, a human base is quite fragile. Let's see. Fortitude needs to teleport out, and as you mentioned, there is no TP. Is it offensive TP or not? Defensive. Okay. Teleporting on top of the towers, they can do AoE pulverize. Maybe it's not the best option. And Lin is pulling back. The game is still open.
Okay, very comfortable situation for me. I don't have to do the camera. I can just lean back and chill. And I got you by my side. This is the easiest day ever for me personally, and Lin still has a chance to do this because there's no second base for Fortitude either. We got 2.5 minutes of mining left.
Yes, and again, I would again say that I think that like mass Taurens can be actually very dangerous versus Pala Rifle, because like, I mean, you can try to outkite them, but it's very, very hard. And Mr. Neo, the gift sub, so your situation is even better because now you can thank the supporter.
My day always gets better when Scimitar is in the chat. Big thanks to the 10 gifties. You get a fight as a reward for this. The 5 Tauren in a nice formation, actually. Pulverize. And the Unholy Aura is helping to catch up alongside the Drunken Haze, which is a little bit of a movement debuff. And that helps the Tauren to actually get close for once. But now the Panda getting banished. He's not banishing the Tauren, interestingly. And Rifles, how long can they survive?
Yeah, it's like everything screams to me Soul Rifle is not going to win this fight because, yes, we used the heal scrolls already and the Taurens are coming back like freaking zombies. You kill one and it's going to be resurrected. Yes, this basically is a zombie apocalypse game, so maybe we should like broadcast this to the new players because it will be easier for them to understand. But yes, it's looking harder and harder. Only the kiting out of this world can help Fortitude because he doesn't have like anti-Tauren solutions, and Rifles are slow and Rifles are like blocking each other, but still he survives. But look at the supply difference: 50 supply for Pala Rifle versus 67 supply of Orc. This is a tier 3 army with all of those upgrades, and I think it's going to be long and painful death of Pala Rifle. That's what Twitch chat loves.
And it's what I love. Oh, this is wonderful. 40, of course, had the chance throughout the game to tech to tier 3. He only does it now. The way to Griffins is a very long one. Or also Inner Fire Caster, something that hurts the Tauren a little bit. But yeah, didn't go for it. And Lin, despite that broken expo, still in a wonderful spot. He's going for a tiny Great Hall now. Wants to secure income as his main gold mine is almost empty, but will Fortitude allow this?
Yes, he definitely knows that he needs to act, but this is scary. Can you like rate this stream plus 18 or something? Like, I'm scared. Those poor Rifles, you know, they're trying to survive, they're trying to like kite back. But yes, the Rifles are so far away, and yes, you are right. Like Lemes, Toxi, some other players, like Sog recently, remember?
Yes.
Sog was like laming with like one Gryphon, like he was ready for this late game Taurens thing. And Fortitude, he wanted to brute force, and now he's paying the price of like very late tech. At the end of the day, you can't outvalue those Taurens with just Rifles.
It's amazing. That would also, of course, tier 3 would give you the option to go for a Fire Lord yourself or for a Dark Ranger. Then the Tauren can't be revived as you are stealing the corpses, or let them explode, or whatever people do with these corpses. I don't want to know. Probably best to not talk about it if we want to keep our channel. Fortitude running around. That's the only thing he can do right now.
Well, maybe he's doing the community service, you know, that's what people like to see, right? Slow and painful death of Pala Rifles. So, to keep you with this morbid atmosphere. And yes, he has one hope. He has one hope of those Gryphons. He's dreaming on those Gryphons while running in circles. But look at Orb of Lightning. Who needs Raiders when you can stop, immobilize? And look at this Blood Mage as well. This is too hard to watch. But Fortitude as a real fighter, he's staying in this game. He's not leaving yet, but every odds is like every in-game factor scream. As you mentioned, Fire Lord is here to stop the corpses, but can we even kill one Tauren? That's my question.
It was a tough situation when he had 12 riflemen. Now we're down to 6 riflemen. We can try. To anybody new, Incinerate makes it so that the corpses explode and then walkers need the Tauren's corpse to revive them with their master spell. That's why Firelord is good versus Tauren Revive if you ever meet Woody Wood on ladder. So this might just be the final fight here. We might get a kill. No, he can't even kill this Tauren. Oh, there we go. But it had to come from Lin himself, and Lin winning his 3rd game of the day. Soul, the War Chief is back.
Well, I need to like contact a therapist after what I saw this, Mr. Neo. You said Soul. It's going to be a nice casting session.
Yes.
feel free to join me. And you forced me to watch this.
I mean, you wanted to leave, and then I said, "Soul, it's on w3 Champions," and it was so good, and it's a wonderful, wonderful day. First we get TH, then we get Starbuck, both at the same time. Then LawLiet is here, and Lynn shows up, and 40, and the games are so good and back and forth as well. And everybody must agree that the scene is better with a strong Lynn, and what we see today is a strong Lynn, so we have to celebrate that fact.
Yeah, congratulations. And now, again, it's a test time. Fortitude, are you going to still believe into Pala Rifle, or you are going back to some other strategies? Sorry for bringing you a little bit to planet Earth, Mr. Neo, from celebrating Lynn, but are we joining the lobby?
Yes.
And yes, we have more gift subs.
Goody, sweet. Thank you for the 5 gifties. See, this makes me happy. Goody likes it. Skimmy likes it. That's most important. When the sub gifters are happy, that is most important. Who cares about you, Soul?
Mr. Neo, I'm used to it. Don't worry. But Pala Rifle University has a strong supporters as well, you know. But when Tyler won, 5.4 million follower streamer was trash talking Pala Rifle with Grabby live to like 50,000 viewers.
That was rough.
You made strong enemies these days.
That was really evil. That was unfair. They were really rough, and they also didn't hold back. I'm just very happy that Lynn is back, and it seems like our next game is starting. Everybody, thank you, Skimmy. Thank you, Goody, for providing the community with 15 gifted subs to celebrate the return of Lynn to top level. If you want to be as cool as Skimmy and Goody, you find that button right under the stream. And if you see that you have a Prime sub lying around, we also gladly take those. And what I also gladly take is the games of Lynn and Fortitude. Can Lynn finally get his revenge for the loss in the at the end of the year, where Fortitude beat Lynn for the first time in a big tournament? It surely looks like it, but never, ever, ever underestimate Fortitude. Map 2, let's go.
So, ladies and gentlemen, this is the time of test, and Fortitude goes into Pala Rifle direction. Yes, it's a slow Paladin build, as Professor Lemes would say, so not the modern one. Who knows, maybe it's a calculated decision. And Mr. Neo, I'm in the game. I was able to jump in the last moment. You said that nobody cares about you, Soul, and then I send you a DM. What is the game name? You haven't responded by Mr. Fly. Mr. Fly is not hiding the game and on his stream, and I literally joined into the lobby 3 seconds before it started. I thought that they kicked me because I joined the lobby and my screen disappeared, but actually the game has started, and I'm glad that I'm here because it's the ultimate Pala Rifle test. Fortitude can lose this series, and he's still hoping that Pala Rifle is going to bring him victory. Let's go.
Okay, I'm sorry, Soul, I didn't see that because I have 3 screens, right? And on one is OBS, and on one is Warcraft, and on the other is the chat. There's no room for Discord during streams, as I have to focus to my dear viewers and the game, of course. So next time, you can just ask, and then I tell you to make it easier. I wonder, Soul, is maybe Pala Rifle now relegated to a strategy you play when you want to hide your real strong strategies? Because tomorrow is a $28,000 tournament. You probably don't want to play your best cards today.
Well, I will take any Pala Rifle game to watch and spectate without asking any questions. So who knows, that's a good point, that maybe it's like this strategy that first thing first, viewers like to see in action, because if it loses, people are happy. If it wins, people are happy, maybe a little bit smaller amount. But yes, let's keep eye on the game, because with this slow Paladin, Farsi will be ready to creepjack, and who is going to get the last hit?
Well, so far, nothing for Lynn. But the camp is also not done, just 20%. This will be 2 Holy Lights, I guess, in quick succession. Wolves are still hungry, but... Oh, 40,
the rifle!
40,
the rifle!
40! Ooh, last second.
Well, This is not the greatest early game, but not the worst as well. So far, 0 experience on Lin, as it should be. Another Holy Light, but Mr. Neo, mana is running low on this Paladin. Another Worker out of position. That was sloppy by Fortitude. You'll have to heal again. And where is the mana? Where is the mana? Was there any nerf to the mana pool of the Paladin that I didn't check? I don't know. But look at Farseer mana and the Paladin mana. This is not a good early game. When I say Soul, what you're talking about, units of the human player are still healthy, but Orc is not going anywhere. Orc is going to be still pressuring, and you need those Holy Lights, man.
Yeah, it's not that easy for 40, huh? Oh, look at the block. Lin is flexing. 40, I don't think he needs that much warm-up for the tournament. He is the big bout machine, oftentimes only showing his real strength in the Tier 1 tournaments, like the Dolphin Cup, the Don't Force Me Cups, Rara Land, etc. For Lin, I think psychologically it would be very important to get a good result here today. And this is kind of what we are seeing so far. Lin, halfway done with the tech, damage done, creeping prevented, mana drained, like this.
Okay. We got a little bit of experience now with one wolf, okay, Palarai. Oh, the Farseer went too deep, okay, Fortitude was basically okay, but the Rifleman will die as well. Is he going to keep the surround? Not really. That was a little bit of like exchange of the hostages, you know, like, okay, I'm going to leave my, I'm going to let you go with your Farseer, but you won't kill my Rifleman, okay? Okay, deal. So yes, that's what happened here.
That's the perfect analogy. Yep, perfect description as well. He's still taking the farm after the negotiation, so little cheap shot at the end, and that makes it so 40 can't go for the Blood Mage if he's not rebuilding farms.
Yeah, and Mr. Neo, do I see it right? There was 4 on gold for some time for Mr. Fortitude. Is it still 4 on gold?
Yes.
I'm checking the gold mines, and he's missing almost 200 gold.
Ouchie. Yeah, a little bit of a handicap, huh? I thought he picked the handicap.
Yeah, he's definitely doing this before tournament tomorrow, right? He's like,
yeah.
Okay, in this L Cup, I play with 4 on gold, Kappa.
I guess so.
No,
I mean,
he has 5. He has 5. He has
no,
5
no, he does.
Okay.
I mean, he's playing under hard conditions already, picking the Pally rifle, right?
Yeah, maybe he saw that his defense was too good and he needs to make it harder, but I digress. Ladies and gentlemen, look at this. Hammerfall is amazing because it has 4 Makruras, but for Pala Rifle is not that sweet. Why? Because creeping the middle feels so good. Panda is already there. Panda is already almost level 2, and Fortitude wants to creep jack, but is it a creep jack? If I think he will die here if he will fight.
Yeah, this doesn't look too great. Lin again moves his Farseer away from the Panda, so the Panda get instant level 2. We have seriously asked for this for over half a year, and finally an Asian Warcraft player is doing this. I love it that they are finally listening to the real geniuses of Warcraft.
No, Mr. Neo, let me say it like that, okay? A little bit of a conspirational theory.
Okay.
All of those Chinese Korean orcs, they were playing, you know, as we said, suboptimal strategies that didn't work, right? Then patch happened, and out of the sudden, they all play the modern strategy. I'm just making an observation here.
You're onto something. Soul, investigate, man. I would sign that. If you think, Mr. Neo, would you have my back on a theory like this? I would say so. That is very, very.
I will send this letter to Krosno police office. In English, I think they will know what to do.
Very good, very so.
And live in Krosno, a small city in Poland.
I will sign it. I will sign it. Even without a tinfoil hat on. And this is exactly what I mean. Like, the Blood Mage is coming. I keep saying this for months. He would love to get the Region Scroll in, but the Farseer is here to cancel it if it is applied. It just makes so much sense.
Yeah, and this is what Farseer needs to do. This is what you mentioned, and he has even double scroll just to show your point even more. And Panda is on level 3.
Yeah, it's
Mr.
crazy.
Fortitude. There is, this Farseer harassment. It works so good. Thankfully, now they're all playing this.
Neo,
nice.
you're just a 1400 MMR player. Neo, you had no sense for the game. Suck it, people. This is looking beautiful. Now we can finally heal up, but he wants so much time. We got the tier 3 up, we got the Fire Lord up, and we even got the Scroll of the Beast.
Well, it should be the opposite at this part of the game. If Fortitude... Oh, no. Look at this. Fortitude is adjusting on spot. He remembers what happened in game 1. He's like, bring me the towers. Do you remember Matrix, Mr. Neo? When Mr. Neo from Matrix, not you, sadly, showed this gesture like, come on, guys, come on me. This is what Fortitude is doing. He's like, okay, you want to make your towers? I'm making Gryphos.
Okay, let's see if he
It's going to be a long
survives.
game.
Until then, yep. No heal scrolls currently on Lin's side. That's a little scary with the first walker in. Gets a little bit of a mana suck, but yet that is cancelled. And here's the next Breath of Fire. It is beautiful. Forces the first heal scroll.
Yeah, the militia is being brought to the middle, while this militia actually has some important duties like getting lumber for the Gryphons, but Fortitude wants to fight. He understands that maybe he wants to challenge the orc for the middle, and brave Fortitude was able to hold his ground. But again, we need lumber, a 98 lumber, and we need to make Gryphon Aviary, MK, and so on. Peasants, go back to work.
Can we maybe promote or hire the Shredder to the Pella Rifle University?
Well, if you... But Shredder is too expensive, okay? So let's maybe not talk about it.
Okay,
I don't want to make it one-sided, but yes, Shredder is too expensive, right? There is a lumber mill, amazing position. You can upgrade just the lumber harvestation upgrade. Human is the only race that they can do it, so we have basically Shredder at home. And look, I love what Lin is doing. Lin is adjusting to Mr. Fortitude adjustment. Lin is like, okay, you want to play slowly to the late game, you want to make Gryphons and then attack me. Okay, I'm going to plant a tiny Great Hall because now your army is not a threat to me. And he's completely right. So Lin will be rich soon, and what is he going to do? Is he going to start adding bestiaries? That's what he's doing. He can add, of course, one Kodo Beast just for the aura, or prepare for the Bat Raiders.
Exactly. Bat Rider would be good. Wyvern in a certain position with Spirit Link could be nice. Kodo is, of course, nicely... or a nice addition. There's many options you can go for with the Beastery, but Raiders seem the most likely. Would love to see one more.
But, Fortitude doesn't have a Gryphon Aviaris yet, right? So maybe he's going to push, maybe it's going to be a different push a little bit. So I thought that he's just going to push, for the Gryphons, but no, he went for the Fire Lord. So entire tier 3 just for Fire Lord in order to stop the ancestral spirit ability of the Spirit Walkers. And is it going to be good? It's a little bit non-standard in the Pala Rifle University. I never met myself somebody that likes to play like this. You always go for Gryphon Steel. So Fortitude showed me that it's going to work because I'm a little bit skeptical.
It's kind of funny, Mr. Apeman, because he has a counter to a problem that doesn't really exist yet, because the ancestral spirit upgrade isn't even researched. It takes a long time, but better have a solution than needing a solution. 2 heal scrolls available, on the other side 2 heal wards, both pretty amazing. But yeah, Fortitude seems like this is the only reason he went for tier 3 and he wants to finish the game now.
So sometimes, you want to do an adjustment to the adjustment of your opponent adjustment, and then you do something that doesn't make any sense, sadly. And Fortitude and Lin is like, okay, be my guest. I have expansion. I'm making a huge army. 70 supply for Lin of a tier 3 army. 60 supply of a tier 2 army with a third hero, basically, and we are going to fight for real. Look at those peasants trying to kill a Tauren!
Good luck, Breath of Fire again onto the Pulverize. They still have the Master upgrade, so the Tauren will not come back. Panda also out of mana for a little bit, but he can pop the potion whenever he sees fit. And Lin has that expansion, of course, as well. Pulverize, big damage, but also Tauren exploding now. It's only Headhunters left versus Rifle.
Well, and the human army is slowly disappearing, but wait a moment, supply is getting closer and closer, but Paladin is low HP, Paladin needs to reposition nicely. Wait a moment, Farseer is on level 1, Panda doesn't have mana potion, Panda could kill the Paladin in the banished form. We need to be very careful, another defensive banish, the shop doesn't exist, that Farseer level 1 went down. Wait a moment, is Fortitude cooking?
Oh, we'll see about that. There's still double income for Lin. He can spend it all. He has 700 gold, and he leaves the game with 700 gold. What went wrong there? All of a sudden, Fortitude kills this strategy. How?
To all of the Palarifle players, you need to go for Firelord Third versus Masset Hunters.
It was a lot of damage, wasn't it? That was interesting. He didn't produce well, and also the Panda only had like 1 mana potion at max.
Join the lobby, Mr. Neo.
Yes.
Because they don't ask any questions, they just start, those people. They want to fast Warcraft reaction. I don't know what happened, guys, okay?
Me neither.
I thought that he's so cooked, but he was cooking.
I don't understand that either. Maybe expansion isn't great. It was killed last game. It was irrelevant this game. Maybe just build a bigger army is better.
I mean, as you mentioned, there was no like this. Panda didn't have like many mana items. Maybe that was an issue. I don't know. The score is 1-1, right?
The score is 1-1. That is correct. And the score for the w3 Champions finals I just saw is 1,000. Thank you, Beefy Blaine, for $32.13. 1,000, baby. Wonderful, 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 wonderful. Love to see your support. That means we're $500 away from the top 8 3-day w3 Champions finals and 2,000 away from boosting it up to 5 days and inviting the top 15.
Yes, thank you for that. It was a pleasure for me to participate in Warcraft Champions Season 20 finals. And yes, I'm very, very, very happy that, non-Chinese/Korean community is supporting the non-Chinese Korean players, right? Because they have the paid system on KK platform, and we, as a Warcraft Champions community, we take care of the players as well. The motivation, Mr. Neo.
Exactly.
In gaming, also motivation is important, and yes, there is another reason to play. Maybe not to be a millionaire, okay, but to be in the tournament, to give the interview, to say something fun, to show off how good you are. And yes, thank you for that.
Are you motivated now to go back to Pally Rifle after the games you've seen today?
Well, definitely, I'm getting ready to see some spam in my Twitch chat, like, haha, Sol, Pala Rifle still imba, haha. And I don't know what I'm going to respond to this message. What would you respond, Mr. Neo?
I would probably just ban that person, if I were you.
Neo, you are the host?
What?
What?
I'm host?
They...
Oh, sorry.
They have faith in you. Now, if you don't know, on Warcraft Champions,
how do I?
You can just kick him now. The guy.
How do I give someone Twisted Metal?
So yes, what I wanted to say now on Warcraft Champions in the custom game lobby, you can give the host to somebody, and for the viewers they don't see, we are like surrounded by some crazy casters and pro players, and they all decided to right-click Neo and give him the host. So Mr. Neo, now let's say you are equal in my eyes to Mr. BBC, and it's a huge compliment. So congratulations.
I'm ascending, guys. Hopefully it works. We got Fortitude versus Lin, the decision on Twisted. I had the pleasure to start this. It feels like carrying the Olympic torch a little bit into the stadium if you have that duty/honor. So let's see if Lin can do it again, or will it be Fortitude, and will it be Pally Rifle on Twisted Meadows? That would almost be self-harm. Maybe we see the first Archmage game by Fortitude today.
Yes, good thing that you mentioned. To be honest, there is a little bit like a, you know, different Pally Rifle players have different opinions about the maps. Twisted Meadows is huge with like these surrounding expansions, but the distance between bases is not that big, right? So for example, the nightmare of Pally Rifle community is Lost Temple, right? You don't know where your opponent spawns, you need to go through the middle, which is like dangerous, right? So it's very hard to push your opponent early. On Twisted Meadows sometimes it's possible, but no. The ability to expand early is there. The ability is to creep the lab, right, to get level 2 before Farseer arrives is there. And I have seen Fortitude playing some MK on this map, so it doesn't have to be Archmage, but it's most likely Archmage, right? And yes, we have the confirmation on the bottom right on Twisted Meadow playing as a blue human. Mr. Fortitude with Archmage, and his opponent, Mr. Lin, is opening with Farseer Headhunter playing as a yellow orc on the top left. Let's go.
Righty. Yeah, that altar position is indicating a laboratory creep, and then we'll see if he wants to expand or not. Fortitude, I don't know how he plays here. It should be... Is he an expansion player versus orc on maps like this?
Well, it's the only game that I recall between him and very good orc, maybe it was actually even Mr. Lin, he was trying to make MK work, right, on this map. But I think with Archmage, like, it's, to be honest, hard to, you know in advance. But I think it depends what orc will do, right? If you get a lot of time, then maybe you can actually think about expanding. If you lose a lot of peasants, maybe go into the one base direction. But so far, the pool was okay. And Farseer is crossing the map. Mr. Fortitude, better creep quickly, because the Farseer is coming.
Okay. He should be fine under normal circumstances. If you lose 1 or 2 peasants, that is okay if the item rewards you as well. Now the water elemental number 1 is down. Item is the flute, which is good damage for Archmage and good damage for water elementals. And now we'll see how many poor worker people will die.
No deny on the first one. And Lin knows how to kite. 2 workers are dead already.
That's painful. Arcane Tower is coming up against the Wolf Harass. The third peasant shouldn't fall, really. Moves into Militia for more armor, and with that, he is saved. 2 workers, as I said, totally fine. Flute will help him throughout the entire game. Level 2 is amazing to have. And the harass continues, but what's really possible here? There shouldn't be a kill possible, but I say that and I worry that the wolves get another victim. But the Arcane Tower is a lifesaver.
Yeah, amazing micro by Fortitude. It looks easy when Fortitude does it, but to run in circle like that, if all of you know this move, like he has to shift click this, that was pretty good. He's stacking, so we know it's going to be one base, and there is a small creep jack, but as you can see, the Gnoll Overseer is still alive, and how annoying can Lin be here? And are we going to see nice defense timing? And yes, defense is already in the barrack, is in the queue. Mr. Fortitude is going to proxy creep for Archmage level 3. I think, Mr. Neo, we are going to see a huge aggression towards the burrows with some big water elementals. And look at this, Lin is greedy. He's not going for the spikes yet.
True, and no other fortification either, switches into grunts now. On the other side, we are creeping the null, as you said. We're also going for defend as an upgrade, and Archmage got boots, which is quite fine, but he's still missing a little bit of experience.
Yeah, that's why he's coming back to the crime scene, right? When to the Gnoll camp where they fought previously. The defense timing is online, and I think after getting level 3, there is only one direction, and the direction is the orc base.
Okay, can he go there? Lin has a pretty good defensive position. TC is coming out. Lodge is built pretty far in the back. Can be protected with burrows. Also gets the beastery up now. The timing could be nice, but yeah. Lin is expecting this. Lin knows what's happening. Can he defend it though? Sometimes you know things and you still can't prevent it.
Yeah, it's level 1 Farseer. What you can do, right? He needs to wait a little bit for the Tauren Chieftain and so on. But yes, Tauren Chieftain with Shockwave is going to be amazing versus Footies. I think he will skill the Shockwave because of this. Or maybe he will actually deal with the Footies in the other way. We'll see about that. So far, he's still deciding about the first skill choice. And yes, we have some aggression, but it's not that deadly. If he can cancel, the Spirit Lodge would be good, but the peons are already around. He's quite close, he's repairing. Can he keep it alive? And Fortitude is changing the target. He's going for the peons, so Lin is looking a-okay.
Okay, now we switch the target again onto the burrow. There's not too much repair. Needs to keep this burrow up to be able to produce units. He could switch to abilities before, to research abilities before. That is such a clean defense, man. He lost basically nothing.
Yeah, and look at this. He did not skill the Tauren yet. He's like, I can't decide, and this aggression from the human just tickles me. Who is this guy? Fortitude? And yes, that was pretty impressive. And now he went for the aura when he realized that yes, he can creep without spending his mana on Shockwave, because the footies are dead anyway.
True that. I mean, Lin should know Fortitude by now, huh? It's the guy who kicked his butt in the last grand final between the two. So, revenge is in order. Maybe today, maybe in the Don't Force Me Cup this weekend. Or the upcoming week. If they survive the group stage, that is. And yeah, Fortitude has some heavy lifting to do. Going Mountain King, double Sanctum, but with everything being later and no distraction and no time bought in the base, Forty has some catching up to do.
Yeah, early game definitely for Fortitude, for the Orc player, for Mr. Lin. Definitely, that was quite impressive. And as you mentioned, Tauren Chieftain is already creeping, Tauren Chieftain is already healing. And look at this, the peon is joining the party. He's like, hi guys, can I go with you? I want to start the new Orc colony. And that's what is going to happen. And again, without rifles and the Farseer in the middle, he's trying to surround Fortitude. Are you good?
Oh, it was so close.
The Twitch chat is going to judge you. He's trying to bait the bolt. You saw the animation, and Lin on top. He didn't TP without the bolt. You saw? Fortitude cancelled the animation on this MK. The hammer was in the air for a moment to like signalize that you are going to cast it, but Lin was cool as cucumber. And yes, he's there, he's ready. Do I remember correctly that Lin was like able to dodge bolts from invisible MK?
That's right.
I saw a clip like that on Back to Warcraft.
That
like
is correct.
1 year ago or something. So man, Lin is connected to the Matrix, man.
He has a sixth sense for storm bolts, that's for sure. He doesn't see them coming, he just feels them and then hits the TP button and he's safe. Archmage also lost a lot of HP over this. Not even the regen scroll was enough, so priests have some heavy lifting to do. Lin is expanding on the back of this. TC is level 3. Good items as well. Always nice to have more HP against Mountain King, which doesn't even have level 2 just yet. Lots of swords coming in. We get an Invo potion, which is fantastic for these fights. And again, 40 is going Stormbolt and Bash. People more and more reduce picking Clap, and I don't really know why.
Okay, I have a pleasure to talk a little bit with Mr. Death Note, and I ask him this very question, because I noticed in this game the same pattern. And he says, guys, can you believe the answer? It depends, so. Because in Warcraft 3, if you ask somebody about something, the answer is usually it depends. And he said that it depends mostly about the items. If you get mana potion, if you get like some +6 intelligence early or something, then you are more likely to skill Clap, because you will just have more mana. But if you have like more like, you know, so meh items, then you go for the bolt. Of course, there are probably other factors, but that's one I remember, and it makes sense because look at Fortitude inventory, +3 intelligence, and the circlet. That's it.
Yeah. It also feels like if you know that you get a guaranteed level 4 Archmage for what's going on? I'm lagging. Why am I lagging?
Yes. I'm not lagging.
Why me?
I'm getting contacted by Fortitude. I don't know this Neo guy. I don't know who he is.
I'm out, I think. What the hell?
I'm the BBC guy.
That makes no sense. Okay, shit.
I can broadcast on Discord if you want.
Okay.
Or we can go to the lobby. So.
Yeah, if we fast forward, it takes forever. If you wanna stream Discord, that's great.
Yeah, you know me good enough. It's not going to be anything weird on this screen, right? Okay, and I have Discord Premium.
Nice.
I bought it for GNL, so I have good quality.
High quality stream and sound.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah, very unfortunate timing. Anyway, let's go.
Okay, so I even have the booster on, believe it or not. Can you see it?
It's awesome. It's awesome, Soul. You're the perfect backup.
Oh, thank you, sir. And yes, ladies and gentlemen, as we can see, I'm controlling the game now. So if you don't like the observing, this time is to blame me. And Neo has left the game, but he's still with us. Fortitude needs to win this fight hard, right? We have expansion on the top right for the Orc already finishing, and Mr. Fortitude is not going tier 3, anything like that. Mr. Neo and the Twitch chat, how do you like the quality?
It looks like as if I'm looking at my own game, basically.
Look at this, thank you for that, by the way. 2 Wyverns, they're like, hey, Sorg ladies. But so like this, they have the bodyguard, the troll berserker here. And yes, Sorg ladies are very fragile versus piercing damage, but Wyverns as well. So interesting, they are fighting on this front as well. And it's not that easy to fly away if you are slowed down, but luckily the Wyverns can disengage. Lin is like, I'm going to creep, okay? I want to have Tauren Chieftain level 5 soon for even bigger stomps. And yes, this is an interesting game, but yes, Fortitude needs to do something crazy. And he will try to do it with Invisible MK. Who knows? Are we going to dodge the bolt?
Oh, he did it before. He can do it
MK,
again.
yes.
Yes, please. Well, that
Oh, the Wyvern.
Yeah, that can't dodge a bolt, unfortunately. Need some phase shift technology from the Night Elves.
Okay, the big push is coming. I think it's going to be it, right? No tier 3, no expansion, and eyes on Invisible MK. If he does it again, like, for the viewers, like, Lin doesn't see this MK. He can only, see that there is a MK is missing, right? And probably he will click this invul if he thinks that there is a good moment for it, but maybe he will just wait, You can eat one bolt yourself.
That's true. Big true. We have the fight coming in. So far, he's not interested in the TC. He's dodging a good stomp opportunity. Chain lightning, okay. On level 2.
Nice
Kodo.
stomp.
Yeah, nice stomp indeed. Kodo also falling.
Yes, there is no coming back for Fortitude. He wants to do something. MK is doing A-OK, but it's MK level 3. Tauren Chieftain is slowed down. Amazing micro by Fortitude. He's trying his best. Farseer has the invul. Fortitude is going for it, and you need to click the invul. Too late. Now MK is on level 4.
This time we didn't see it coming. Maybe the crystal ball is broken. Archmage might also be in a little bit of danger, but there's no purge anymore for the crowd control. Mountain King cleaning house. Both with big losses, but in the end, Great Hall still standing.
Yeah, and Human is pulling back, but I don't think Mr. Fortitude will just pull back in full. Maybe he wants to buy a heal scroll or something like this. As we can see in his base, nothing is really happening while the Orc is still mining. So Fortitude is like, okay, breathe in, breathe out, and let's go back to the work. Farseer is still in the altar, is going to be out soon, but it's level 3 hero, so it takes some time. Tauren, you need to carry, and we are not going to be able to kill this Expo in time, but look at this. Fortitude is feeling like home. Look at this position, but Archmage needs to be careful. He's exposed.
He has an invuln, he has that TP, TC in the middle of it all, but doesn't affect the Spellbreaker at all, losing lots of HP on the cow. Where is the Farseer? He's still not coming back, right? It's the big cow all by themselves. Shaman are coming in for more Dispel, very important. Expo is still up, but Pion's not mining at the moment. But the TC, he's kind of on purpose playing him solo. He's so powerful now.
Yeah, look at this. Oh no, he's going into everything. Bolt to stop him, but you can't stop this storm. And yes, Fortitude position is crazy. He's trying to hide in the woods like a night elves, basically. Those casters are cosplaying wisps. They are going to bring lumber soon. This is so hard. The mana is gone though, because the breakers are working on it. Everything is slowed down. This looks crazy. Are we going for the kill? Not really. He stopped the stomp animation because Archmage was safe, but Farseer is back, and Farseer is bringing some goodies. There is speed scroll. Archmage needs to be extra careful. Level 4 to greet him, and I think Archmage Bolt connects, and look at this. He did it again. Archmage with the Invul. What is this game? They're using those items so well.
Who can get out of there? Stormbolt on the cow.
PC.
40 can do it. Can he do it? Can he save himself somehow? That doesn't do any damage here. Can he wake up the creeps? No way.
No.
40 taps out as he can't get the Farseer. A ridiculous game. And Lin wins the series versus Fortitude. What the hell was this?
Well, that was an amazing Warcraft, and I am really glad that actually I was here. Even now, if my casting is going to be terrible, at least I was able to be in this lobby, so we could enjoy this item usage, Invul for Invul. That was amazing. GG.
Oh, so sick, man. So sick. Sometimes it comes down to just one single split second, and Lin got it done. Defeats LawLiet, defeats Fortitude, and it's crazy, man. All of a sudden, he's looking like an absolute beast once again. And Fortitude has some homework to do for the Don't Force Me Cup.
Yeah, that was amazing, Mr. Neo. The lobby is up, and I think I know where they gave you the host, because maybe the host get drops often, Kappa.
Yeah, I don't know if I should go into the game again now that I lagged once.
Yeah, that's up to you. Up to you. I can leave the lobby, no problem.
Yeah, I think we can go Flow TV. It's safer, because that was I lagged in the middle of the start of a fight, and I hate that. I don't want to be Babs. Let's use Flow TV. Fortitude and LawLiet is up next. We got a new sub. The Grinchy Uno 45-month resub. Until the next Ren Cup, main. Thanks again. Was hella fun, main. Word to mother. Word to mother. You know it, main.
Okay, so for the viewers, now it's going to be a little bit longer break, right? Because we need to wait for the Flow TV delay. I don't know if Mr. Neo has strong enough connections to force no delay on Flow TV Kappa. I was trying this once with Kovacs and it didn't work. Actually, Warcraft 3 Champions developers has morals, you know, so yes, they won't change the delay automatically. So no problem. There's a very good series, right? 2-1 for Lin. And what's next, Mr. Neo?
Yeah, super exciting. We got Fortitude versus LawLiet, and this happened yesterday, actually, in some sort of show match where I don't know what the name was. I'm sorry. But it was 5-0 for Fortitude. Hopefully, LawLiet learned the lesson.
That's very true. So Nidal versus Human, and let me tell you one thing. What I would like to say is that LawLiet can bring laming in Human versus Nidal to another level. So yesterday I was broadcasting one Flow TV game on KK platform. And you know, there is so many names that are in Chinese, in Korean. We had no idea who the Nidelf was. We just knew that it was high MMR, Grandmaster Nidelf on KK platform. And everybody in the Twitch chat was sold this LawLiet because his laming was so crazy. He was stuffing in with Demon Hunter without TP. If you stuff, the cooldown is 90 seconds, right? So he was blocked in the human base for 90 seconds. And he was basically running in circles, trying to survive. And when he was about to die, bam! Out of the sudden, Panda with the staff of preservation was just close enough to the human base to staff back Demon Hunter with staff of preservation. So that was crazy, and I hope we are going to see something like that, at least in one game in this series.
We would be very much entertained by that. I did actually pull some strings and said, could you please enable zero delay Flow TV? And that is exactly what we're gonna get. So Hopefully it starts soon. Should be starting soon. But yeah, the Huntress Zeppelin drop, it was quite funny. Fortitude was still able to get the victories out of it. Having some private chat with LawLiet, that's quite funny. Mr. Buttcrumbs gifting subs to Soul Streamer and Soul Twitchman. Soul, you're going to TwitchCon, right?
Ladies and gentlemen, if you have extended family in Rotterdam, can you tell them like this? One very famous streamer is looking for cheap accommodations because Mr. Neo, as a streamer now, I think I need to learn some Dutch because I need to be very nice to my Dutch viewers because I don't know why, but if they can afford the hotels there, man, the prices are crazy. Dortmund looks cheap if we compare this to Rotterdam. But yes, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be TwitchCon Europe in Rotterdam. Myself, as a gamer, I like to stay in my house, but when I saw that a lot of like Warcraft-related people are going, and yes, Grab is not going, Todd is not going, but Ani Fusia, you remember Ani from Grabby tournament round number 1, she is going. And we have, of course, Guzu, we have Sing Sing, players like that. So I'm excited to meet them. And, you know, it's a TwitchCon. We are streaming here on Twitch. So it's going to be my first TwitchCon ever. It's going to be at the end of May in Rotterdam. And if you want to meet me and you are around, make sure to DM me or something. So it's going to be a nice event.
And maybe if you're in Rotterdam and can house Mr. Soul 8man, you can slide in his DMs as well if you have like an Airbnb or a couch to spare.
Or a villa, or
Or villa, of course, an apartment. That would be nice. That would be nice. I can tell you from experience, guys, multiple time experience, the company of Soul 8man are at least as good as his cast.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Neo. And yes, I'm kidding, of course, you know, but when I saw that, Mr. Neo, it's very expensive, very expensive. I see Mr. Razor here.
Mr. Razor should buy you a house. He's from the Netherlands. He's rich. He can buy you a house in
he'll
Rotterdam,
buy me a tent.
But he doesn't want to.
Cheap tent from Temu, you know. So I hope it's not going to be like a storm or something. Good luck.
That would be a funny stream, though.
Well, people like today in the morning, I was watching Leon, and for 1 hour, Leon was trying to set up KK platform. And it was in Chinese, and he and after every time, if he thought it's going to work, he joined the game and his hotkey didn't work and stuff like that. So, but it had this happy ending. After 1 hour of translating some Chinese errors, he was able to make it work. So shout out to Mr. Leon for dealing with KK platform as a player is much harder than dealing it with as a caster, I think, right?
Oh, Leon sent a clip. I'll watch it. We have to wait for the game anyway.
Oh, Mr. Leon, hello, welcome.
Oh, Mr. Leon, he saw me lagging. I'm very curious what he has to say. I'm gonna play it now. For the people in the Twitch chat. This can only be mean. Here we go. Oh.
Neo! Mann! Es gibt's doch nicht, Neo. Nicht in dem Moment. Sag mal, hast du sie noch alle? Kauf dir neues Internet.
Jesus, he's so mean at me.
Oh.
He's so angry at me.
Caster aus Deutschland.
Jesus.
Genau, ja. Jetzt auch irgendwie noch 45 Sekunden von Fortitude und von Lin hier verschwenden. Ich glaube, es hackt.
Wow.
Klassischer Neo.
He's very angry at me.
Grausam. Guck mal, Fortitude, er ist richtig wütend. Der könnte ihm jetzt gleich die Haare vom Kopf fressen. So wütend ist er. Gibt's ja wohl nicht. Mann, Neo, geh doch mal raus hier.
Leon is just ranting. What the fuck? How am I supposed to get out when I can't control the game?
Weg. Ja, raus mit ihm. Was ein scheiß Timing. Wenn Fortitude lose, dann ist es wegen Neo jetzt.
Okay, it's my fault. It's my fault. Leon's such an angry German. Jesus. Because of people like you, Leon, we have a bad reputation that we're always angry. Now I feel bad. I feel like I have to shower now.
But can you blame him? Like after 1 hour of setting KK platform, like he has to like channel his anger somewhere. So you are just unlucky.
I feel like a punching ball. That is so mean. That is so mean, Leon. I couldn't. I felt bad already, okay? That is insult to injury. But yeah, it's my fault that 40 lost. I take it. I take it. Oh, yeah. But happy that
The game is
people are
ready.
creating claps. Yeah, game is ready, everybody. We get Fortitude versus LawLiet, and this time it cannot be my fault because we're not in the game anymore. Leon, I see it. You say I love you, but you don't mean it. I will cheer for Francis, for Toxie, and for Tedster so hard this weekend. GG, have a nice day. So, we start on springtime. It's Human versus Night Elf. It's LawLiet versus Fortitude. Can LawLiet win a map finally after that devastating 0-5? Or will Fortitude continue his win streak? That's the question here. Fortitude lost to Lin. LawLiet lost to Lin. This is setting the pace for the rest of the day for both of the players.
Yes, I'm in the game. On the bottom right, we have Mr. Fortitude, who is going to open with Archmage. So in this matchup, it's very hard to find some off-meta play, right? Off-meta is mostly like, are we going to expand? Are we going to play one base? Definitely expansion is more popular. And Mr. Neo, can you tell me when we are going to meet? In which time?
We are fast forwarding till it's live, right? So
Okay, perfect.
this time the software will sync us up automatically, which is very convenient. Shout out w3cfinals for that service. It's Archmage, no Mountain King, as we've seen on a couple of other maps. Rarely on springtime. And for LawLiet, it's no Keeper, no Warden, straight up Demon Hunter. So very normal beginnings here. I say that and I see it Militia going to the middle. And the Demon Hunter punishing that hard, getting surrounded, having to TP out, and Fortitude gets the null camp, and with that secures level 2. I'm almost at the live speed. There it is, 3 minutes 40 seconds. Here we are.
Yeah, that's perfect, and it's actually funny for the viewers. One more story is going to be expansion, by the way, late expansion. I remember I was like once casting with Neo, like here, on Back to Warcraft, and we had Flow TV without delay, and we were like syncing it, and for some reason I was 4 seconds in the future. And Mr. Neo was like, Sol, are you having that good predictions, or you are like ahead? So I hope it's not going to be the case, but now Mr. Neo it's only I'm sound so smart because I'm smart, not because I'm 4 seconds ahead of you. But yes, very good early game for Fortitude. He was able to burn the TP. And because of that, he can just expand without being too worried, and quite rare to see, but oh, not for long. I thought that we were going to have a power build on the main by 6 workers, but not. He wants to just make tower with 1 extra footman. And are we going to see a big push into the archers now? Because Human, after expanding, wants to be aggressive. And speaking about TP, Archmage is missing 1, but it's a classic Fortitude move. He wants to be the one who knocks. He wants to be ready to attack, and Militia is even creeping the green cam. Fortitude is everywhere. He will get level 3 quite soon. Mamma mia, this is a high level Warcraft 3.
Yeah, there's a lot going on. At the moment, Fortitude is the one that burns after being exposed to the immolation of the Demon Hunter. Feeds him level 3. No mana burn, interestingly. We've seen Dice yesterday with immolation mana burn combo. Now LawLiet with the tanky evasion build. And Naga. Oh, Frost Arrow not enabled. Second time not enabled. Whoopsie. He still gets it though. But can you stop these footmen from causing damage in your main?
Yeah, the bigger question is what you can do about this Imba Hunter at your expansion. But as you mentioned, it can be a big base race. I mean, not the real base race, but both players are attacking and defending at the same time. And how long archers with the 1 Ice Troll Berserker can survive from this push? Because let me tell you, Demon Hunter and Naga, they are busy dealing with the expansion.
Alright. And this will take a long time. There's no staff or anything, so 40 might just be giving this up if he can keep up the pressure. Archers are falling quickly as well. No tech for Fortitude, but what if he just sends more and more footmen?
Yeah, there's a weird situation, and Militia is coming to the rescue. They will say stop, enough, okay, of this free damage. And yes, LawLiet economy is hurting a lot, but he still thinks it's worth it if he can stop the expansion of the human. And poor Militia, they have no chance versus Demon Hunter with Imbalacion, level 2.
They keep their distance for the most part. Now they're all exposed. And the economy by Fortitude suffers even more. He's missing some gold for the tech. In the meantime, LawLiet is missing lores for the Dryads, but he got one sneaky at the 11 o'clock position. And with that, he's gonna get his Dryads out. And I'm really not sure if 40 can hold this Expo.
Yeah, that's a very good question. Fortitude, of course, has staff of teleportation, so if he wants to, he can staff. And yes, that's what he's doing. He decided to staff. He says, enough of these lames. And Demon Hunter said, really? What you can do about me? Who can stop me? A little bit reversed, because that's what usually Fortitude says, but who can stop Demon Hunter is also a very good question.
Yeah, that is an answer with not too many... the question with not too many answers. Sometimes a Coil Nova, sometimes the Demon Hunter stops himself, but it's not going to be too easy. In the past patches, it was the Blood Mage. With the nerfs, we haven't seen him too much in this matchup, even though it's still very, very viable. Demon Hunter is not very fragile, but could be surrounded here, and then there's no way out except fighting. But Fortitude not going for it, LawLiet not exposed to that. So big damage done. Tech delay is gigantic, but also only now the second lore coming up. We get a solution to the Water Elementals, then some Dryads, and we're ready to fight.
Muddy, back to Warcraft Muddy. If you are fan of Muddy, spam Muddy in the Twitch chat, because LawLiet wants to use him. And look at this, it's a melee unit, but LawLiet is trying to keep him on distance because how valuable he is. So I hope that Muddy is going to have a good time at this expansion.
Oh yeah, looking fine so far. Lots of mercenaries here actually, and the Dryads trickling in. What's missing is Bears and Rejuvenation. And the Footmen are looking very healthy again. 8 of them, tech is halfway done. Expo is burning, but it's still up. And LawLiet has to retreat. Tail tucked between the legs, and only Dryads on one base. Not very potent.
Well, both players are still trying to, stay to trade as efficient as possible, but because of this pressure that Fortitude did to a LawLiet economy, there is no tier 3, right? There is no tier 3 coming. The game is still open, but yes, it's a little bit scary from the human perspective because there is an ultimate map control now for the LawLiet. Cold Arrow, slow, poison, slow from the Dryads as well, you name it. That's why Fortitude is going back. That's why Fortitude is going to try to defend his Expo. And finally, probably Arcane Tower will finish. Archmage needs to be careful.
Okay, Immolation is the #1 weapon against Footmen, and of course the poison damage of Dryads, and now Fork Lightning available too. He fought right before Defend is ready. Not perfect for Fortitude, obviously. Defend doesn't help against Demon Hunter right clicks, and that is a kill. Economy will suffer again, maybe even the Arcane Tower will suffer again. Demon Hunter has a potion this time to stay a little bit longer. And we are getting the Blood Mage, but only in a couple of seconds.
There is a slaughter at the human expansion, like Muddy is even showing peasants who is the boss. I don't know, Mr. Neo, how many peasants have died in professional games to Muddy last hits? Probably not that many, but this is new to me. Yes, Muddy is last hitting those peasants left and right.
Man.
He's the boss here, and yes, it's hard to be a human player if even Muddy can obliterate your peasants.
Demon Hunter about to die. Muddy more like bloody today, am I right? He gets the Arcane. Demon Hunter out of the fight. Naga in a more convenient situation. Fortitude gets a surround on that Dryad. Oh, that's 4 or 5 kills in quick succession. 1, 2. Oh my god. Both heroes are leveling like crazy. Muddy is still up and Fortitude just leaves the game. Total LawLiet domination here on Springtime.
Yeah, Muddy will be remembered as as like springtime peasant butcher forever. Nobody expects him, but even Muddy can do it.
The
to
springtime
the human
slayer.
army.
Exactly. Oh man. Muddy, one of the most successful games in his career. He survived more than 5 seconds. That was great. Got some slows out and got a lot of murder in. The M in MVP stands for Muddy and for murder. Yeah, it was rough. Man, Fortitude. Rough day today, it seems.
Yeah, what I would like to say is that what happened, probably Fortitude was stubborn, right? Fortitude was like, okay, I can lower your economy and, my expansion will be fine, right? Even though that's Demon Hunter and Naga. And in reality, it wasn't fine. In reality, it wasn't good enough. So shout out to Mr. LawLiet for basically doing a better decision. And Fortitude had the ability, right, to staff back earlier. He had staff of teleportation. He miscalculated and he paid the price. Well played by LawLiet.
Yeah, this aggression, man. It's not too often that you see a Night Elf player shifting gears because they're so dependent on their bears, like through the history of Warcraft. Dryad bears, Dryad bears, Dryad bears. But you can win games with fast push, strong Demon Hunter, good Naga, the power of Mercs, and also he survived the pushes and got a lore up in a tricky position up top at the 12 that Fortitude didn't scout. So there was a lot of reason why LawLiet was able to do what he wanted to do. And I thought the game is up, but it's just springtime once again. So ignore the sounds that we got. And oh, it is up actually on Turtle Rock, but they got the delay in again.
Well, Mr. Neo is now like for one game they said, okay, we can listen to Neo, and now Neo is no longer in the lobby, and who cares, Kappa? Sorry to be like I basically what I did to you now is what Muddy did to those peasants. Sorry.
It's fine. It's fine. If I like you and Muddy, you're great people, and if you do things, you will have your reasons to do so. So I take the beating for it.
Thank you, Mr. Neo. What do you think about Turtle Rock? Do you miss the Turtle Rock? What is your opinion? Because that's the map, and on Warcraft 3 Champions, in the 1v1 map pool, Turtle Rock is no longer there. But if you are a big tournament organizer, you can have your own map pool. So what do you think about the Turtle Rock?
I think it's rather boring these days. I think it's also very outdated. I think the little patch it got made it even, like less exciting than more exciting. I would love to see, you know what? I would love to see back instead of Turtle Rock. It is a map that was on War 3 Champions for a little bit. I actually forgot the name and have to look it up. It was basically the replacement for Turtle Rock. It had this red-brown tile set. You know what I'm talking about?
In the past,
Yes.
before I was a caster, I was vetoing every new map because I was like, I know my maps, I don't want to know the new one. But then I became a caster and I had to cast games on the maps that I didn't know. So you know what I do now? Hashtag humble brag. I have 0 maps vetoed, Mr. Neo.
Very
I play
good.
them all as a
Very
real
good.
caster.
That is true. I only have one map vetoed, and that is Melting Valley, because it's like it's too big and it's like it's so weird. It's like I don't like it. But every other map. God damn! What was the name again? No, it's not Shattered Exile. It's not Autumn Leaves.
It started with A. I remember. Lemons like this map.
With A.
The brown. I think A. Yes.
Rusty Creek. Rusty Creek, exactly.
This one. No. Okay.
That was a
It
very
is one.
good
Okay,
map.
I remember. It was like remade 2 times.
Yes.
I remember. And there are different mercs. I remember there. Mr. Gurabi was talking about this because it has different mercs, you know?
Yeah. Rusty. I would like to see Rusty Creek back, or Runes of Ashara, or or Boulder Vale, or anything. Anything really.
It's true. And in 10 seconds, the game is going to start, so we don't need to Google Rusty Creek. Maybe it's a good idea. Like there is no point to think about the old maps, right? Let's focus on the new maps. And yes, if I'm still active, I hope I will be in the summer. I'm going to make a map making contest, and my map name is going to be Bora Bora. I'm going to make a contest for map makers. Guys, you have 1 month. Create me a Bora Bora map, and I'm going to reward the winner with some dollars, hopefully. That's my plan.
I love it, man. This idea is so good. There's a map making contest going on right now. Maybe people will save the best ideas for the Bora Bora map contest with lots of Makruras. I can't wait. Maybe I will create a map myself. We'll see about that. But first and foremost, we got a game. It's Fortitude trailing against LawLiet, who finally got a map after that disastrous show match yesterday. LawLiet on fire, LawLiet on Turtle Rock. My overlay crashed. I have to start this again. This kind of sucks. I just keep on talking until we get an A5 and I can fast forward. So Soul 8-Man is also on the same time as I am. Turtle Rock is not close position anymore, guys. For a long time, we patched that out of the game because it's nonsense and imba and nobody likes it. Humans, in general, don't really like Turtle Rock too much because it's very one-base centric and they always love to expand. But maybe on this game, on this map with these players, we don't have it. And we continue to play the rifle push. And I keep on yapping to check if the overlay is working. And it is. And now I'm fast forwarding. And Soul, do you like what you see?
Let me talk.
Yes.
Yeah. I remember when I was trying to learn Warcraft 3 like 2 years ago, I asked a question like, hey guys, what are the good Ancient of War creeping position on Turtle Rock? And somebody responded to me, there is none, just veto it. And it's kind of true. Because the most you can do with your Ancient of War is to creep the green camp with the turtles. And yes, it's a pretty easy camp. Interesting that this map made it to the map pool in this particular, series. Probably, as you mentioned, LawLiet is like, okay, Fortitude is not going to be able to expand because it's very hard to expand on this map. So be it, I will still play it.
Cool. We have seen a few more expansions here on this map than in like 5 years ago. The militia can still creep the red spots next to their bases, so that might be possible. But in general, this should be a one-base play. Everything else would be greatly surprising. We dodge each other for now. We grind up to level 2, where LawLiet is obviously faster thanks to the Ancient of War technology and also the emulation speed-up process. We're teching on both sides. One base.
Yeah, what is your time? Sorry to just make sure that I'm not too ahead.
3 minutes 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so wait a moment. At the moment, I need to slow down.
Okay,
Tell me 3 minutes 20, okay?
Okay. 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Perfect.
Awesome,
Sorry, guys, for that. We are ready. I don't want to look too smart. I don't want to make you feel bad, guys, that I know everything. And in reality, I'm 10 seconds ahead. Mr. Neo, as you mentioned, one base. For now, the game is pretty open.
Okay, then we have a little bit of a stalemate. Nobody really has an advantage over the other, but that's the goal in an RTS, right? To create an advantage like this via levels, via economy, via tech. But everything is fairly even. A little bit of a tech advantage for 40, a little bit of a level advantage for the Demon Hunter. And he's trying to, he's looking for 40, but he can't really find it.
He's close, and... You are right. He's going into his direction. Again, there is no mana burn, just immolation and evasion. And yes, those footies are going to have a hard time. Mr. Fortitude was blocked by the trees for a moment, but it's not too bad. And look how he's splitting his footies, okay? That's why LawLiet had to aggro the camp, because one footie was able to survive for longer. And look at this. Footies are dying, and it's because we are transitioning into Rifle Caster. But with Rifle Caster, you need to play one base 50 supply all-in. Because let me tell you, it's not that easy to outvalue bears without expansion.
Exactly. That should be the goal then, right? In the past couple of games, it was mostly Dryads. This time, I think the goal should be to rush bears for rejuvenation.
Yes, indeed. And look at this. LawLiet wants to steal from Fortitude. He's like, okay, you want to creep with your rifle caster? I'm still here. I still have map control. The first rifleman is going to die. Mr. Neo, if a rifleman dies before the push in this situation, I feel bad.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you, every single unit matters. It's not like you have expansion and unlimited gold. You actually need to be quite cheap. And the level 3 Demon Hunter is looking scary.
What is this? Is it a donation? Is it a gift? Is it LawLiet's birthday and Fortitude is presenting him with peasants and militia and riflemen? That was quite disastrous here. 3 archers still alive. Level 3 unlocked. Cloak of Flames as well. Archmage can't really do much about it. And at the same time, we are indeed rushing tier 3. And the laws are coming up. And where's the punch in this rifle caster punch now?
Yeah, some human players, they have this ability to... It's my honest opinion, you know, it's just by me, but they like became like Terminators with Rifle Caster 1 base, because they make like this huge ball of some rifles, some priests, some sorks, and they are trading so efficiently, you know, they're like basically like machine. And Fortitude is in this category. I saw him doing this. It's a very hard task for him. As we can see, LawLiet is cutting the dryads, you know, so he's like, okay, I'm ahead, I know that this push is going to be late, and he's going to even slow down this push by another creepjack. Remember, Orc Magi is still in the menu, and it is one Imba Hunter versus entire human army. That's why you need Sorg Lady instead of the second priest.
It's a slaughter, these poor riflemen. I don't know what they did wrong, but it's bad karma.
Look, he's stealing from him.
He's drinking his milkshake and gets the reward. Oh my god. What a dominant Demon Hunter performance this is.
Dominating Demon Hunter performance. Mamma mia. That's scary, Mr. Neo, and the bears are coming. You may say, Sol, what are you talking about? Fortitude still has some army, yes, but look what LawLiet is cooking. There is no dryads, there is nothing. The bears are coming. This is his plan extremely fast. Bear Master is like usually around minute number 8:30 in this game is going to be the case, so very early, very sharp bear timing. And yes, Fortitude now has the Sorg Lady, but amount of his rifles is very limited. Only one rifle, 2, okay, 2. But he needs more.
Okay. Well, how can you bring this back is the question, because this was already so strong, and this was kind of the timing for Fortitude, and now things get only harder with the redo and the bears and the orbs and the staffs and everything else. Well, 40 isn't scaling too much anymore until he takes
the Terminator mode. The Terminator mode.
Kind
That's
of,
it.
yes,
Like,
yes.
No, but I will explain you this concept. Like, so I remember when I was trying to learn Undead, people told me, Sol, never learn from happy replays. It's impossible, right? So if Fortitude wins from this position, I would say don't study this replay, because the only thing that was able to carry him is like this Terminator mode, you know? Basically. This is not possible for mortals if he wins this, but Fortitude is here to show us what is possible in Warcraft 3, because he's the guy.
Okay. We'll see how crazy his micro is, how good the Sorg Lady slow is, if there's maybe a B2W rip hero kill possible. With these heroes, most likely not. But we'll see. Demon Hunter doesn't care. His friends are all gone. He is still on the party. He's still dancing. Still trying to get some kills in as well. But it's just more time for LawLiet to get his tier 3 out and to get some healing done.
Yeah, this is true, and you may say, Sol, Nidelf took some damage, yes, but Nidelf has redo, right? And Nidelf will have the orb, Nidelf is getting ready, so again, the window of opportunity shrinks, there is no expansion, and yes, Fortitude needs to bring his militia, and he needs to push soon, or who knows, maybe he has some other ideas, I don't know. The longer game goes, in theory, it should be much worse for the human player. And yes, look at this, LawLiet knows he has an Omega defensive position, Ancient of War already rooted, there is Orb on the Naga. And yes, Mr. Fortitude, show us your the best Terminator mode.
I hear the music in my head. I see Arnold tearing some nerds apart, but of course I root for LawLiet. This defense position, this shop access, the orb, it's all there. Anti-magic against the banish, the ring of regeneration, it's all coming together. We do have a lot of mana items, but do you really need that when you already have a lot of mana? That siphon surely wasn't it. 7-second cooldown now. But yeah, things are only getting worse from here. 440. Good luck.
Yeah, I mean, you know, it's devil is in the details, but remember, Staff of Preservation can save the bear. Then the bear will morph to the druid form to get more mana and so on, so you can recycle the bells pretty well. But yes, again, there is a lot of Sork ladies, and because there are rifles, there is not that many dryads, right? Actually, there is 0, so no dispull, only from the wisps, right? But yes, Fortitude has 300 lumber, so he can start dispulling, but almost the first bear has fallen. Are we going to see some dispulls? Hopefully, level up on the blood mage, that will help a little bit, stronger siphon mana. But yes, Fortitude, again, he's doing the Terminator mode, right? As we can see, he's trying to use the efficiency of his casters and Brilliance aura. So maybe slowly he can outvalue the Night Elf. The first bear has fallen. And Mr. Neo, are we in the Terminator mode? I think so.
Oh, that would be quite something, man. Blood Mage is getting attacked here. Doesn't have an invul. Can banish himself, of course, as there's no Dryad available at all. No Dispel available if you don't want to sacrifice your Wisps. So yes,
yeah, look at the bears. Look at the bears. They're healing. It's still okay for the Night Elf. There's this efficiency, okay?
Exactly, exactly. It's nighttime as well. Moon Juice is regenerating. Only an
Wellspring.
Wellspring
Yeah,
is
Wellspring
coming.
is online. Everything is there. So this is the last opportunity, Mr. Terminator. Let's go.
Well, 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 well. He's still got some gunpowder. He's still got some bullets. No Blizzard. No other AoE spells whatsoever. This is usually what hurts the bears most. But yeah, next round.
A nice reju, and it feels good to be a bear that got reju and got stuffed on red HP. Demon Hunter with level 4, it means stronger evasion. He's in the banished prison now, but for how long? We'll see about that. Again, there is not that much dispull. LawLiet is not going to finish game with this move. He's just going to trade as efficient as he wants to. And he actually lose one bear. Staff is on cooldown, 7 more seconds. LawLiet is going back. And let me tell you, Mr. Neo is looking better than expected. But again, the patience of Mr. Fortitude. He's locked in. Nice detonation. There is no reveal because Turtle Rock, a little bit outdated. There is no Goblin Laboratory there. He needs Dust of Appearance. He can't use the reveal. So that's why those archers are safe for now. Bears are trying to rejuvenate again. 2 more are on the way, but when the Moonwells are starting to fall, it may be problematic for the human. But wait a moment, guys, remember, this is why those pro Night Elf players, they are so good, because they know how to be efficient. The bears are just chilling. They are getting some mana and they are waiting for another fight, but it's still much closer than I thought it would be. So already I'm very impressed by Fortitude.
All you need is a Demon Hunter, huh? It seems like, but yeah, 40, all the stamina in the world, all the endurance. Now it's halfway nighttime and Moon Juice is not looking good. I would of course love to see Dryads with Dispel, but that takes too long apparently. Oh, finally got reveal as well.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I forgot about the, how it's called?
Magic Sentry. Yes.
Yeah, so he revealed with his Arcane Tower. Nicely done.
Second
okay, the bears are ready. No more hospital for bears. You go back to the wilderness. Go.
Okay, time to slay some dwarves maybe, or some horses. Naga needs to level, but he can't get any kills. The only kill here on a bear, maybe desperate hero focus. It feels like LawLiet is running out of patience, to be honest.
Yeah, it's looking harder than I thought, but again, Fortitude is we talking about. And remember, priests were buffed, Sorg ladies were buffed a little bit with this invisibility. Of course, it was only like healing casting range that was buffed, but you know, rifle caster should be a-okay in this patch. And let me tell you, it's looking pretty good, and I'm surprised it's 67 supply to 40. Mr. Neo, I will remember Mr. Fortitude as a real Terminator after this game. Guys, I'm pretty shocked. I thought if I'm in this position on ladder, I'm human, I'm just losing and blaming balance, but now what I should blame is the lack of my Terminator skills.
I feel like the huge problem here is levels of the Naga. Never getting level 2 Fork Lightning is such a gigantic issue because you can't snipe units from range. All you do is like slow a little bit, and this tickling Fork Lightning on level 1 is not really worth it. And yeah, LawLiet has to tap out 1 base Turtle Rock 40 rifle push. GG, well done. And it's possible now, apparently. It's possible also on Turtle Rock.
We can ask ourselves a question, you know, why we see humans expanding. I think still expansion is easier. I'm just shocked that it worked that well. And Mr. Neo, maybe we're going to know now what actually Fortitude wants to play, because you see the next map is going to be Concealed Hill, so the hardest map to expand from, let's say, all of the normal maps, right? Expansion is still possible, but very hard. So who knows, maybe we are getting ready for another 1 base to see if, like, LawLiet did something wrong, or maybe 1 base is just legit.
Maybe, pretty sure it is. You could also finally see a Mountain King. I thought it's like the Chinese way of playing this matchup, and it's becoming more and more the norm, but not a single Mountain King here first so far. Any chance for LawLiet switching it up and maybe going Keeper and Huntress?
Well, that's a good question. To be honest, I don't know that much about the matchup to tell you which map is like Keeper friendly, besides like this very easily expansion maps like Tide Hunters. Then Keeper can be okay if you want to play Expo versus Expo. And on Concealed Hill, definitely it's not going to be Warden. So yes, as you mentioned, either Demon Hunter or Keeper. And Mr. LawLiet is a very creative man, so he will show us. The game is ready, right?
Yes, sir. We're loading in. This time, hopefully, faster on my end without any restarts. But I checked and double-checked everything, so it should be good. Decider. The 2 people who lost to Lin in a direct encounter, who will end up with a point at the bracket in this round-robin group stage. It's all money that's involved, right? So this win is meaningful. We got 40 winning the second map. We got LawLiet winning the first map. A pretty close encounter between the 2. And here we go. Concealed Hill it is. 40 upper right, LawLiet bottom left. We'll check if there's 2 Moonwells or not. If there's not a second Moonwell early, we know it's going to be a Huntress transition. And we also check the farms. If it's 3 farms or 4, might just be an expansion. Everything below might just be attack. With 3 farms, you never know. But we'll wait and see.
Yeah, what we do know, I don't know if I'm in future or not, 1 minute and 30 seconds here. The hero is interesting for the Night Elf, right?
It is the Keeper. I kinda saw it coming, and I don't see a second Moonwell yet. You're totally right that I forgot to hit the F7 button, and I'm now fast forwarding. But yeah, this was tried before by LawLiet in Dolphin Cup, I think it was. With Keeper and Hunts, and even Zeppelin drops into bases for the economy harass. But it didn't really work. Maybe he refined it now.
I mean, I remember this Keeper Panda game once, that there was a lot of laming involved. Because, you know, even if you make full base Wolof, there is 1 hero in the game. I mean, there's a few heroes in the game that don't care about full base Wolofs, right? Warden can blink in, but what Keeper can do, he can open your base with treants, right? So your base is walled off to the trees. He can kill the trees in order to spawn the treants, and then he can enter. So if you want to lame really hard, laming with the Keeper is an option.
This is a very potentially exciting matchup coming up. This could be some craziness. LawLiet is one of the best to play this Hunt Harass. Fortitude is one of the best defending players. So the 2 forces are clashing probably somewhere in the north here of Concealed Hill, as it is not 1 base. No.
Expo.
Expo.
Okay, so with Demon Hunter, I think it's easier to, harass the expansion because you just go in with the Imballation, but of course Keeper with the Trias, especially if he's full mana, can provide a lot of value as well. And yes, this camp is hard to creep because of the poison damage, but Keeper is here for the last hit. Is he going to risk it?
He's trying. Oh. 2.9. Double Claw at level 3 for 40.
Yeah, so far so good, but look at this, the Trians are going to connect nicely, and yes, Peasants. Fortitude brought a lot of them, he is ready to lose some, but you can't lose too many. And what is interesting about... Oh, Hunts are already joining us, Mr. Neo. Where is the tag of the Night Elf? I don't know if I'm in the future or not, but there is a freaking Ancient Protector close to the main base of Human, and this game is crazy.
Absolutely. I am now at the 4-minute mark. 4-minute 1, 4 minutes 2, but Fortitude, having played so much against LawLiet, knows about it now. It's a LawLiet classic, the tree eating through the other trees to find a suitable position and to be able to attack the workers. Unfortunately, Fortitude is already adjusting and is not having his lumber workers on that side of the base.
This is quite funny, yes. As you mentioned, there is a freaking Ancient Protector dedicated to hunt poor lumber workers. The hunts are very fragile versus a piercing damage from Water Elementals, but Water Elemental expired. The new one is here, and look at us, all of those red HP workers, they are just dying. And Mr. Neo, on Concealed Heal, you can just use the Moonwells for free. This is amazing. Keeper needs to be careful. Look at the Archmage. He is this time himself in the Terminator mode, but look at this Hunts Hospital on the left. They are healing nicely, and it's for free. Nicely done.
Exactly. Social service here at Concealed Hill. Everybody can take a bath, and some really need it. This was a very, very, very expensive expansion for 40. Need some time for this to pay off. Unfortunately, LawLiet has decided, well, if this old man is sharing that bath with me, I'm not going. Smell is a little bit too much for me, so the Keeper has to go home and take a shower at home, where nobody is watching. In the meantime, the Hunts enjoy the time without an Arcane Tower here.
Yeah, it's true, and I'm just observing this Ancient Protector on the right because it's so funny. Like, he made himself a home, and now the militia is trying to get rid of him in the help of the Archmage. But yes, if nobody's guarding the expansion, bad things can happen there. And look at this. Where are the workers? Workers are, I'm afraid, dead.
Yeah, they took the time off, Soul, if you don't want to get nightmares. The footmen are here to arrest the Hunt, but they don't care at all. Economy in shambles, tech not started. Needs a lumberville now to make up for it. LawLiet has started the tech a long time ago, even though his investment into the tier 1 pressure phase were also quite a bit. So the question is, when will Fortitude's expansion pay off? And how many units will fall in the main in the process?
Yeah, my question is how much the Hunts pay for their insurance, because it's pretty goddamn good. Look at this, Neo. They are back to full HP and they are not using any moon juice.
To that, they get an oil change for free, new tires, new everything. And in the meantime, new technology is coming, and also a new AP is coming right to the left-hand side of the base. So we got towers on both sides.
And we have shop in the middle, by the way. So Night Elf treats this map as his base, basically. Entire Concealed Hill belongs to Mr. LawLiet, and the towers are dying slowly. Fortitude is repositioning his Archmage. By the way, LawLiet behind this is stacking, so he will be tier 2 soon. He'll probably upgrade his Hunts and Nurture Blessing and so on. But Fortitude is ready, and during the day, Hunts, they can't heal for free anymore. And LawLiet better think about this.
Alright, he wants these towers gone so bad. With Wrath of Nature, Force of Nature, Panda coming in now as well from the tavern. But Militia and Footies are still looking okay. And a Hunt gets surrounded.
Yeah.
Yeah, Fortitude is stabilizing, but he's still not teching.
Yeah, this Ancient Protector is idle. This is the first attack that he did. He forgot to uproot him. Or maybe he's, I don't know, getting ready for another crazy wave of damage. I don't know. What I do know is that we need to use some Moon Juice now. Do we have Nature Blessing? Let me check. Not
Nope.
yet, so the Treants are not going to be too crazy. Do we have Moon Glaives? Not yet. So even though we are on tier 2 so far, the only like big thing is of course Panda and Staff of Preservation.
Right on. The Ancient Protector was playing hide and seek, but nobody was seeking. It's just like in my youth. Now he's uprooting. He has to wait 40 seconds more for this to be activated, and then the piercing damage doesn't do much anymore. The towers that he fought so hard for might be mostly meaningless to them. But yeah, should you push into this already? It's trying.
Yeah, look
I
at
guess.
this Regent Scroll. Yeah, Regent
Exactly.
Scroll is like this very, very, very annoying thing. And Breath of Fire connects with like half of the army. There are still some healing on a few footies, but you know, it was enough. And there is another Regent Scroll. Let's see if Fortitude is going to use it. Not yet. He kinda likes this position, but yes, Ancient Protector already in a better spot, even though he can't reach to the peasants. LawLiet is making his big push, but yes, well, look at this. He's still making the... he will make the Dryads in order to stop Water Elementals. So he is still on Aline, but it's not tier 1 Aline. It's a tier 2 Aline.
Exactly. And speaking of tier 2, Fortitude's tech has finally started as well. Will still take some time. On LawLiet's side, we have to reposition the tree once again. He rooted a little bit too far. But yeah, the Hunters are strong. They are the counter to Footmen, more or less. Fortitude trying to do the Sim City with the Blacksmith and wall off and try to get some protection for his poor workers who suffered a lot for the extra balls.
Yeah, LawLiet has every upgrade that he wants to have, that he should have in this situation, right? Hands are upgraded. We have Nature Blessing now. So those Treants are stronger, Ancient Protectors are stronger as well. But Fortitude is like, don't worry, I use my second Scroll of Regen. I'm still doing fine. His tier 2 is halfway done. He needs to be very patient. He's looking so for Fortitude, but in the last game I was telling this all the time, and you know who won? Of course, Human won. But ladies and gentlemen, look at this. The entire forest is now on Mr. LawLiet's service.
Okay, the Hunts are doing a good job. Very sweet timing by Fortitude to cancel one of the APs a split second before it finished. So the tower position is getting more and more defensive. Archmage 4.2, these claws are putting in the work with almost 8,500 damage already on them. AP can now attack the guard tower, which is a bit of a problem. No mana, no clarity. Finally level 4. Is that another spell? Nutrients? No, unfortunately not. But that's a lot of murder thanks to the bouncy glaives of the Hunts.
Yeah, this is true, but look at this HP on the Night Elf units. Looks like they had like Spirit Link or something, because everything is on low HP. And now we have the Knight is back. We can send them to the hospital. Maybe it's like happy hours on this clinic, you know? It's only open during the night when the traffic is a little bit lower. And yes, with this, with healthy Dryads. And look, he moved the Dryads to the left. It's a free service. Okay, he did it.
Nice.
I think LawLiet is looking so good here, but Fortitude is not giving up, and he's already going into tier 2 direction. Double Sanctum, second hero, MK this time. He still believes.
Okay. We will get rifles soon. The Blacksmith is back at home. He can't lose the Archmage here. There's Entangle. Gotta be careful. We could, of course, TP, but that's not what you want. You want to summon the Water Elementals. Good thing about Ancient Protectors is they're not getting much damage from Arcane Towers. There's no mana to be burned. We get Ultra Vision, and we need... I was about to say we need more army, but no, he's at 50 already. He just needs to heal, so he's queuing the tech instead for the real knockout touch.
Yes, Fortitude still thinks that he has some time. He's still trying. The amount of his towers is lower than the amount of the Night Elf towers at his expansion, with this crazy 3 Ancient Protectors versus 2 Human towers that he has to evacuate. And it wouldn't be the end of the world if he would be like ahead in supply, but no, it's the opposite. And this is a LawLiet game. I don't know if he's going to expand at Fortitude expansion. I would do it with 3 Ancient Protectors, but in reality probably he'll just uproot them and he'll just march into the main base of Human. But let's see, maybe LawLiet has another plan.
Oh man, what a glorious, glorious push. Huntress into Dryads, into APs with that Panda. LawLiet looking strong. Fortitude, what's the way out is the question. Only rifle casters. If he had like 1,300 gold from this expo in the bank, I'd say, okay, he needs just some time to get that 70 food army rolling and then that's it. But 40 has not even a 40 supply army and he's kind of broke. So if a human player can create miracles, it's oftentimes Fortitude, but I'd be very surprised to see a different winner than LawLiet here.
Yeah, LawLiet he doesn't want to make some fancy expansion at Fortitude expansion. No, he's moving his Ancient of War. And look at this one rifleman out from the altar, immediately entangled. And yes, he's actually making a spot for Ancient Protectors by killing Shop of Fortitude.
Sweet. And then we got this choke as well there in front of the base, which you can retreat into. Fortitude portals from like his front yard into the back, trying to stop these APs. With mortars, that would be a lovely defensive position now, but Fortitude realizes this is not his game. LawLiet defeats Fortitude after the big 5-0 defeat yesterday, so nice how it turns around. Gets his first win of the group stage, and Fortitude goes 0-2. That's something you don't hear all day.
This is crazy. This is crazy, and Fortitude is like you joked a little bit about hiding strategies, but this Fortitude. Have you seen his Twitch chat? Chinese TikTok Twitch chat, let's say. Those guys are ruthless, so they expect the best from their like leader. So definitely, Mr. Fortitude, I think he tried his best, and we saw the new patch in action, right? Keeper buffed. Yeah, nicely done, nicely done. Council Hill is a hard map to expand. LawLiet knew exactly how to use Keeper to this fullest potential, and I'm very impressed. And, you know, it was still hard to execute. There's a lot of layers to this push, but he was able to deliver. And GG's, congratulations, and nicely done.
Indeed. Nicely done also for the first half of this tournament. Now, the real deal games, everybody. The 3 upcoming games is Happy vs. Lin, Happy vs. 40, and Happy vs. LawLiet. That's probably my dream matches in all of these matchups. And holy smokes, am I hyped for this to start.
Mr. Neo, you met Happy many times in real life. I didn't have the opportunity, so the only way for me to stay in contact with him is to watch his games. And let me tell you, his games are amazing. He's the guy who basically is like the special player. He knows what to do. He has amazing tricks in his sleeve. And yes, I'm very excited about this. And when we have Happy in the lobby, we know one thing: the games are going to start very quick.
And it has started already. So 2 minutes. And then we got the games. I'm making a quick tweet. Happy vs. Lin, Happy vs. 40, Happy vs. LawLiet. This is all happening right now on Twitch / back to Warcraft. Don't miss the best Warcraft 3. Warcraft 3 on the planet. Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit of foreshadowing, right? For the Don't Force Me Cup. In what shape is Happy in? Is he destroying a Lin? Is there a chance for Lin, who went 2-0 today? This is the last proving ground before the 28,000 Don't Force Me Cup, and this will show us. This will show us who's the favorite, maybe. Happy versus Lin. Do you have any feelings on that? I feel like we haven't seen it as much as we did in the past.
Well, I will give you... okay, so listen to me, my beloved viewers and Mr. Neo. I have seen a lot of games like that. I casted many games, but what I love about Lin versus Undeads is that he likes to buy Zeppelin in the late game to save his heroes from Coil Nova. So I know there's a small part of this entire huge series that it's coming, but I will definitely be looking for this Zeppelin micro because... Well, I like to make some clips sometimes on like YouTube short or something. At least I used to. And yes, to make like Zeppelin micro clip by Lin with some cool music. That would be something that I would like to watch definitely. This guy knows how to micro his Zeppelin.
Do you have a song in mind already?
There was this popular song when I was a young man, but maybe let's not bring it out. It's 420 Blaze, I think.
Perfect. All right, guys, I give you the last few seconds before we go into the game. If you want to enjoy this ad-free, you can think about a Twitch subscription here. If you have an Amazon Prime lying around, you get a month of content without any ads. So get it in now. This is the tale of the tape between the two. According to my stats, this is their first meeting on this patch. And let's see how much Lin can do. Focus was able to defeat Happy a week ago. That should give Lin quite some hope that he can do the same. He was always a little bit better than Focus was in this matchup. The matchup in general hasn't changed too much, but we'll see in what direction Happy is taking this. The first meeting on this patch between them, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go. I can't wait. We start on Tidehunters.
It's Mr. Neo. I'm at minute number 1 in 2 seconds. 59, 1 minute. Are you here?
I am forwarding still, but I'm catching up as fast as possible on this wonderful platform. Lin, Happy, Hype. I am now at 1 minute 11, 13.
I need to slow down.
15, 17, 18, 19, 20.
Perfect.
Okay, let's go. We got 2 subs coming in. Thank you, Tom Typhoon, Frost Alive, and Kenji Boomaye. Love you guys. Love you. We got, oh my god, what do we got? Farseer Headhunter, Lin wants to lose.
Really? You don't think that, the old school build? So, well, I don't know, this is your like first memory about Warcraft 3, but one of my first memories when I came back after like 10 years of not playing was I was playing exactly this build. Farseer Headhunter into 1 Bestiary into tier 3 triple hero. It used to be meta on like DreamHack in 2021. That's what Happy played versus all of those orcs. So who knows? Maybe it's going to be exactly it. And especially with 1 grand opener, it's going to be a very heavy creeping by Lin. Why you don't like it, Mr. Neo?
Because if you have Headhunters late in the game, Ghouls and Dark Ranger will at some point destroy you. You can try to counter that with the TC to a degree, with some AoE damage. Lin, if you have any new cool ideas, I'm all ears. And all eyes, actually, if he wants to innovate this matchup. I still think the best chance for an orc to win this matchup is with Mass Wyvern. Nothing really changed about that. But I'm open to suggestions, and if Lin wants to play something different, I know he hated that Mass Wyvern playstyle and Batrider playstyle. So if it's just for fun and for convenience, do what you gotta do.
Okay, so this is a very good point. Look at an interesting creep road by Happy. He started with expansion, but not to expand, just to make sure that he can secure a nice item. And look at this, Farseer is on level 2 and he's going to the Happy base. Mr. Neo, are we hunting acolytes? This looks scary.
During the tech, maybe. There's a possibility of Lin going for a tier 2 expansion, which I don't think I've seen succeed too much. Just throwing it out there. Will Happy lose an acolyte? The chances are...
Look at this. Creepjack without the hero, look. That's funny.
Okay.
Turtles.
Okay, not too much impact just yet. Maybe 1 ghoul. And yeah, 5 acolytes still remaining. No reason to cancel the tech. Happy, stable, and strong as always. But the first chain lightning, it's the first kill of the game.
Yeah, how better to start the series between Happy and Lin if Lin creepjacked Happy army without the hero. There was no hero of Happy, there was no hero of Lin, just ghouls and headhunters chilling.
Right on. So far, at least. Ghouls are trying to get home for a little bit of recovery. We tech, of course. Farsia level 2 is quite nice, actually. Oftentimes, he just falls behind and is level 1 for a long time. But Chain Lightning is sweet against ghouls that will otherwise dominate the ground alongside the Dark Ranger. Question now is, will Happy be fooled and go Dark Ranger second to have the best solution possible at the best time possible against the Headhunters? Or will he wait for that to keep an option open that Lin could also be going Wyvern, and then you need an Alchemist late? It's getting complicated real quick.
Yeah, this is a very complex matchup, I do agree with you, and if somebody knows how to scout and when to scout is of course Happy, but sometimes we are just busy, we fighting. Look at this, surround, he got it on the Farseer, mamma mia, 4 ghoul around. Lin is trying to break through, but no, TP will be forced.
Thank you, Mr. Buttcrumbs, for gigantifying an emote here. Okay, thank you. That is lovely. Hope you have a new tool. This is the tier 2 expansion that I was talking about, and he pairs the Farseer with the Shadowhunter instead of with the TC. Interesting. Happy sniffs this out though. He's going Dark Ranger to have the Black Arrow. He's going for that Expo.
What is this? Mamma mia, this is crazy. Okay, so Farseer Headhunter creeping into tier 2 expansion. That's quite weird, and Happy is already on the spot, but look at this, Lin is going to creep, as you mentioned. Shadowhunter is in the altar, so he's not yet ready to get the experience, because believe me, creeping Farseer instead of Shadowhunter level 1 is not that's what we want. Probably he will pull back the Farseer soon, and at least the big turtle experience will go to the Shadowhunter, I hope.
Mr. Soul, we have the trickery going on. Lin saw that it's a Dark Ranger. Lin immediately puts down a second Beastery. He'll now go into Wyvern, where the Dark Ranger is really not good against. And then Happy can't go for an Alchemist anymore, which is usually pretty damn great against the Mass Air. So a little win for Lin, despite losing that Expo attempt, which I think was just a decoy to secure that spot in the bottom left-hand side. Exciting times. This is high-level Warcraft.
Okay, so, Mr. Neo, I have a confession to make. Are you ready?
Yes.
I like Warcraft 3 so much that I have been watching Happy playing BNet versus 1700, maybe 1800 MMR orcs sometimes, and for some reason versus Blade Master Shadowhunter, Happy is not playing Gargoyles anymore. He was playing Fiends, and I saw that he was playing Dark Ranger as a third hero just to silence Blade Master and Shadowhunter. So, as you said, this is very complex. I have no idea what does it mean, and maybe we are going to see Gargs, maybe we are going to see Fiends here, I just don't know. But as you mentioned, Dark Ranger definitely is not allowing Undead to go for the Alchemist, so I don't know. I have so many questions, and we are going to get the answers, because even though it's not $15,000 for the win, it's a lot of money in this L Cup tournament. And as you mentioned, we have the first Wyverns. Happy knows about this and how he's going to adjust. For now, he's upgrading his ghouls with the Ghoul Frenzy, because you know he has a lot of them. He wants to upgrade them, he wants to use them. But later, is it going to be Fiends? Is it going to be Gargs? We will see.
Happy could just go for a 9-minute timing push with Frenzy and Destroyer into the main, because there's no cement upgrade, and try to get an advantage that way, because it doesn't look like he wants to fight the Wyvern. There's nothing that can fight them.
Yeah, Happy doesn't have much. That's the problem with Undead. That's why the Undead on high level is a very hard race to play, right? So that's why maybe we don't have that many active Undead players. And Coil by Happy, I think he got the last hit.
Oh, I can't see in the log, but Lich didn't get any XP. Maybe not. I'm not so sure. DK also level 3. Okay, he got some levels. That's nice. He's gonna get a silence soon. That's also nice. So Lin doesn't really know. Okay, he doesn't have
laughing.
a tier 3.
Sorry, Mr. Neo.
What's up?
Happy's playing Mass Ghouls versus Mass Wyverns. How are we going to explain this, Mr. Neo? Explain.
Yeah, I mean, they did this before and it kind of worked because at some point the
Why?
heroes took over. Because Coil Nova is strong, it worked with an Alchemist, this works. But the Wyvern don't give XP anymore on this patch, so the heroes are never really super strong. But yeah,
Okay.
as much as it hurts, you have to ignore the Wyvern right now and try to go for Headhunters. Not sure if that does too much. This Destroyer is gonna disappear in seconds.
Well, you always have a second destroyer. And Happy has the micro. Look at this. Destroyer is fine. Coil saves him. And all of those deadly Dryads, the Wyverns that I'm talking. Another amazing Coil. Happy is playing out of his mind. The Wyverns are slowly dying. And the Ghouls, as you mentioned, are ruling the ground. And now they're going to tear apart all of those POs at the expansion. Happy is doing miracles here. 0 Gargoyles? 0 Fiends versus Mass Wyverns, only by Happy. Of course, there are some Headhunters before, but still, that's Omega impressive, guys. Don't try it at home. Just make your Fiends with Web, okay?
And don't play Tier 2 expansion versus Happy. It doesn't work. How many times, how much longer are people gonna try this? It does not work. Tier 2 Expo for Orc is absolute fucking garbage. I hate it. It shall not be played. It's bullshit. Ah.
Strong words by Mr. Neo. He screams about, yes, the idea. I don't like this idea as well. And who knows, maybe Mr. Orcs will listen and then we'll get even better Warcraft 3.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, you have such beautiful Tier 3. Why don't you play it? Like, Tier 3 is working. Tier 2 isn't working. Yeah. Happy here, the better player with this sick timing, actually, and sick execution, as you said. It's fascinating that he doesn't have a hard counter available, usually. And he just makes it work, man. A couple of coils, a couple of destroyers with mana, with Orb of Annihilation. They're so good. Nova is, of course, still fine as a spell. And Dark Ranger can attack air and is offering the skeletons on the ground because, you know, playing Headhunters against the Dark Ranger is hard as well. Lin gave Happy that game on a silver platter and he gladly took it with excellent control.
Yeah, that's very true. And I saw I was watching the Twitch chat for a moment. There was a question what I meant by this MMR. So 1800 MMR on Warcraft 3 Champions. Yes, indeed, it's like 5k MMR on BNet. So just for the record. So yes, Happy is playing like versus like a little bit lower opponents than he normally plays. Like, but still, he's so sharp, Mr. Neo. Like, he's so good. He doesn't need that much practice apparently because, like, I remember I was talking with my friend about tennis. Yes, Sol Apeman was talking about sport like 15 years ago, and he told me, "So have you know that Roger Federer doesn't have a coach because there is nobody on his level to coach him?" Maybe Happy has the same idea.
Yeah, I mean, we heard it also from people like Foggy. Like, before big tournaments, he mostly practiced versus the computer to get better and to try stuff and not against real opponents. And Happy's micro is like the best we've ever seen anyway, so just stay in shape. And he gives 110% against every single opponent. It doesn't really matter who that is. So he's just getting better regardless.
Yes, and I don't know if you are in the game, hopefully, because Mr. Neo, exciting moments. It's going to be absolutely different opener, and it's going to be Blade Master Fastek, maybe this time. No middlemen, no hunters, just beautiful Blade Master Shadow Hunter Wyvern connection.
Yes, please. Give me that blade all day. Maybe Lin is testing strategies for the Don't Force Me Cup. What feels better in a tournament environment. With that, this is promising with an Orb of Lightning, with Tier 3, with Envenomed Spears. This is what we want to see with some creep manipulation. There has been quite a buff for this playstyle compared to the last patch. Shadowhunter Blade Master combo was living on this weird creeping, right? Where you hex one of the big camps and then snipe that one basically. With the Wand of Negation available now, Happy has a tool to shut that down. So I wonder how much that influences the game.
Yeah, Wand of Negation was buffed a lot versus like single target Dispel because basically we have 2 more charges for free. And yes, as we can see, Blade Master is getting ready for some harassment. Mr. Neo, are you in which minute are you?
2 minutes, 51, 52, 53, 54, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3 minutes.
Okay, perfect. I'm ready. I'm with you.
LawLiet.
Thank you.
So
There is one blade. What is the goal of the Blade Master? Stop the decay from creeping, right? As long as he can be there, as long as level 1 versus level 1 is a big victory for the Blade Master player. And yes, Happy is not going to tower rush. Happy is not going to do anything like that. Happy is just thinking about how to get level 3 because that's what he wants. That was his goal. And on this very map, he's just going to creep something small, a turtle and a hydra. There is dust of appearance already. Happy definitely is going to use it quite soon.
yeah, that's right. He needs it. The Hydra is always a little bit of an invite as the ghouls take so much damage from it. No invite by Happy to give Lin an opening here. Perfect scout, perfect reaction. Level 2 unlocked. And maybe now the ghouls are punishing this greedy build.
Yeah, so far so good, but still Happy needs to creep small camps, right? He can't really afford creeping under the Blade Master pressure something big, because yes, he needs to start the camp. He used the dust connected, the Blade Master is detected, and it's all about the Giant Sea Turtle level 4.
Would be a surprise if Lin gets it. He's losing quite some HP here. Love how this is split. Half of the army is chasing the blade, half of the army is looking for a last hit on the turtle, and he knows exactly when, where, what, and how. And I might look like a fool.
He's just waiting. He's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
waiting. It's like Twitch chat when you wait until we sync.
That's right. But Lin gets the item at least, and there's no reveal anymore. So Lin had to get out of this, otherwise his Windwalk would have expired. We get the double beastry now. Happy, I guess, to her to push into this main. And then the real game for Lin is going to begin soon with the Shadow Hunt.
Yeah, as you mentioned, we a little bit underplayed this. Like, that was so close, you know, to like keep this Blade Master around for long enough to not die, right? Happy had only one charge of dust, and at the end the Blade Master could just windwalk away. That was pretty impressive. He got the cloves, but look at this. Happy will have level 3 if he gets the Makrura. He has no dust now, and Lin doesn't know. Lin is not there, and it will be going to be level 3 Death Knight. Maybe not. Blade Master is here actually. Who will get the Makrura?
Oh, Makrura Prophecy. Let's go. Happy is not scouting. Got it. Item went to Happy, so whoever got the XP didn't get the item on all 3 camps. That was super important though to prevent level 3. There's no easy and close green here anymore. And the Shadow Hunter is marking his way across too. I like this game a million times better than the previous one.
Well, definitely in the item department, Mr. Lin did well, but Happy is almost level 3. Now the question is, what Shadow Hunter is going to do? And we have our answer. Look where this Sasquatch is. This Sasquatch is a long way from home.
Yeah.
Very nicely done. Yeah, with the hex, as we can see, you can get the item and experience from the big guy without even fighting the camp. Very nicely done. Congratulations. Happy in the meantime is securing level 3. He got period of vitality. Sometimes he keeps it on the leech, you know, to keep the fragile hero alive. And now it's the ultimate test. Mr. Neo, what do you play versus Bass Wyverns without headhunters? The answer is in the barrack, in the crypt. Check it out.
He is playing Fiends now, apparently. By the way, thank you, Kellogg's, for the 20 month. He is playing Fiends now. That has been a newer development. A lot of people seem to be doing that and move away from Gargs. Tricky. If Lin gets a high level TC, he's gonna shut this down. Blade Master can shut this down. And we're working on that. But Happy is of the opinion that this is the way. And who are we to judge him?
Yeah, and we are doing a little bit of brainstorming, right? When I was like, saw this for the first time like yesterday, and people told me, Sol, it's probably because of Gargs. Garg movement speed was nerfed a little bit, but still. And maybe Happy feels like he can't really out-micro his opponent like that. And Happy lost the ghoul on creep. Have you seen this?
Oh no, I did not.
It happened, guys.
I had to move the camera away to look at the creeping of Lin. Fanboy can't look at this, but yeah, it's probably just optimizing the 50 food. I'm sure.
And he left +1 strength on the ground. Is it real Happy?
Unacceptable.
Somebody... Unacceptable.
Wash. Unlike you.
Well, let's not discuss the showers here, ladies and gentlemen. We have a lot of wyverns in the air, and we have those fiends. Mr. Neo, this uncharted territory for me. So even though I'm quite old in real life, I don't know this meta because during my times versus wyverns, there was those gargoyles. So tell me, do you make a third hero when you push one wyvern and snared by the creeps? We can pull back. So what is the plan here? Explain me what Undead is going to do. Are we going to see the Alchemist? Unlikely, right?
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
Dark Ranger.
It is Dark Ranger because he expects the TC as an answer, as you can see in the altar. And Stomp and Wyvern Focus plus Blade Master is gonna annihilate fiends usually. So you try to stop the TC with silence. I have a very strong opinion that this doesn't work. Happy's micro has proven me wrong and makes it work, but it is so hard the later the game goes. I'm not too sure when we reach the late game stages. I don't know how Undead is supposed to beat this, but I'm very open for suggestions and we'll see. TC also needs levels. That is a liability.
Yeah, and again, we can see Dark Ranger versus Mass Wyverns, but it's here for one particular reason, as you mentioned, silence, right? So I agree that this is one of these rare moments, if you're like new to Warcraft 3 and you want to recreate happy gameplay, man, for me, playing Dark Ranger as a third hero here is like tough, because you need to have those perfect silence in like the moment, like you hero focus a little bit, you silence the Shadow Hunter and you kill the hero that you wanted to kill, right? So only like top undeads are like very good undeads are able to do so. So this is a very hard build, but we have a hard build operator here because Mr. Happy is ready. Mr. Happy has a lot of mana, and I think they are going to fight. But as you mentioned, Tauren Chieftain is ready as well to stomp those fiends, and the game is getting interesting. No expansion for either player. Happy was the first one to break the supply. 56 versus 50. Happy wants to be active on the map, and yes, he's creeping the huge gargantuan sea turtle.
Okay, Wyvern split already a little bit to prevent the big Nova. I like that. We don't have Burrow, which is an interesting choice by Happy. I don't think he has Lumber for this. TC is level 2. That's good, not perfect. Dark Ranger also has no Black Arrow, but it doesn't matter in this matchup anyway.
Yeah, are we going to see the life drain? Who knows? Maybe.
Actually, I think it is better than Black Arrow, yes.
There's one Kodo Beast. If it's going to play the Dark Arrow, only for the Kodo Beast. Yes, we in the late game go for the Kodo, mostly for the Aura. As we can see, the War Drum is already upgraded because we have +4 on the Kodo. That's how I check it out, because it's 20% of the damage. And yes, the fight over the Gargantuan Sea Turtle continues. Happy with 61 supply, 58 for Lin. What are the items? Both players with Invulns, both players with His. We are going in, Neo. Don't blink.
Never would I ever. Scroll of the Beast +8 damage. The TC trying to get through. First Stomp already down. First Fiend as well. Wyvern are getting killed relatively quickly here, but they don't give as much HP, mind you. That is a lovely Stomp. And Lin is trying to reposition the Wyvern to the right-hand side, but the Destroyers are looking very, very fierce. Not sure about that second Kodo before Bat Riders, but okay, 2 Wyverns survive, 1 Destroyer as well. Neck and neck fight. That heal wave was clutch, but so is the coil, but then he can't use it defensively, and the last Destroyer falls.
Yeah, Destroyers are dying and supply is dropping down, and Happy left the game. Was it a disconnect? I don't think so. Happy left the game early.
Yeah, if you lose this fight, it's so narrow. This was his timing, more or less. It's not getting any better from there. Losing 2 Destroyers at this stage in the game is very rough. And I think he just doesn't want to waste any time and go next.
Well, maybe he was actually missing this 15-minute micro 70 supply practice, versus somebody at 2,700 MMR. Who knows? So happy if you listen to this. Come back to Warcraft 3 Champions, okay? We can offer you cash. We can offer you Starbuck. We can offer you Grabby on Orc, right? So come back.
Yeah, I mean, if you see the second game, Sol, why as an Orc player would you go for anything else than this strategy?
Well, that was looking nice. It was looking like kind of easy to recreate, even for me. So if I would play versus some undead, definitely I would try it. Like there is no some risky tier 2 expansion. No, you have a simple goal, Blade Master. You harass with Windwalk as long as you can. Then you creep, right? With Shadow Hunter, we saw this nice pool of the Sasquatch with Hex creep manipulation. And then, yes, then is a hard part because you need to win the fight with like 60 supply versus 60. But with tier 3, with the Orb of Lightning, with the Tauren Chieftain, with the Kodos, he ate actually 1 Fiend and 1 Ghoul. That was pretty good. Kodo Beasts, they can't devour Gargoyles. And there was not this hard part of the Bat Raider micro. So that was also cool. So to be honest, from the Orc perspective, I really like it. And it's even beginner friendly. So it's for me.
There we go. We need more Orc players like this. Last game between them will be played on springtime. Lots and lots of 2 and 1s here. And this series as well. More Warcraft is always more good. Let's go. And we have to wait 25 more seconds. Will Lynn show the Wyvern again? Will it be something else? Will it be a mix of what we've seen before? Will Happy adapt? Is it going to be something? Is he going for his 9-minute push into the base again? So many questions. Because we haven't seen them too often in the past couple of weeks. So it's hard to read. But yeah, what I know is that Wyvern are goddamn strong. And that we get into the game now. I might have to restart it. But we're so ready. We're so ready. Like 1 minute, and then we're there.
We are ready, yes. I'm sitting in front of my computer talking to the microphone. I'm ready, Mr.
Good, very good. My overlay is not ready yet, but I think we're getting there. Come on, show me that one.
Okay, Soul Ape and Radio. I don't see the barrack, Mr. Neo, so from the Lin perspective, he's following your orders. Headhunters are forbidden. 9 headhunters.
Yeah, I mean, he can try, he can experiment, he can show me the way, but if he wants to win, then Wyvern it is. They're Winburn now.
Yeah, tell me when you have time, so we do it quickly. The sync.
Yep.
Not
forwarding.
Annoy the viewers. For Mr. Happy, I'm checking the hero, but it's going to be Death Knight, most likely. Yes, it is. So very standard opener for both players. Actually, if you count the Blade Master fast tech as a standard play.
Okay, now I'm live. 1 minute 25, 6, 7, 8,
Tell me more.
9, 30, 31, 32, 33.
Perfect.
34.
Dankeschön. We are ready.
Okay.
Springtime, Mr. Neo. Do you like this map as an undead? Like, there are 2 green camps around. You can, of course, try to creep the middle green camp, but there is no, like, this tricky orange camp that you can go as the first one. For example, on Tidehunters, we saw that Happy went for the expansion creep, right? Because it's a pretty harmless orange camp that you can open item quickly, right? From this purple Murloc. He doesn't have that much HP. Here, good luck with the Sasquatch, especially if they get inner fire. So for creeping as an undead, not that easy to be creative here.
No, that's right. Maybe you can punish the creativity of the Orc player. We see more and more Orc players going for the shop right away. And you can maybe snipe that, or you could just go instant level 2 in the middle. But Lin is already preventing that, skipping his own mammoth for the null as a reward, and Happy is not letting go of the Tuskars, so he can't contest that. I like it from Lin. I like the fast tech from Lin. And so far I like everything from Lin.
Okay, so he's going to immediately sell the Cloak of Shadows to get the Circlet, right? Oh, he kept the Cloak! We can see some crazy play by Lin to like disappear in the middle of the Undead army. I like it. Oh, Happy got it.
Still no level 2 though. But yeah, is he just rushing straight into the base, or is he making a pit stop at the mammoth?
No,
Both
he's
is
hunting
possible.
mammoths. He's cosplaying a Neanderthal, you know.
That's what you said. Yeah, okay. Let's see if Lin can steal something. Not this one. Investing a coil because level 2 is so important and you want to guarantee this.
The
Lin,
ghoul, he saves the ghoul. He's so good, man.
he is so good. Can he get the mammoth? That's the objective. Yep. But the item goes to Lin again.
Yep, this is very true. And yes, Happy grabbed this without a dust. So, guys, if you are going to recreate Happy versus harassing Blade Master on Springtime, you don't buy dust. It's not worth it. You want to spend 70 something gold? No. Just calculate every last hit perfectly.
Of course.
That's how you cosplay Happy.
That's what we do. In split seconds also. That is very important. If Happy hangs around here now, and he does with the skeleton, yeah, he prevents Lin from creeping the ogre. I really like this. So simple, just a skeleton attack to deny one of the big consumables for the orc. It's such a tiny little move with such a big ripple effect. Love it.
Yeah, and yes, Happy is going into level 3 direction. Healthy Blade Master is ready. Happy still, very greedy. No dust here. Is he going to be punished? Item and experience to the Happy, I think.
Yeah, I agree. 2.5 DK, still not the end of the world. I think as long as you prevent level 3, everything is in order. As once again, Shadowhunter, Wyvern, that's the play. Nothing groundbreaking exciting, but the effective play.
Well, in game number 1, I mean game number 2, sorry, because this the cider game when Happy when Law won. Also, it was level 1 Blade Master versus level 3 Death Knight, right? So at least he got the cloths +5. That's nice. It's scaling very well on the Blade Master. But now we are going to lure the Sasquatch again. Lin loves his Sasquatches. Look at him.
Here
The Hex power is here, and the key is to not attack before you have a good angle. Mr. Lin would be a good snooker player or something like that. And he's using the burrow even. Look at this.
As long as he doesn't deny, that's perfect. Speeds everything up, and he doesn't, of course, an expert at this. Lich is out on the other side, the first Wyvern, and he can finally creep his shop.
Ooh.
What he wanted all along.
Happy dropped his Fiend's technology. Happy's like, no. The Fiend technology works on BNet. This professional Warcraft. I'm back into my gargoyles. Look at this, Mr. Neo. Happy still is willing to experiment with strategies, and if he feels like the gargoyles are better, even though they are moving slower, flying slower, okay, so be it.
Yeah, if that doesn't work, then I don't really know what can work. Maybe frost worms or something. I don't
Mass
know.
necromancers. Mass
But
necromancers.
yes, just go for a necro wagon push, exactly.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's a good question. Hopefully, we are going to see a close games. And where is the Blade Master? Blade Master is on the hunt. He's going for the ghoul. Look at this. A freebie for the Blade Master. Quite good. Why not to take it when the money is on the street?
Happy on the other side got a big mana potion, amazing. Blade Master got a big invo potion, amazing. Both are leveling up with this. It's very, very even. And Venom Spears is ready now, and Lin is going back to the former strategy of mixing in Bat Riders into that strategy. 4-5 Wyvern into first bat. Okay, interesting mix. And are we
Look at Blade
harassing?
Master.
Yep.
He wants to lame. He's hunting something. He's like, okay, where was the low HP ghoul? I saw him somewhere as fair. And in laming we trust. This is what I like to play as well, because it's quite easy. With the Wyverns, you have very nice, you know, you can move quickly, and the ghoul has fall. Oh my god, have you seen this Acolyte micro? Oh my god. I mean, he just right-click on the Haunted Goldmine, but Happy just saved Omega low HP Acolyte with the micro and with the coil on the top. Pretty impressive. Happy is very good with like saving those small micro moves, but if you add them all, they make a huge difference.
Okay, we get the reinforced defenses, so Happy can't push across with the destroyers. I really like this. We also don't break upkeep yet. We got the Robe of the Magi. This also means that we will need an alchemist soon, right? But Happy couldn't finish the ziggurat, so all that is delayed, and all that is more time for Lin to unfold his play. I got a feeling that this is looking good for the Orc again.
Yeah, very good point. And also what is interesting, right? Death Knight doesn't have too many HP items, so he has big mana, he has Wand of Negation. And of course, in this setup, what is characteristic for playing Gargs with Undead, Death Knight is the Orb Carrier, because you attack air units and you want to make your Death Knight to be able to attack air. As we can see, Blade Master is keeping eye on Happy movement. Alchemist is ready, Happy is operational. Look at Lin, he's getting ready to steal. He knows about everything. Are they going to disengage? The first acid bomb of the game lands, and Lin is greedy. Is he going to pay for it? Let's see about that speed scroll. Hex used. There is item on the ground. Blade Master gets it. +6 strength. Looks good. And Lin is just disengaging.
Okay then, we got more HP on the blade. Very important to keep the Lich from level 2, as you said, but only for a little bit. Lin is building, well, not even an army. He needs another burrow, but Happy also not breaking upkeep, so we're trading camps. Big Sasquatch is already gone. Lin can get green, orange, maybe even the lab if... Oh, there's no TP, so maybe gotta be a little careful with that. We need bats, though, I feel, on Lin's side. 3 Gargs still manageable, but as soon as there's more, that might be problematic. Oh, he has 2 already. Well, then it should be easy.
Well, what I like to see is, of course, the Orb of Lightning on the Blade Master, right? You can actually threaten the hero kills if the orb, when the orb purges. Speaking of the Blade Master and hero kills, I'm glad to see that there is a big invul on him. And is this statue out of position? We'll see about that. Frost armor casted immediately, and yes, this is a very hard to micro type of armies. Happy is very good at keeping his gargoyles in the distance. We don't want to allow Troll Raiders to detonate for free, and that was a very juicy acid bomb.
Yeah, he gets all of it. Usually Lin is very good at splitting his air forces against this spell, but not this time. It was maybe a little bit busy. We get another Kodo, similar to game 2. Blade Master very under-leveled. Shadow Hunter was more important. That is more important than another Nova hitting strong. Acid Bomb also. Lin, I've seen this better.
Yeah, every single Troll Bat Raider died to like Coil Nova and right clicks. That was pretty amazing, and maybe that's the proof why Happy prefers to play Gargoyles over Fiends, because he can just out-micro Troll Bat Raiders. As we saw, in the moment when Troll Bat Raiders were dead, Happy decided to attack with the Gargoyles. We have 1 Troll Bat Raider, he connects now, but the Wyverns are already suffering. Supply favors the Orc. Actually, it's quite even. It's a very close game, but look at these undead hero levels are tremendous. The Blade Master is trying to connect. He's going to attack destroyers himself. Shadow Hunter needs to be very careful. He used the healing wave and is going back. Kodo Beast and Blade Master, they want to attack the destroyers. It's all about the destroyers. Another one goes down, and welcome back to the Dota mode in Warcraft 3. Happy is reduced to just heroes, and Blade Master needs healing ASAP. Of course, he has big invul, but he would like to save the big invul for later. The Kodo Beast survived, but barely. What a move. It can be game deciding. Of course, now the Kodo Beast will go down, but look at this. Lich is in trouble. Coil used. Orb, if procs, it can be a big problem, but not really. Happy is able to disengage, and this game is still open.
My lord, the target fire by Happy in this fight literally perfect. One wyvern after the next. God tier, but Lin is alive. Only at 30 food though. Needs to rebuild wyvern now, of course. And a couple of bats. You want to keep that air superiority. And ideally frustrate Happy so much that he's trying to get into Fiends. And that's your win condition then. Lich is not level 3, but working on it. Blade Master needs... level 4 won't be as much of an upgrade than it is for Happy, so I'm not too sure if creeping here is the right idea.
Well, what else you can do, right? You can plant a tiny Great Hall maybe and try to make towers. Hard position, I do agree, for the Orc, because doesn't feel that good to scale Shadow Hunter, right? When Shadow Hunter plays Sample Wards and Heal Wave, it feels much better, like versus Night Elf, but it's not the case here. And yes, Happy unlock level 3-3. This looks very good, but who knows? The Creepjack is here. Let's go, Lin.
Okay, we're fighting again, but the Bat Rider nuked immediately again, and Lin is transitioning into Headhunters now. And when there's no Dark Ranger, I can support this, but I'm not sure if that's gonna work out this late in the game.
Well, hard for me to say. I think Lin is like trying something. TC and double barrack. Mamma mia, that's a very exotic technology switch. But it makes sense, right? Like playing Headhunters versus Gargoyles is like the dream.
Well, unless you meet a strong level Lich and Alchemist who can tear these units apart, if you're not careful enough. I think this will be decided by heroes here, and TC is gonna be very, very, very underleveled.
So yes, Happy already proved his point. He's in a very, very good shape. I like that those barracks are behind, you know. He's like keeping them in secret.
Yes.
And you know, you don't need a huge army to creep, right? So because Happy is not pushing, because Happy is not creepjacking, Happy is creeping himself, maybe it will give Lin this very needed time to transition. But I don't know, and the item is not helping because it's a Kodo Aura, and there is already Kodo on the battlefield.
Yeah, a little unfortunate that the TC arrived like a second later than the Magnetor was gone. This could have been level 1.7 or something, but hey, it gave him Windwalk level 2, so that's fine. But Happy is pushing. There is cement. He can hold on a little bit. Thank you, Happy Settler, for the sub. Also 2 bones for the sub. And now we fight. Supply numbers a little bit in favor of Happy. Levels somewhat even. Heal scroll and invul in favor of Happy.
And position in favor of Happy, because yes, the 3 Berserkers are in the base with 2 Wyverns actually, and Orc army needs to reposition. Brave Blade Master is trying to buy some time, but yes, Happy is in the middle of some Orc business here.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for the Headhunters to connect with everything. 4 units in the main. There's no TP.
Oh no, Coil Nova on the Bat Raider connects immediately. And I don't even know if Lin remembers about his Wyverns. Of course he does, his name is Lin, okay? So he's ready. Now he's going to reunite, or maybe not. Look, Happy is still in the middle. Okay, no more wasting any time. Shadow Hunter needs to be careful. Shadow Hunter is blocked. There is no Zeppelin. Shadow Hunter is dying.
Uh-oh, there's an Invu potion on the blade, but he wants to keep it here. 6, sniped by Happy. The positioning is absolute gold. And this Shadow Hunter is missing left, right, and center. The TC can't even stomp because he's still not level 2 because he missed that red spot. And Happy is tearing your army apart for now. Can the Blade Master save the day?
It's going to be tough. This Shadow Hunter was too young to die. He had a lot of mana to spend. He had plans. And now it's going to be hard. We can see it in supply, but in the crits we trust. Blade Master has a huge inventory, but Happy has this killer instinct. Happy is not going to give time to Orc, to Lin to remake. his Shadow Hunter, I'm afraid. And of course, he's still microing as good as he can. Wait a moment, supply is getting closer and closer. Another destroyer goes down. Man, with this Shadow Hunter, it would be such a different game. But Len is not giving up. Len is getting ready, but yes, without healing, he needs to be very careful. Shadow Hunter is in the altar.
1 minute without the SH. Lin reduced Happy to basically a ghoul and a destroyer. There's no statue, and it's super important that there's no statue. We've only seen one single stomp so far, so mana has been conserved. Lin is sharking around for these statues. He knows how important they are. We got Purge, we got Crit. That's the free healing and free mana for Happy's army. Golden snipe.
Yeah, but how long peons can repair the altar? Probably long enough. Happy is trying to target them, but it looks like Shadow Hunter is going to appear. We have Invul on the Blade Master. He went to buy milk, and actually he's coming back. Beautiful. So yes, Shadow Hunter. Everybody's waiting for the Shadow Hunter. Look at this. Neo Happy's going for it, but he's going to be here. I hope. Let's go.
3
Let's
seconds.
go, Shadow Hunter.
2 seconds. He's back and he can heal. Oh man. Blade Master needs some support, I guess, but he hides in the shadows one more time. Lin, now losing this altar doesn't really matter. He's not mining fully, and he's gonna lose a couple of these peons. It's actually a problem. He only has 4 peons.
Well, when you have 1000 lumber, you don't care that much about extra peons, so you need 5 or maybe 6, and that's it. And all of them are in like critical condition. We have shop in the middle, which is quite funny. So maybe this one peon can come back home. And there is still Kodo Aura, but why Len is keeping the Kodo Aura? Do you have any ideas?
He got the Kodo Aura.
Ah, yes. I mean, but he kept it, and now the item.
The item. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah,
Maybe
he
just-
sold it now. He sold it now. He's like, okay, we have Kodo at home. We don't need to order pizza today. Okay, and yes, we are going to heal now. Shade from Happy informs about everything. But yes, Happy can get even more experience. And Mr. Neo, all of the undead heroes are going to level up. 5-4-4 sounds scary.
Ooh, that is scary. Was about to say hero levels are quite even, but man, also Blade Master close to 5, TC close to 3, but there's nothing left, right? This one lab. That's about it.
Yeah, there is one lab left, and that's where everybody is going, you know. So it's going to be a big meetup at the Goblin Laboratory. Sorry, Polar Furborg. You are going to get extinct. And is he going to the lane? Happy wants to coil. Too late. And good item, especially in the late game, Pendant of Energy.
He needs one
Well,
more.
Shadow Hunter can use this item to produce more heal waves. That's quite nice.
Oh, will Happy get level 5 from this? Yeah, right? Oh, man.
This happy. Calculated. Level 5 is here, and well, look at Blade Master. Blade Master, he's
no.
detected by the shade. There is Invul. There is Invul.
Okay. He was lurking around. Now he knows that there's a shade.
Yeah, the Blade Master is coming to the base, and he says, "Guys, you know what? I met Happy," and it's like, that's why you're barely alive. Okay, makes sense. Welcome back, brother.
Double Invul heal scroll available. 1 Invul on the blade. He was able to keep it. What's Happy gonna do now? He's gonna be mined out. He has Banshees without an upgrade, so it's just for Curse. He got Wand of Negation against the Hex, which is super important. Is he gonna expand with the gold he got? He has no lumber.
Zeppelin! Zeppelin to save the heroes. I was waiting for this moment, Mr. Neo. You remember?
Yes.
I told you at the start of this series.
I
For those small moments.
for the
It's worth
final.
it.
For the final moments, he has very little anti-air with this. It's amazing. It's an amazing move by Len.
What people are going to remember, the Zeppelin micro. That's the highlight, you know? It's the story of the light. You just remember those important moments, not the way to do them. And what Happy is going to do, you asked? Happy is going to do what is the most optimal, so according to him, so probably expand and stay there AFK.
Okay, that's indeed what he's going to do. What is Lin doing with his last bit of gold? He can't expand except if he sells item. I think he's gonna brute force this.
And Happy knows there is this
Yeah.
shade. And Lin knows that Happy knows probably, right?
Yeah.
Because his Blade Master got detected randomly before. So they know. Are you ready?
If only he could get this one kill. He needs a couple of more kills, right? For the level ups. The TC, if the TC had level 3 to engage into this fight, it would be a million times better than it is now. But alright,
go.
here we go. Last fight. If Lin loses this one, there's no income anymore except the long distance mining. We see sick focus fire, but the Zeppelin micros here, Saul.
So far he's picking up the healthy headhunters. Shadow Hunter! The Zeppelin wasn't in time! You were picking up the healthy headhunters! Bro!
The pilot asleep and the Shadow Hunter has to pay the price. There was so much more mana for the heal ward and the Hex. He's going for the DK. He's going for revenge. Level 3 critical strike. Where is Lin's Saint sword? He must have not brought it to the fight here this time. Nuke on the TC. Can he save him somehow? Zeppelin is there. Blade Master. Miss. The Banshees are worth it. The Zeppelin is soon to be gone. So is the Blade. Backstab. Desperate. Invul. Purge. TC. Stalk. Maybe. No. Forcing an Invul. And Lin has to tap out. This was too many losses. 23 food only with heroes staring death in the eye. And Happy defeats Lin again, but it's getting closer and closer and closer. And imagine these fights with the Shadow Hunter instead of without.
Yeah, sadly we need to imagine a lot because, yes, the fight, Happy's so good with this hero focus, right? He looked for the opportunity. Shadow Hunter was like just somewhere around, just got Coil Nova, and the game was much harder afterward. Of course, amazing games by 2 players, and I now understand why everybody's so hyped about Lin versus Happy. So, Mr. Neo, good decision, even though we had to stop watching Mr. BBC tournament. L Cup is also very cool, and yes, that was a very, very nice series.
L Cup turns into a W Cup with all the games here, and we're not even done yet. This was 2/3. For the people who wanted to see B Cup, Starbuck has qualified as the winner of the group. 2-1 versus TH and 2-0 versus Soen. There's a couple of games going on there as well on the BBC channel, but we of course have to continue watching here because Happy versus Fortitude is coming up, and also Happy versus LawLiet. There's still more Warcraft. Always more Warcraft.
Happy versus Fortitude? Really?
Happy versus Fortitude, really?
Oh my god, it's like FC Barcelona versus Real Madrid, El Clasico in the Warcraft 3 universe. That's perfect. And I'm excited. Did they play, like, when was the last time they played?
A week ago, right? Wasn't there another L Cup with them? And Happy won 2-1? I can look it up because we have the beautiful Warcraft 3.info technology where you can look everything up. L Cup 6 was exactly a week ago, 2-1 for Happy. The big matches in the Dolphin Cup, though, the Tier 1 event, those went to Fortitude, so it remains true in the big tournaments, 40 wins. In the smaller tournaments, Happy wins. So shall I enter the 2-0 result for Happy already?
No yet, and I see that game is slowly starting. It's going to be Eco Isles, very interesting maps. Fortitude used to play sometimes Pala Rifle on this map versus Happy. And Mr. Neo, it's a rare thing for me, but I will be back in 1 minute. So,
of course, Mr. Soul, enjoy your time off. You deserve
thank you. It's
it.
going to be a very long 1 minute. Thank you.
For me, yeah, I always feel a sadness inside me whenever Soul leaves my presence. We got the game up. And we're waiting for the delay to be over. 2 minutes. Thank you, Sorath90. This is, of course, a wonderful, wonderful moment to get your subs in, especially if you have the Prime subs lying around. This level of Warcraft will continue for the next 2 weeks or so. We got the Don't Force Me Cup coming up every single day at 1 p.m. The highest level of competition for the highest prize money. $28,000 on the line. We've been there for the qualifiers. We're going to be there for the main event. This is basically the warm-up. Who's in best shape for tomorrow and the days to come? And so far, it looks like Happy is rock solid. Lin is looking better than expected. 40 performs like a 40 would perform in a non-tier 1 tournament. And LawLiet, good but not great would be my assessment so far. Of course, we also have Starbuck in the mix then and 1-0, and those are all not here. But they're playing a show match, so we can maybe take a look at that at some point. This weekend, by the way, Dach Inferno Grand Finals. Not only do we have the Don't Force Me Cup, but also our German League with Francis and Leon and Toxie and Tedster. It's also going to be very, very exciting. So basically, the entire weekend is packed with Warcraft 3. Tomorrow is also our weekly cup with Carson at 7 p.m. So whenever you tune in, basically, you get Warcraft. And you get more Warcraft here in 30 seconds when the cooldown is off the watch function. Shout out to Warcraft.
Yeah, sorry, I just wanted to say that I'm back. Sorry.
Very good, very good. Life is better with you by my side. I hope you enjoyed your extended break.
Yes, that was a very nice break. And yes, interesting map. Let's see if Pala Rifle versus Undead is still playable. If Fortitude still tries it. But again, we have this narrative that $15,000 for the first spot tournament is coming tomorrow. I mean the qualifier, right? I mean the first stages. So who knows? Definitely the games are going to be entertaining.
Exactly. I'm curious if Happy is gonna try a Dreadlord here. Labyrinth has shown that Dreadlord might be the best hero at the moment versus human. And will Happy be set with the Crypt Lord again? Will he try to play Lich as he did before versus 40, or is he gonna do Dreadlord? I got no clue. And then on the other side, we don't know if it's Fortitude with the Mountain King, with an Archmage, with Pally Rifle. So many possibilities. I'm hitting the F7 button. We're gonna sync up and enjoy this ride.
It's very true. And yes, definitely a lot of opening strategies are possible, especially on Echo Isles, because it's a little bit different map. This map is not present in the Warcraft 3 Champions map pool, but it's everybody knows Echo Isles, of course. Version 2.2 added this one gold mine on the north, so it's not longer this like camping map. It's quite interesting. What I don't like about the Echo Isles, Mr. Neo, there is 0 red camps. Is a Warcraft 3 map good without red camps? Definitely on the Bora Bora map, there will be a red camp with a strong Makruras.
Oh, I can only imagine what kind of Makrura is gonna infest Bora Bora. We have to save the island from that. Thank you, Starbuck, for the big raid. Is your show match over already? That sounds like it was a fast affair. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, SkyKid SKR. Go Lin, go LawLiet. Well, Lin unfortunately just lost, but LawLiet still has a chance here. 3-2 for Bucky. Let's freaking go, dude. Well done, well done, well done. Series was insane. Oh, might have to catch up on that. Seems good. So many great Warcraft. Our series also pretty damn good with Happy and 40 and Lin and LawLiet, you know, just the best Warcraft on the planet next to Starbuck and 1-0. And we got the Ape Man also. So lots of good things here. Welcome.
Yes, I'm here. Welcome everybody. Thank you for the raid, Mr. Starbuck and Neo. Look, there is a troll, forest troll shadow priest already in undead possession. Happy is not going to creep the Mercap. In the past, he was starting with the Mercap himself. But why you need to creep the Mercap first if you already stole the troll and you can dispool the water elemental? So no Pala Rifles on this map. It's going to be Archmage versus Crypt Lord. So the El Clasico continues.
Alrighty. Who cancels the other one better, or will Fortitude even expand anymore? Because one base rifle pushes even on Echo Isles were the play. Archmage, nice Ring of Regeneration, love to see it. On the other side, Ring of Protection, also kinda nice. Happy sends the first ghouls across, and 40 makes the decision that yes, he wants to go for more gold as well. And Happy is preparing a push.
I mean, what Happy likes to do often is to creep Lord to level 3. Of course, it's not that easy to do it every time, but what is his trademark and what he needs to do? When you are creeping, you know, you don't need that many ghouls, so all of the ghouls from his base, almost all, he is sending, you know, as a decoy, and already 3 ghouls are entering Mr. Fortitude expansion spot, but there is a lot of what elementals there. They're pretty strong. One of them is going to expire without giving any experience, and Happy can continue creeping. Maybe he'll creep the middle, we'll see about that, or maybe he'll continue his aggression. Happy lead us.
Exactly. What elementals? Did that give XP to the Crypt Lord? I didn't watch. But yeah, big push coming with that Shadow Priest and soon to be level 3 Crypt Lord. But 40? Yeah, he wants to hold here. He stays at home. Pretty uncharacteristically, but Happy is forcing him to stay home, right?
Yeah, and can he... okay, Archmage. Okay, interesting Impale. Is he going to click on the main? I think he can, and Happy agrees. He's clicking on the Town Hall. Impale slow down the build rate, and first cancellation of the game goes to Happy. And look at this, Neo. The undead expansion is already up, so Fortitude can't come back with some crazy stuff of teleportation into a footman, into expo cancellation, micro move. No! Happy is very satisfied, or even happy, if I would say, pun intended here, and he's like, okay, I did enough. I'm going to play defensively now, and nice timing. He's bringing the ghouls already. He is ready to go. Fortitude is like, okay, Happy, I'm going to creep even more. I lost some gold with this cancellation. I'm going to get it back. But look at this, Happy with the mercs. He stole 2 mercs, man. This is Happy game if I ever saw one.
This looks really good. Couple of workers still attacked here, but trusting the mercenaries is a good thing if it's that close. And Archmage is gonna run back with all the footmen. Not a single cancel on the undead expansion. Did he even see it once?
Well, that's a good question. Definitely he thinks about this, because everything what Happy does screams into the expansion expansion direction.
Good.
1 second.
Okay. I take over. The 8-man hopefully doesn't need a hospital. All the best to the coughing 8-man. We get no action. The players are waiting for Soul to recover as well. And it's sneaky Archmage movement. He wants the staff, right, to get out of these impale surrounds, the possible ones. And still trying to sneak through somehow. Trying to get an Acolyte kill or more information, but he's getting instantly surrounded. Impale.
Yeah, he stabbed back, but
Yep.
you know, the ghouls were there, so not the end of the world. Of course, now he needs to be a little bit more careful, because this stuff is on cooldown. But does Happy care? Not really. And what is he going to do now? He's just on level 2. That's the only thing that Happy has missing in his collection levels on the Crypt Lord. And he's going to fix this by creeping a very big camp, the marketplace.
Okay, nice.
He bought circlet.
Yeah.
Double circlet. Let's go.
He likes to be a princess. Gotta stack these circlets as high as you can. And level 3. And the big mana. Nice. Yeah, everything here going according to plan for Happy. Tech by Fortitude has started, but Happy is ahead. It's not forgetting about the altar. It's not forgetting about the graveyard. Everything fine. Constant threat with the ghoul run-bys. And 40 getting distracted. But for the first time in 7 minutes, 40 is able to push as well.
Yeah, and this is a very important push, because there is no necropolis, right? And there is not necropolis ready, and every acolyte kill will hurt, but Happy is back. Happy so far saved all of his acolytes. There is enough mana for Impale, but he doesn't want to commit. Actually, he did. He needs to kill something, at least 1 footman to make it worth. Okay, he gets 1. And with the Boots of Speed, maybe another one.
Ooh, nicely equipped here. I wonder if he gets something in position to staff onto, but this is a juicy impale waiting to happen for the workers at the expo. But also the main of Fortitude never touched. Main of Happy never touched. It's all towards the bottom left-hand side, and Happy fortifying his base, so that shall never happen again. Viewers are asking if You're ahead, so let's make a quick sync. I'm at 8, 30, 31, 32, 33.
No, I'm just smart. I'm not even kidding. Come on. No, I wasn't
Yeah.
ahead. I wasn't ahead. This
See,
time...
Chat was
Yeah, yeah.
immediately doubting you. Unbelievable.
Yeah. This time it wasn't the sync. You know, it's imperfect, but maybe 1 second only. Ladies and gentlemen, Fortitude in the main. But this is okay. He will kill one acolyte, maybe. Yes, one acolyte has fallen, but Happy has Necropolis on the bottom, so he can start remaking. And I was talking what Happy is missing. He was missing levels, but now he's missing Lumber. And for the first time, Fortitude is doing some real impact in the Happy main base. And what is Happy doing with the rest of his army? He wants to lame a little bit on the bottom, but Neo, I'm a little bit surprised that yes, there's a big slaughter in the top right.
Yeah, I never thought this would be possible too. It's 1 ghoul and 2 acolytes already. Takes forever to move the acolytes up top again. And this is, of course, all lost income. Bit of a blunder, to be honest. DK is at home now, helping defend. But apart from that, that was something Happy didn't know an immediate reaction to.
Yeah, so Fortitude was able to find a small issue with Happy like defense, and yes, there is a long way for the new acolytes from the bottom, but it's still better than like not having them. And Wand of Negation acquired just to dispool 1 Water Elemental. So Water Elementals, they have 600 HP and Wand of Negation 625, but let's say 600. Wand of Negation deals 200 damage per charge, and it spawns with 4 charges, so you use 75% of Wand of Negation to kill 1 Water Elemental, and I hope that the math was correct, because doing math on stream is very deadly.
It is very dangerous, but you did it well. Or at least I come to the same results. I don't know if that's any better, but I tried to check. We got workshops coming. We got Griffin Aviaries coming. Nicely diversifying this army. Impale on the Mountain King. True. No staff just yet, but there should be a way to fight out. Yeah. Oh, he gets blocked again. Nicely done. And now
another
Archmage,
one.
no staff anymore. He sold it.
TP. Don't risk it, okay. How is the economy damage on the top right? Okay, the Haunted Goldmine is still operational. Supply. Kinda even. And what Fortitude is doing? Fortitude is going into the Gryphon's direction. That's nice.
Gryphon technology, gyro technology, all that technology. But tier 3 is finishing with the Mountain King in the altar. That's a little bit of a delay. Happy is finished with the tier 3 for a while. Waiting for the lit. Yes. Both at 50, both super economically driven, very conservative. 40 already, 2,000 gold.
I mean, these when you play Gryphons, right? You like don't make too many gyros yet, and yes, that's a good sign if you are able to accumulate that much, and it's definitely because of this mid-game aggression that Fortitude did that allowed him to slow down Happy enough so he can actually bank that much. And let's see if it's going to be enough, because yes, he got some efficiency, but what about the hero levels? I mean, you know, the Lich is already out with the orb, so definitely Happy, very sharp timing here. And is he going to creepjack on the turtles? That's the last spot when you want to be creepjacked. Look at this, Mr. Neo.
Yeah,
Just in the corner.
He just invested into a town portal. He might have to spend it right away. At least this time he got a staff to save 1 unit. And he does deny. Maybe. Gave some XP away. Hero levels on the first year at least very similar. But that's about it. Gyros coming.
Yeah, but those gyros are basically like mutual agreement between players. Fortitude is like, Happy, I have 5 gyros, you don't morph any destroyers, okay? And I'm just like, okay. Because if he Happy morphs destroyers, he can kill the gyros, but then Fortitude can make more. So it's like, this just, you know, to make Happy, to prove his points. Like in FFA, I heard that sometimes you just stay in front of your opponent base to force him to break 50 supply, and when he breaks 50 supply, you pull back.
Exactly.
So something like that.
I wouldn't talk about gentlemen's agreements in FFA though. No gentlemen's anyway. Are we getting that fight yet? Fortitude is still waiting for the big round of production.
Yeah, Fortitude is, yes, the gyros are flying in. He has exactly, and the Gryphons, because all eyes on the Gryphons. And yes, the problem with destroyers is, of course, if you have too many, you know, the Gryphons can't attack spell immune units. But wait a moment, Happy needs to reposition immediately. He needs to have a lot of fields in order to counter the Gryphons, but he lost some, and now one Obsidian statue is being chased. And Obsidian statues are pretty slow, and it's going down. Man! Fortitude is looking better and better after the disaster of the early game.
I agree. And the Griffins are getting more and more, and the upgrades are getting better and better. Third attack upgrade soon, but it feels like he keeps the Griffins up front to protect the gyros a little bit. No destroyer, only a couple of fiends, but they're not all here yet.
Okay, the big fight is here. Human doesn't have levels, period. Echo is a pretty small map, and this time Fortitude is repositioning because out of the sudden, now we have more fiends, and Destroyer has fallen just after the morph. Mamma mia, that was unfortunate. Mr. Happy is like, I shouldn't morph this Destroyer.
Are under attack.
That's probably exactly a one-to-one reaction. Was a little late with that. But yeah, that's the problem now. Only one statue, no destroyer, no banshees, not like a crazy amount of fiends. And on the other side, Fortitude's army is just like, he's maxed out. He's still got 300 gold. He can go for more staffs now, for invulns. He should have perfect map control pretty much. And he's scouting with the gyros to see if there's any transition. But if there's no banshees, there's no problem.
And Happy saved good things for later. Like, Happy is like, you know, if you think from whom you can like borrow 1 liter of milk in the middle of the night for some reason, it's Happy. Like, he has the 2 orange camps around of his base ready. Lich got level 3. Look at the Paladin. This Paladin would like to be level 2.
He didn't learn
He's just
anything.
level 1.
Yeah, he got stuck in elementary school there. First class, had to repeat it 3 times. But hey, he's a late bloomer. We've all been there. So is 40 getting impatient, I wonder, and pushing, or is that exactly the right thing to do?
Well, this can be a mix. Like, I think he's into the laming now. Happy's teleporting immediately, but Fortitude is like, okay, math on stream. TP for a TP, but I kill 2 acolytes.
Yeah, but
I won like 200 gold.
Happy is mining out faster, right? At least at the bottom. Oh, in the main he doesn't. Fairly even. I don't know. But yeah, why not lame?
Yeah, I mean, it's like, you know, like he's getting into like good position. I have seen like this type of play from Fortitude a lot, you know, when he's like trading a lot of TPs and he's looking for this one good position basically. And what is interesting, of course, that he's scouting with his gyros. So far, we have 2 destroyers in the air. Maybe the reaction. Look at this, Happy's hunting gyros on the right. Look at this, he's splitting his fiends. But the gyros there fly across the ocean now, and fiends can't swim, believe it or not.
Yeah, that's unfair. They should. They really should. They just drown. It is sad. Sad, sad sight. But yeah, destroyers continue to hunt the gyros. It should be the other way around, but that's the reality right now. 40 is going up to 93 food. He just has to wait a little bit, stall a little bit, and then we have to see if Happy is willing to take that fight still.
Yeah, he saw that Happy morphed the destroyers, right? So he's immediately responding with the gyro production. Happy almost at 80 supply as well. He spent his gold nicely. We have double heal scroll for the undead. Only 1 heal scroll for human. And the hero levels are, of course, in Happy corner. Nova was so juicy.
Oh yeah, lots of targets here, and there's only 1 heal scroll available, but we'll see, we'll see. 2 heal scrolls on Happy's side, no invuln on either side, wonderful impale to kill all the workers. I was waiting for that for quite some time, but how do you beat 12 gyros and 12 griffins?
Yeah, with kiting probably, but that's why MK was prioritized. Are we kiting now? Not really, militia is coming. Happy will have to teleport out soon, I think. Let's see about that. because it may be a very important fight. They are fighting for real. Happy is not repositioning. Happy is like, I can do it, but can you, Happy? MK is in the middle of everything, and Happy is now repositioning, but look at the supply. Supply is dropping, but the Destroyer survived barely, but it was very important. That was a good fight, but I think better. I don't know even if it was better for Fortitude. He lost a lot of workers. Interesting game.
Okay. It's still 17. Lumber is looking amazing, so I think Fortitude's economy is awesome. Destroyers, if both Destroyers fall, I think we talk about a disaster for Happy here. Because did he get much done? Like 20. He kind of wiped out 20 food, but mostly gyros. Which are expensive, but fast to produce. Fascinating how Destroyers are still part this late. Usually when the game is that long, at some point they're rotated out, but not this time. So yeah, we're draining lots of gold on the human side via gyros.
Happy needs to accumulate more fiends, and yes, this time supply is closer, but on the other hand, Paladin is getting levels as well, and Paladin level 3 is important. Okay, the big fight is here. Happy, are you ready? We are fighting in the neutral ground this time. Nice coil Nova. More mana is present on the human, of course. Heal scroll used. We need some juicy Novas on those Gryphons. One landed now, but Destroyers are dying as well.
Lich! 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 Oh, one more nuke! Didn't get it. Archmage is leaving before he's overstaying his welcome. There's a Holy Light to save the Griffin. And the supply is now clearly in favor of Happy, who heals with the burrow and who saved so much with the help of some heal scrolls here. But 40, I don't see that big dominance of the mid game anymore.
Yeah, this is very true. And it started good for Happy, then it's like Fortitude game, and now it's again Happy. Looks like he has a small advantage, maybe even big advantage, depends how you look at it. Yes, the hero levels are very good. He's very close to level 5. 5 of course, and Crippled Ultimate in big fights like that is not super bad. It's of course not Omega good, but it's not like infernal. But definitely Crippled Ultimate is what every Crippled player skills. You don't need Beatles level 3 in late game like that. Happy is going to check what is in the shop. There is one heal scroll, one inful. And actually another heal scroll is almost ready. I think Happy should stay and bite.
I like how that's the standard for undead heroes and how and the ultimates, and how that is how we're talking about it. This undead ultimate is not super bad. Great! So we'll see. Happy, by the way, only 9 acolytes. He's mining way longer in his main. Again, holding back resources for later. And the Impale Nova combo, man. A thing of beauty! Just like these webs. Can Happy close it out here?
Yeah, it's all about the position. Happy probably can kite a little bit, especially because Militia is coming. Let's see about that. So far, he's just fighting. He's not moving too much. Maybe versus MK on high level is not that easy. Happy is teleporting back. Can he save the fiends? Yes, he could. And this fight was again close, but was it close enough? And again, Happy can burrow. Who needs heal scrolls? Who needs scroll of regen when you have mass burrow, especially on the Blight with the help of the statue? And Happy's like, okay, I need to repeat this move 5 more times, and then Fortitude will run out of gold.
As someone who has as someone who has his streaming room in the basement, I can totally understand how burrow is very, very healthy and very convenient and very relaxing. So I'm basically a real life fiend at this point. Also the floor, if I look at it right now, I should vacuum again. It looks like blight currently. Anyway, I digress, to put it in your words. Hero levels truly scare me, because the Paladin is still not level 3. Mountain King, yeah, close to 4 with Stormbolt finally. But man, on the other side, we got 655 around the corner.
It's hard to be a paladin these days. Okay, what about the position? Fortitude is going to strike from the bottom, but Gryphons are in the back, and... Okay, again, we are thinking about the trades, right? Happy, like, killed some workers, got Cryptid level 6, we are skilling the ultimate, of course, but the Gryphons look scary, and let me tell you, Happy is still thinking about teleporting out, I think. This position sucks, but he pops the ultimate. Maybe I'm wrong. Happy, prove me wrong.
Okay, I think this ultimate is pretty bad for damage. It's just good to keep the Crypt Lord tanky. We'll see about that. The Griffins are the real damage dealer here. The statues popped at the beginning of the fight. It is a big supply lead, and now we get the level 5, but also double level up on the other side. Fiends start to get hurt. I don't know, man. This is still a crazy, crazy fight, but reinforcements are coming in. Statues disappeared. Clap. Okay. Who's gonna win this? I don't know, man. One mistake could decide it all.
Yeah, level 5 Death Knight, it's important, but there is no mana. And Happy still has opportunity to teleport out, but the Gryphons are disappearing. And without the healthy amount of Gryphons with MK full of mana, how are we going to stop those Fiends? Because they deal so much damage to light armor. There is a Hail Mary play to kill the Death Knight, but there is Invul on him already passed, and of course run bracers. They saved so much HP. Archmage sniped, and GG be called the first game of this series goes to Happy.
Unbelievable fights by Happy, man. The Fiend kiting is crazy. He might lose a statue here and there, but to him it kind of doesn't matter. Everybody was asked, like, what can we do as undeads? What shall we do? What can we play? And he's just micro, bro. Just perform, bro. He just traded better in almost every fight of this game.
Just micro, bro. That sounds like a good idea for the Back to Warcraft t-shirt match.
Yeah, it would be quite hypocritical if I would wear that myself, though.
Every caster needs to backseat Mr. Neo. Don't worry. Sometimes I feel bad when I point out like mistakes, at least in my opinion, to some pro players. But you know, when Happy loses Ghoul on Creep, that I can just openly criticize him. But yes, the point is that, guys, it happens, okay? Even Happy loses Ghouls on Creep sometimes.
But in these big fights, man, that was how he keeps the overview over all that chaos. I don't know. Wonder if 40 should have switched to Knights earlier, because he dealt with Destroyers quite well, right? I mean, yeah, there's Impale that stops Knights, but without Knights, do you have enough damage to deal with Fiends? Would Blizzard be better at some point? Are there some big decisions like this that can help?
I mean, this is a pretty hard question, right? It's like a very high-level question. But what I can tell you, I was very impressed about the burrow efficiency, right? So Happy was fighting. All of the fields like low HP, TP, burrow on Blight, Obsidian Statue, repeat, right? And it worked for him. And how many fights like that we have seen? Like 3?
Mm-hmm.
And yes, maybe that was the key, and maybe Fortitude needs to think something basically on the way of stopping Happy from doing that.
Okay. We stop with this scene where you see my ugly face, and we go into the game. It is now on Northern Isles. There is a groundbreaking change here. The change is that we have laboratories, and laboratories offer you Zeppelins and offer you Shredders. And that is both very, very helpful for the human player. So how is Happy gonna deal with that now? There was a chance of Pally Rifle, but I think we don't have to mention that anymore.
Oh, yes. You don't talk about bad things, about, you know, things that are not longer with us, okay?
Okay. We've seen them today, just in a different matchup.
Different matchup.
Yeah.
Different matchup.
Yeah.
And we said the Death Knight across many matchups. But yes, I digress, of course. So, Mr. Neo, before we start, can we do the sync so people don't accuse me of cheating?
Yes, of course. 150, 151, 52, 53, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Perfect.
Okay.
Let's go. Yes, it's Creep Lord versus Archmage, ladies and gentlemen. And interesting Creep Lord, as we remember on Echo Isles, what happened. That was level 3 Creep Lord by Fortitude. And so before he expanded, right, he crept level 3 basically. And it looked pretty bad. Happy was able to like outsmart him there. And in this game, Happy hit a jackpot a little bit because Mr. Neo, when I play Undead and I get double critter with Creep Lord, I always smile. because you have skeletons and beetles before you start creeping. Nice.
Yes, sir. That is very good reinforcement. Units for free. Always fun. Always nice. Except if they're against you, then they suck. But here, it's amazing. But what's also amazing is the big mana potion that 40 found. That is pretty much 2 water elementals for free against an expansion. Both can be very satisfied here in the beginning.
Yeah, this is true. And Fortitude is, let's check the farms. Do you see farm number 4?
No,
Ooh,
I do
one
not.
base.
One
base, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
He won versus LawLiet, yeah, with 1 base versus Nidal, but can he do it versus Undead? And this is the strategy that I will try to play myself now, you know, versus Undead, because 1 base is a little bit like Pala Rifle. You need to do tier 2 Alin, or you are cooked. So let's see how Fortitude is going to do. For now, he's creeping, level 3. Proxy Militia in the north. Archmage is finishing the green camp. Archmage will get level 3. And I think Fortitude wants one thing, and it's to cancel the Undead expansion.
Alrighty, let's see how the water elementals can dribble through. How good the... Oh, 40 losing workers in the main to beetles. Little flip up
Oh my
here.
god.
Yeah, it's not too great. Happy is creeping at the same time. Everything in order here. How good is the defensive line?
Level 3 versus level 3. This is a little bit late of an aggression from Mr. Fortitude. He got definitely distracted by those annoying beetles, but now he needs to forget about it. Now he needs to fight for real. And let me tell you, if he's not going to be able to cancel the expo, it's going to be a big issue. As you mentioned, there is a big mana potion, so he has unlimited water elementals, and look where he's going. Archmage is on the ground 0, but maybe he went too close because the Impale connected. Mana potion used. There is so much damage on the Haunted Goldmine. Is going to be cancelled by Happy. Happy wants to take revenge. He wants to surround or kill the Archmage, force him to TP, but it's not enough, and it looks like the Undead expansion is not going to be operational for a long time. And let me tell you, Fortitude is pretty smart. Probably he'll find a way to cancel it one more time, but Happy's there, and Happy's smart as well.
Yeah, one more cancel would be perfect to buy so much time. The tech was so quick that it's finished already. So Mountain King will be lined up. Rifles shall be coming up. The Ghoul falls here towards level 3.2. And yeah, Happy is drawing a lot of ghouls in. One more water elemental is available. Use that big potion. Yeah, that should be easy to lay some damage in. The Footman is here. Water elemental, trying to not get surrounded. Finding a way through. Water always finds a way.
Yes, water flows very well. I mean, the water elementals are slippery.
Yep.
I didn't know what to say, okay? It's been a long time since I've been to school. I don't remember this Beryloni law about the fluid movement. And look at this expansion got cancelled again, and water elemental didn't hit any more time. It was very close. Okay, guys, okay. No more physics. Now Warcraft 3, actually, physics. Look at this. Look at those footies there. Come on. Scroll of Region, come on. And Archer is like, hey guys, don't worry, I'm here. We are going to celebrate. We were able to cancel the Undead expansion multiple times. And it wasn't just an Undead, it was Happy.
Exactly. All these footies inspired again by just reading a couple of lines. And now we march across, even without Rifles and Mountain King. Creep Jack time. Can he get a last hit? No, right? Happy got it. Book of the Dead.
Well, he used it immediately, and look at this, the footies are dying. Oh, that was super good Impale. Remember, not that long ago, we are celebrating this successful expo cancellation with the healthy footies, and look what happened. It's Criplord level 4. But Fortitude understands his position. He needs to accumulate around 40-something supply. He needs to have access to this pool. Then he can fight. That's why he repositioned. That's why he's going to fight now, but on his ground, on his rules, with Militia.
Crazy push by Happy. This is not supposed to be that way. 40 is supposed to be in Happy's face, not the other way around. We get many impales here. He got the big mana, I think, from the merchant or something. Did he invest all the gold? This is crazy. It's a massacre. And it's the opposite of what Fortitude wants right now.
Yeah, but Fortitude is like, hold. If I'm able to hold this, then I will be the one who knocks. It was possible because of Book of GG, of course. And even though Fortitude lost so many workers, he doesn't need to have more lumber, basically. He needs to have few on gold, and that's about it. Body blocks from the Crippler, but Bolt will connect and will give level 2. No, he's going for the Crippler? Is he crazy?
I
Body
don't know.
blocks. I thought that we were going for the Ghoul.
That didn't work. Fortitude is in a lot of trouble, I'd say. Crippler is close to level 5. Fortitude
Mr.
is
Neo,
yeah.
who is casting this game? We, right? And
Yeah.
look at Fortitude. Look at Happy Main. It's tier 1.
Yeah. It's all
It's like
all you
the
need
longest tier 1 ever. That's why this push is so strong, yeah?
Yes.
I missed that completely. It's tier 1. He stays tier 1 for so long. That's crazy.
There's a song by the Beatles. All you need is fiends. And that's true for this matchup. Like, Labyrinth is playing it the same way. You don't have to tech, really. All you need is the Crypt Lord, is a whole lot of fiends. And once you're stable, yeah, you can think about the tech. But 50 food, double Crypt, fiends coming out. He got Beatles level 3. It's so
Oh my
strong.
God. It's like from Silent Hill, some monster, those beetles. Mamma mia, they are dangerous indeed. And yes, because Happy was so aggressive, so oppressive, he didn't even make Necropolis at his expansion. And Mr. Neo, are we going to see lames? Or what is the plan? Happy's at the marketplace, he bought Mana Stone. Do you see?
Yep.
Who needs to get the Obsidian status for Mana Regen if you can just buy Mana Stone yourself?
Exactly. Don't even need tier 2 for the mana potions. You just buy this one. It's like a mix of a big mana potion and a Subi mask. It's awesome.
Players' forces are
Yeah, life is so easy when you are rich, right? You get
Exactly.
gold, you go to the store and you say, okay, this, and this.
Exactly.
Thank you.
And what does the Mountain King get instead? Scroll of the Beast. Okay, there's not going to be Dispel for a while. Level 2 Stormbolt. Nice. But yeah, this is all you can push with now. 41 food. Good luck.
Well, this is true, but yes, Happy stacking now, and MK is level 3, and you said all of you need what you need to have is fiends, but it's 10 minutes tier 1. Warcraft 3 has some rules, Neo. And with this long tier 1, Happy is a little bit violating them. But look at those feet! Those, not feet, those beetles! What is more dangerous, beetles or feet? I think beetles.
I don't know, man. I'm scared of these legs.
Crippler.
There's so many legs. Uh-oh. Crippy. Wait a minute. No way. He's gonna kill him now. Stormbolt in a bit. Wait a second. Here we
this
go.
is- oh, no!
Oh my god. What? That was not supposed to happen. That's not part of the plan. We got these full. Big time. Humbling the Beatles a little bit. Yeah,
Next
that's gonna
time
be...
buy the healing stone, not the mana
yeah,
stone.
maybe, yes. What's he buying now? Went of Mana Stealing board.
Okay, he wants everything. Perfect.
What
But yes,
the
this is
hell?
getting problematic because of the MK. MK level 3 and the efficiency of Rifle Caster. Mr. Happy, hard times in front of you.
Hard times, hard times. We go for the shop. Maybe the expansion is becoming the new main base. We'll see about that. Priests benefited from the Brilliance Aura. Will have more Dispel. Not only the Wind of Mana Stealing, also Illusions board. But yeah, fascinating turnaround, man. Happy basically gifted Fortitude this way back into the game.
Okay, Happy is trying to split his magnificent Beatles level 5, but it's not enough. And yes, he's going to be tier 2, but he doesn't have like any instant value, right? He's not going to buy a Tavern Hero. He doesn't even have an altar. He's just remaking it. And I think it's just a matter of time before he GG's out. Bolt used. He's trying to body block. Criplord is in the problem again, in trouble. Defensive impale worked, but it's costly, right? You escape with your Criplord and Fiends are in trouble instead. And look at this, piercing damage is going to obliterate this altar. Rifles are strong, 1-0 upgraded. And yes, Priest in the back, as they should be, just to provide some healing. Brave MK in front, tanking a lot. And Mr. Happy finally can buy items at home and not on the marketplace. But this is going to be enough. Impale was definitely good, but Human has the efficiency.
That is a crazy throw so far. Leon, you Arschloch, thank you for the raid. Much appreciated. So like, Happy still has the 2 bases, right? This is not over.
Yeah, but you need to keep the efficiency, right?
Yeah.
So I think Fortitude is killing more than Happy gains from his gold mine, and if you kill that much, you get the hero levels. We are going to witness level 5 maybe. Criplord.
Crazy! What a throw! Holy shit! Holy shit! That Criplord kill was unbelievable. And Fortitude punishes it. This graph, the value graph that the viewers see on the broadcast, what a sick swing. Happy with the giant lead. Huge mistake. And then 40 doesn't let it go anymore. You were right. I thought Happy would be extremely comfortable with tier 1 and all the fiends. But no. No, not against 40. You gotta be razor sharp until you see the GG of your opponent. Happy for once got complacent and got punished for it. And we get more games.
Yeah, you know, there are some rules, right, in this business. So it's like you say, hey, Soul, I saw like a video about like, you know, taking a swim in this like ice lake and I'm going to do it. It's like, oh, that sounds good. But like for like 5 minutes, like, you know, for 3 hours. Maybe just rethink your ideas. So yes, tier 1, a little bit of staying on tier 1 is okay. We had a very nice push, but then I don't know. Maybe more towers, maybe more cubing. I don't know. I'm not here to tell Happy what to do, but we saw that when you have equal supply, even items from the marketplace, very expensive items from the marketplace, they were not good enough.
Right on, man. I don't know how much gold was invested into marketplace. I think like 1,200 maybe. There was a potion before the first push, the mana stone before, illusion, and went of mana stealing as well. It's crazy.
Yeah, definitely there is a Chinese observer overlay that has this statistic. I'm sure that like Hero is streaming with this value, like somewhere hidden on the bottom of the screen. But yes, interesting, yes. Happy likes to use the marketplace. Noted.
He does to buy, or he likes to buy shiny new things. Just like after his Rara Land win in Dortmund when he stayed a day for shopping in Dortmund.
Shopping?
Yes.
Okay, well, what did he buy, you know? Like a piece of art or like...
I think clothes.
Clothes, but
yeah.
You can order them online as a true gamer.
I know. I would never go into the store. I would only order online, but sometimes, you know, it is what it is. And
hey,
Happy...
Mr. Neo, concealed heal.
Yes,
concealed
okay. Business. Back to business. 41.
You need to just change the name of the channel. Back to Warcraft free business.
Back to business craft or something. Anyway, Concealed Hill decider. Happy or Fortitude? Who's gonna win that thing?
That's true. Even though Concealed Hill expansion is very hard from what I have seen, in this matchup, people love to expand there with quite so sophisticated creep road. And I'm going to travel in time, Mr. Neo, to no delay. Hopefully we are going to sync. But yes, is it going to be Criplord? Yes, it's Criplord versus Archmage yet again. And why Altar is on the left, you may ask? I think Fortitude is going to creep the orange camp with Orc Warrior, then the Turtles, then expansion. Happy creep road can evolve. I have seen him doing like very different creep roads. It depends on his like later game plan. I know one thing, the score is 1-1, and this game is very exciting.
Don't you think he's going for the lab to creep it first?
Well, lab gives you the opportunity to don't creep. I don't know. I think you can skip the orange. We'll see about that. But you are right. I'm in minute 1:58, 59, 2 minutes.
Okay, you're a bit
And
faster. I'm 2 minutes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
perfect. The new year is here. Okay, you are right. The rock golem pool, and maybe Fortitude will play one base again, because if you creep the lab, you open yourself an opportunity for a one base play. And Happy, are you crazy enough to creep the expo directly, because you know what Fortitude can do? Fortitude can creep the crabs, the green crabs. Then with Militia orange, and he'll be level 3 at Happy expansion.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is what
Look,
we want to see.
Yeah, Happy's not planting the ziggurat. Happy's like, I'm not expanding here. I know what you are cooking, Mr. Archmage, and I'm not eating this.
Well, he could also wait a little bit and go for the haunted immediately. We've seen that before. 40 has to pull back. He wants level 3. Got a big healing. It's not ideal for stuff like this. Yeah, there we go. He goes haunted before ziggurat.
Yeah, I think he's scouted. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm dreaming. But I think he's like, okay, so he's pulling back. So I'm going to plant the haunted, or maybe it's an entire wrong by me. But who knows, ladies and gentlemen? It looks like it's going to be an expansion by Mr. Fortitude. But again, where is farm number 4? No, it's one base, but this time without level 3 creep roads. Strange things are happening.
Maybe he can go for the green now if he moves up top. Oh, plus the turtles that he gets. Is the turtles
Yeah,
level 3?
Well, I think he killed the Acolyte, right? So with Acolyte
true.
it is, because level 2.9. It's an often mistake if you go for the green instead of the orange. But
Oh, Archmage is just running straight. There was no defensive line. This is not good. Ghouls though. Okay, can he out-dribble them? Water Elemental to the left-hand side. Happy's position is
Forces are under
perfect. He can't attack the haunted. It's
oh my god, that was perfect.
That is like a centimeter before the range of the Water Elemental.
Yeah, but the footies are there. Footies are there, and they attack hard.
Yo. Oh man, that's a big one.
Also-
That's a big one. Gets the ziggurat up, but because he went for the haunted first, that's now no Nerup Tower. Oh, crazy.
Yeah, but it's costly, right? The footies are slowly dying. Happy is chasing footies with his boots. And the game number 2 had also messy early game. Let's see who is going to finish on top. Level 3 for the Criplord soon. Another Water Elemental was spawned. But Fortitude is in the fighting mode. He wants ghouls. Nice impale. Will save the ghoul at least for now. And the Water Elemental is already under the Nerubian Tower frost attack. Fortitude wants to go in, but he doesn't have too much mana. Nice beaters from Happy. This is very close. And Water Elemental is going to die before he can deal a real damage. I think this early game looks much better for Happy than early game in game number 2. Fortitude wasn't able to keep that many low HP footies alive. Actually, he has 3. Actually, no, there are 2 more. I'm hallucinating. Look at this. But Happy enraged the Drake. So Fortitude needs to wait for them to go to sleep. And yes, he's healing for free.
Okay. Man, what a crazy level of play between them. I can't wait for them to meet in the Don't Force Me Cup with some special strategies on top of things. God damn, they're playing so good. This is the beautiful game. And nobody plays the beautiful game better than those two. Archmage, who almost get vanillas around here without a staff. Don't want to lose the town portal this early. But yeah, you're totally right in your assessment, IMO. Only 1 cancel. It cost, of course, but it's not 2 or 3 cancels as before. And also no big mana potion.
Yeah, but I also thought that it's going to be like more expensive in the footman department, but actually Fortitude was able to keep a lot of footies alive.
A player's force.
And now he's slowly going into the rifle caster direction. The question is he going to creep like MK to the high level? And again, what Happy is going to do? We saw on Northern Ireland that he decided to take revenge, and he forced Fortitude to pull entire militia, right, from gold as well, to defend, but then the game went to Fortitude, so maybe Happy will creep more, we'll see about that. And quite early aggression by Fortitude, and his idea is, Happy, you don't have the Necropolis, because you are not taking, so you know what, I'm just still going to kill some Acolytes, because to remake them actually takes long time, because you need to transport them as well. But if you are going to lose the rifles, in the meantime, it's going to be quite bad. This can be too early push from Fortitude, I think. He's doing a good thing. He's trying to sell red HP rifles. One of them has fallen on the left, the other one survives. Fortitude is trading rifles for ghouls, but remember that Happy has the money. And to be honest, I think it's too early to push now. But Fortitude knows better.
Well, we'll see about that. That was super aggressive. Love that priest that takes care of the rifle in the middle of the lane on the left-hand side. Happy muscling up a fiend army again. You don't want to expose them too much to the Stormbolts. Last game, Happy fed Fortitude the level 3. That shall not happen again.
Well, deny on a beetle, that's nice. And no deny on the ghoul now. Happy, I don't know, maybe he should play more defensively, right? Fight on the blight, fight in the towers. Or maybe he's like, okay, the MK mana is going to expire soon. Yes, that's why we love Rifle Caster as human players, because we have Priests, we have Brilliance Aura. Happy needs to like use some secret methods like Burrow, like later of course, to heal, while Human can just basically stay with his army and has a lot of healing there. Proxy Workshop.
Yes, sir.
Reminds me good old Pala Rifle times. One base, tier 2 Alien into Undead Expo with Proxy Workshop.
I love how you always find a way of, of weaving in the belly and the rifle.
100 ways to remember about Pala Rifle after the patch.
Oh, you're still grieving. I'm so sorry. The priests are healing and he gets rid of the beetles. One priest falls, but also a fiend. Definitely a bit more expensive here. Mountain King got it aside, went to throw the hammer and where? There's only one remaining. He goes for the Crypt Lord! Is that closed? Oh, no, it wasn't.
Almost, and remember, surrounding with rifles can backfire, right? They are fragile, you need to kite with them a lot. Happy brings the ghouls, he understands this is a very problematic moment, and for some reason, this game looks much better for Fortitude than game number 2 even. Happy is trying to keep all of his fiends alive, but look at this, the water elementals are marching in, and they're like 3 units, right? And they're much more healthy than those fiends that Happy is trying to keep take care of. One mortar team is pressuring the towers. Mr. Neo is looking worse and worse for Happy.
Yeah, and it's over. You're right. This looked horrible. The first push wasn't too good. I think you mentioned it and you nailed it. And Happy's defense was super fine, but then he just decides to double down on it, and it's just over. I don't understand what just happened.
Well, that was definitely an amazing play. And I don't understand either. You know, the devil is in the details, small micro moves. We can, of course, speculate. Maybe if Happy sees there's going to be one base, he should play one base himself. But kind of hard to say. What we do know is that today, Fortitude is a better player, even though he lost the first map then. 2 games in a row, and everybody that tells me that one base can't work on high MMR versus Undead, we had the example that one base can't work.
Absolutely.
Fortitude won versus Happy with it.
Yes, sir. That was another Fortitude victory here, this time in a smaller tournament. I am very, very sure if they face each other in Don't Force Me Cup, the series will look completely different, with very different strategies and different timings, etc., etc. But nice little warm-up. Happy, not undefeated here. He might have defeated Lin, but he couldn't defeat 40. and now he has one more versus LawLiet to end the day in one of my favorite matchups at the moment. Thank you, Buttcrumbs, for gigantifying a rock out emoji. I feel that. I felt that when you gigantified that emoji. But yeah, goddamn Fortitude, man. What a hero. He does it again. He just does it again, and I don't understand what he's doing.
Yeah, it's an interesting day for Fortitude. He started, right, by winning versus Lin, right, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
Then he lost to LawLiet, right? No, he won versus LawLiet, actually. He's just winning?
No.
Is he just winning?
He lost to LawLiet 2-1, no?
It's a long day. 2-1, okay.
I think. I'm sure.
Okay. Somebody in the Twitch chat will tell us. And now he won versus Happy. Interesting day for him. And Mr. Neo, that was a long day for me as well. So I need to go to in real life now. Sorry to miss the series. But yes, I have GNL later coming. And GNL excites me as well. So thank you for this opportunity. I hope the Twitch chat liked the casting. And yes, Warcraft 3 is a pretty nice game. Thank you.
And you're a pretty good company and caster. Mr. Apeman, in case you are not exposed to Mr. Apeman yet, here's the shout out. Follow this man everywhere. Twitch and YouTube. His name is Soul Apeman everywhere. He needs a bazillion, thousand, billion followers. And you can help him with just a click of a button, everybody. Do it. Do it. He deserves it. 5 hours with the Apeman is beautiful. Thank you for your time, Soul. And see you hopefully very soon.
Thank you, Mr. Neo, and yes, keep up what you are doing. Thank you for casting all of those events, and yes, again, thank you for everybody that likes Warcraft 3 for still watching and commentating and playing, of course, because Warcraft 3 without players would be quite sad. So thank you, guys, and have a nice day and a nice last series. Bye-bye.
Take care, buddy. Take care. Yeah, this is gonna be a long day here. We still have this series, which can take a long time. Because Night Elf vs. Undead goes that way. It could be 30 minutes. It could be 1 hour and 30 minutes. Afterwards, I have a Creep Camp League match, which is going to be fun. And then we have the decision in Division 2 of the Dach Inferno between Rain and Shosh that we're also going to cast at 8:30. So, yeah, I got some snacks here. I got some blueberries. Those have to carry me through the day. And you guys, of course. And your guys' support. Every sub is a bit more energy in my heart. Thank you, DrewCon, for the 51 month. Thank you, Hoopsie, for the 42 month. Thank you, Sunshine, for the bits. You guys are awesome. And we got the next game in 40 seconds. I want to mention again, Happy hasn't lost a series versus Night Elf in 10 months. Maybe today's the day. Wouldn't that be something? Shosh. Yes, there's Shosh. There it is. Thank you for the 17 years. Yeah, once I knew when my first cast was. It was 2008. It's my 17-year anniversary. Wait, did I save that somehow? My first cast was Hasuops versus Insolence. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, I got it. It's not available anymore. But I got the link. Oh, yeah, I saved that once. It was my 17-year anniversary not too long ago. It was May 6th. Maybe with the Wayback Machine. Wayback Machine. Maybe I can find it. As unfortunately, readmore.de is not available anymore. Click here to search for archives. Well, we load in. Hammerfall is the map. Happy vs. LawLiet. I don't think I can find it. But yeah, 17 years. Woo! Party head emoji. party hat emoji. But now party hard for Happy vs. LawLiet. Is it gonna be... Oh, start real quick. Is it gonna be a 10-month streak ending? Starting Warcraft. Yeah, there we go. So, group stage standings here, which is a bit important for like money and stuff. Lynn is 2-1 with +2. Happy is 1-1 with 0. And LawLiet is 1-1 with -1. So, only Happy can kick Lynn off the throne. He can get the same map score, and then he would have won the direct comparison if Happy goes 2-0 here. LawLiet cannot win the tournament anymore, but he can get second. And if Happy wins 2-1, then Lynn has still won because of the map score. And these orcs keep on winning these tournaments, guys. I don't know what it is. So, Happy is the big favorite. Of course, nobody is more dominant in this matchup ever. But LawLiet is one of the two very competitive, high tip-top shape Night Elves at the moment. And this is how they'll play here. We got Happy left-hand side. We got LawLiet bottom right-hand side. I believe firmly that Happy... Oh, wait. Oh, it's a ghoul pull. It's a ghoul pull and the Ancient of War got killed. Oh no, this is GG. This is GG. He didn't even cancel too much. Oh my god, did he cancel at all? One ghoul to rule them all. This game is a total disaster. Ghoul pull game 1. And yep, Night Elves in the top ranks. Don't position your Ancient of War defensively. If you do that, you can micro against it. If you put the Ancient of War far forward, there's no real potential. Oh my god. What a freaking stressful early game. Happy's frustration from the series versus Fortitude. LawLiet has to is exposed to that wrath now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Gets the ghoul now. Oh, can he not reach? Oh my god, he can't reach! No way! Oh, how super annoying. And now the DK is here. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's worth cutting these corners for like a few seconds. That's a crazy ghoul position. He saves the ghoul. Oh my god. He's getting away with the murder. That's brilliant. You think Happy is giggling? Any other person would be giggling. This like... Happy won the mental warfare of this entire series like already. Oh my god, it's safe. That's one of the best usage of one single ghoul that I've ever seen.
A player's forces are
Holy shit. The efficiency that this man is getting out of one single lumber worker is mental. And LawLiet not up to the task here. Yeah, Demon Hunter. He's going Demon Hunter mana burn actually. He got his Ancient up. This is a late tech. For Happy, this was a late shop. It's totally fine, I guess. Deny on the ghoul. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. There's no coil, by the way. There's aura first.
A player's forces are
Block. Ah. Hey, Berkey, what's up? Sometimes you see these games by Happy and just can't believe it. He's very good. So, a little bit desperate by LawLiet to go for a tree this early. Might bring him back into the game though. If this goes unpunished. It is quite early. The tech is running too. Hunter's Hall is very late. But he was spending his resources the entire time, so we can't even blame him that much. Painful, 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 painful. Happy can counter expand pretty much at any given time, right? And he's also Tekken. Because tier 2 is just good. What a start. Crystal Ball. Man, after 5 hours with Soul 8-Man, I gotta be careful to not exactly talk like he does. It's just so infectious. I was about to say Crystal Ball technology. Like, yo. But with that, he gets the timing of the expansion, the perfect scout, the perfect amount of ghouls, I guess. The hard punish, man. The hard punish. RIP Expo. Insult to injury, man. The fact that he always knows how many ghouls he needs is fascinating. LawLiet needs a lot of ghoul kills now. A lot of ghoul kills. Sweet Frost Arrow on the demon. He has no TP anymore, no staff either. Happy gets the Ancient of War. Happy gets the Expo. Happy kind of... Oh my god, he saves these ghouls. He saves these ghouls, doesn't he? Naga on Naga action. The creeps get more kills than LawLiet. Yep, that's an archer down. Ancient of War is making sure to leave the lady alone. This is one hell of a performance by Happy once again. The fact that he's able to shrug off the loss against Fortitude just like that and just decide to dominate is scary. Tier 3 on the way. And the most scary part of Happy's play is always the frenzy push. LawLiet is desperately trying to get to tier 3 somehow. Ooh, he needs levels yesterday. He has an Engine of War here to help with the creeping with the Sasquatch. Sold the talisman because he has that spell already. Makes sense. Can he take the red? Not right. Engine is too hard. But okay. Dryads on the right. Tier 3 as well. Sitting, waiting, wishing. Lots of prayers. Lots of prayers are necessary for LawLiet to stand a chance here after these 8 minutes. How can you play a game for 20 years? That's crazy. Well, if the industry never creates a better game than Warcraft 3, then it's freaking easy to stick with the best game there ever was. Why would you play anything else? It's the beautiful game. There we go. Dryads try to spread some poison, I guess. Happy charging up. Naga on the way to level 2. Fork lightning. No bears. But the creeps throw the net and Happy punishes it right away. Of course he does. Of course he does. Zap, zappity zap. This is just a demonstration of force, dude. Oh my god! Maybe it's a bit late in Korea right now. But hey, they scheduled it. They scheduled it this way. I mean, I don't have to say anything about this, right? This game is ogre. Is so over. Oh my god, I've rarely seen a game that's more over. Expansion coming up in the back. Destroyer up. Still Frenzy Ghouls on the ground. We got an orb, so we'll try. Feels like you need immolation against ghouls, but hey, who am I? This is gonna be a lot of potions necessary. Yep, there it is. The rejuve is good, but there's double dispel. Sweet staff timing, but yeah, everybody knew that this game was over, and Happy in 11 minutes 20 seconds decides that this game shall not last any longer. After the ghoul pull, it was a disaster already, and this is so sweet. This is such a nice psychological move, I think, in the early game. Go for the ghoul pull, and now for the rest of the series, you gotta keep that in the back of his head. And then you have to position the Ancient of War more defensively. Lovely. I like that. I like that. Happy choose violence. Yes, for sure, for sure. What's the prize pool? 400, like round about $500 for first, $200 for second, $100 for third, and $35 for fourth. That ghoul, man, what a hero! Gerd the Ghoul, destroying LawLiet single-handedly. That ghoul will get a promotion for sure, for sure, for sure, for sure. Okay, I make sure. I was about to say, I make sure to tap into the game quicker, but I gotta restart. That ghoul was the MVP, yeah, for sure. Easy. The MVP. Come on, Warcraft API work. Okay. Go. Did the ghoul ever die? The ghoul is eternal. That ghoul is eternal. Alright. Happy 1-0. This is imperfect, but I gotta jump into the game right away and then do the production live. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. There we go. Just to make sure that we're not missing this one, because Happy's doing it again. And LawLiet, did you prepare better? Are you a bit sharper here? Otherwise, this series could just be over in a bit. And yes, the Ancient of War in a defensive spot. The anti-ghoul pull position, and with that, That's a big win for LawLiet in the beginning. Because that ghoul is delaying the shop, is delaying the tech, delays everything. Still trying. But yeah, there should be enough progression. There should be a wisp in case of danger. Exodon TV, thank you for the 76th month, man. What a crazy number. Freaking Exo. Love it. Thank you. Yeah, and this is how a ghoul pull looks like when the Ancient of War is in a defensive position. Doesn't do anything. And now I want to see what Happy is doing.
A player's forces are under attack.
If he finds it earlier, it still dies. Well, then there's probably an earlier wisp to pull the creep aggro away. Okay, making sure there's no deny. I like it, I like it. Happy creeping. This time he goes coil, not aura. As he wanted to cross the map last game as fast as possible. This time, not so much. Demon Hunter is the aggression. Or the aggressive one without level 2. Posturing up, making sure that there's no expansion, but in this case there isn't.
A player's forces are under attack.
Waiting for a good moment to detonate against the skellies, and yes, there was some juicy XP. If he gets the ghoul, that's level 2 maybe. Oh, the retreat is so good. Happy almost loses a ghoul here. If the archers stick around, maybe they can get a kill, but yeah, it's hard to see at night as well. What kind of BO is Happy doing? The ghoul pull BO with second necropolis and no shop. Instead of Ziggurat. So Crypt Altar, Necropolis. Just a juicy XP. And of course he got the dust ready. And of course he gets both kills. All these plays and all these results today, of course, with a little bit of an asterisk, right? Don't Force Me is starting tomorrow. Maybe you don't want to say your very. But yeah, every Night Elf should be like, if you're not that scared of Happy yet, you should be now.
Are under attack.
Happy's tier 2. He gets his own Naga. Can control everything. And this Naga is dead again. Guys, I think we get a very quick series.
Town is under siege.
Oh. Outplayed. Outplayed hard. I expected a lot more from this series, and hopefully this is not a bad sign for LawLiet. On paper and in performances recently, he's supposed to be the second strongest Night Elf in the tournament. This didn't look like that today. Not at all. And yeah, Happy is destroying that. Will he make an entire year? Is the question at this
Player's
point.
forces are under attack.
Is the video stuttering? Shouldn't be. Oh, it is now actually.
A player's
Oh yeah, I
forces
lost some
are under
frames.
attack.
Yep, that was me. Should be fine. Little hiccup.
Player's
Only stuttering for non-subs. Subs are fine. VIP service. Yeah, looks like Happy is getting further and further ahead. Naga is a bit hurt with an almost level 3 Demon Hunter. It's a bit of an unusual timing here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Last hit is important for level 3, but not even level 1 Fork Lightning. A bit of a liability. At least we can play with and around Rejuve now. Happy special move to put the boots on the Naga. Super nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is there a chance in the first fight? Lich is underleveled. Happy's Naga is also underleveled. It's not as dominant as game 1 was. Which is hard to top, arguably. Last hit. He gets the last hit here? No. Item, Book of the Dead. Can partially be dispelled. But maybe used for a surround as well. Exactly. Oh my god. No TP. Beautiful, beautiful Book of the Dead surround. This must be GG. There's no way out. Happy tramples on LawLiet. Wears him as shoes. Pretty demoralizing series here. Gets the Demon Hunter back from the tavern, but I think the writing is very much on the wall. Trying to get a hero focus in, but with Destroyers you got the Dispel. What a brilliant play, what a brilliant series by Happy. And now there's a Nova, and there's Focus, and there's another kill, and that is GG. LawLiet, no competition for Happy today, as good as he was. Versus 40 especially. Mr. Hot Button, thank you. This series wasn't competitive, unfortunately. Couple of extra stream minutes, you know. When you're up against Happy, numbers are probably pretty good. Also a sign to me, like, Neo, if you want to milk it a little bit, play an ad now. It's like, nah, brother Joe, we had one just a couple of minutes ago, we're fine. Yeah, Happy stays that one, so they can nerf the undead as much as they want. Happy will always own the Night Elves. It remains true. Holy... Shattered. Just shattered him. He's the best player in his best matchup. Boom. And with that, Happy wins the L Cup. Relegates Lin to a second place just because of the direct comparison, though. As they have the same amount of wins as well as the same amount of maps. Just the direct comparison goes to Happy, and this is why Happy wins this. Good showing by Lin, though. For Happy, I'd say expectable results and shape. Not the all-dominating Emperor anymore. People can stop him. Lin, better than expected. After especially the Dolphin Cup disappointment where he was eliminated first round. Lin wins his group in B Cup. Has a 2-1 here. Also very good. 40. Pretty disappointing for him, I would say. Should give him a good feeling that he won against Happy, though. And 2-1s can change. He was very competitive. So well done. For LawLiet, I think he can do better against both Lin and Happy. It was very close and very competitive, though. What a day! What a day. That was really cool. And then we'll see what these guys will do in the Don't Force Me Cup, because that's going to be the real one. The biggest tournament of the summer, maybe of the entire year, prize money wise, starts tomorrow. Pretty much in exactly 18 hours from now. We're going to start with Group A. Focus, Ice Orc, Lin, LawLiet, the two best orcs in the world. Plus, the hottest prospect in China at the moment, up against LawLiet, who up until today was pretty much guaranteed the second best Night Elf. Hopefully, he can just brush it off and perform tomorrow. The day after, on Saturday, Happy, Life, Infi, Soen, an amazing group as well. Maybe Life is the one to stop Happy after a lot of disappointing performances for Life. Tomorrow is his chance to shine. Infi and Soen, very hit or miss both. This could be a funny fiesta or an amazingly entertaining game. Happy, of course, the big favorite after what we've seen today. Group C on Sunday is must-watch Warcraft. 40, Starbuck, Labby, Moon, boom. So sick. This group is so sick. Everybody must watch this. Top 2 advances. 2 players out. It's not even unlikely that like 40 and Labby go out here. I am having a hard time predicting this. And then on Monday, Kaho, Fly, 1-0, and Sock before we go into the playoffs. Oh, it's already drawn actually. A1 versus C2. Potentially Lin Fortitude, Lin Starbuck. Crazy. B1. Oh my god, what? That upper part of the bracket could have Happy, Lin, and Fortitude. It's so important to win Group C, dude. You want to dodge happy at all cost, right? For as long as possible. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, you really, really, really want to win Group C. But then you could be up against Lin or Focus or LawLiet. Yeah, this is just brutal. Brutal. I love this, man. I love this. This tournament's gonna be freaking wild. So yeah, that's the results for today. I take we have more content today in 1 hour. Wait a second. I have my Creep Camp League match, and we have the final of the second place, the second division in our German league. That's gonna be cool. Rain versus Shosh. Very excited for that one. But before we go into different content, we have a sponsored segment here. And that sponsored segment is a movie trailer. Hell yeah. Nobody 2 is coming out. And we will watch the trailer together. Let's go. Dope ass trailer, guys. Nobody 2 in movies in August. Looked a little bit like, camera-wise, like Kingsman-esque. Classic trope. Second layer to it as well, story-wise. I think people will have a lot of fun with that. So we'll see what the movie has to offer outside of the trailer. But pretty pleased. I'm going to put it on my list. Thank you for sponsoring this segment. Okay, and then we're back in 1 hour with the my match and Dach Inferno match. Take care, everybody. I'm gonna rate you over to another Warcraft streamer in a bit.